Free pies! Get your free minute pies! You try the rest, now try the best. Minute pies!
The energy. Hey, free pies all round. Oh, you've got pasties.
Meat and tatty, cheese and onion curry. Take your pick. Hey, have one of each. Put a bit of padding on them bones.
Oh, you can come again.
Hey, Twiggy, are you busy tonight?
Who's asking?
Father of the champ, that's who.
Oh, listen to it. Trying to bribe its way to victory.
Prime beef, just like my lad.
Oh, tell me more.
I'll make the most of that rubbish. I say make the most of it, because tomorrow all you'll be eating is your words.
Says the man who called his son Ashley. No wonder he fights like a girl.
Oh, yes, and what about yours?
Don't hit me, don't hit me.
Don't.
Oh, it's like the eye of the tiger. Good news.
Professional preparation, proper food, plenty of liquids, and no domestic baggage.
She's my wife.
Tomorrow she's your wife. Today she's an eyelash right there in the corner of your eye.
Have you heard this, Dad? Claire's an eyelash.
Blink it away, mate.
It's, have you heard this? It's...
Aye, and blink hard, else she'll turn you blind. You think she wouldn't do the same? If she wanted somebody new with stood standing in road? You'll marmalise that beggar tonight. I say marmalise him.
She's upsetting. You don't normally talk about her like that.
She's upsetting me. Now, come on. You're in the ring, the crowd's roaring. Forget about Claire, forget about Joshua. It's just you and Mad Dog and Mad Dog's big, fat smirk. On your feet. Focus. What you gonna do to him?
Oh, I see. The little black cloud. That little black cloud that says you fluffed it at the ninth and I'm going to suffer for it all day. That's where you've been, isn't it? Golf.
Nope.
Where then?
Been out.
Since the crack of dawn?
Walking.
Walking? You?
Hysterical, isn't it?
Oh, Mike, don't be like that. What's the matter?
Jason's been giving me grief.
About?
Well, since Kieran left, I've hardly seen him. And even when I've been practically nodding off.
Are you sure that's not just the conversation?
Huh?
Joke.
Well, I daren't hint that Betty might do a bit extra.
Like lead balloon.
Well, I know she's old.
Tough.
Tough. She's like a Dalek in a dress.
Hot pot. Hot pot. Shh. Listen, honesty is the best policy, as I have found out to my cost.
Tim.
Mm-hmm. Happy face, happy face.
So it's not money problems. It's not your health. So what else could it be? Is there a problem at the factory?
I suppose you could say that.
It's Danny, isn't it?
Why do you ask?
Because you two are always bickering, fighting over who's top dog.
Like father, like son.
Yeah, but you said Harry was the placid one.
Yeah. Harry was.
Oh, no, Mike. Not another one.
Pink and yellow. Oh, wow. Take a letter, Miss Jones.
What do you reckon, though? In or out?
Out.
Yeah, but it doesn't sit right.
Well, I've got a cream blouse.
Not that thing with the penny round collar. Mum, I want to look like a responsible parent, not extra from a 70s mucky movie.
But we can't all afford designer prices, you know.
Look and learn, you. I'm going to use all these lines on you, you know. How I dressed in rags so you could run round like an angel. Paraded myself in front of lawyers, said yes, sir, no, sir, 3 bags full, sir, when they looked at me like muck on the shoe. Did everything and anything to keep you here where you belong. And you'll say, yeah, Mum, whatever.
What time are you dropping her off at Emily's?
No, I'm not. I want the judge to see what a special bond we've got.
She won't be allowed in the courtroom.
No, but she'll be in the waiting room, won't she? Well fed, well groomed, well adjusted. Playing happily with a doting grandma. Powerful message, ain't it, Tiger?
Hands. Teeth.
Got to check for potatoes, no?
No, I'll take your word for that. Now listen, when she starts with her tricks, which she will...
I've told him.
You don't rise to it.
I've told him.
You count to 10.
She said 20.
Do you want them thinking he's the village idiot?
He impregnated Tracy Barlow. What do you think people are going to think?
First time out. It makes me a stud in some people's books.
Forget stud.
Stud's bad.
Especially if the judge is a woman.
I hadn't thought of that.
You need to come across as stable.
Sensitive.
Skint.
You know what she's hearing is going to cost me?
But you don't mind, because all you care about is getting that DNA test to prove that you are Amy's dad.
And seeing Tracy with that stupid grin wiped off her. Mainly just, though, to prove I'm Amy's dad.
Cheers.
I don't know. I get news that knocks me sideways, and I'm apologising to you.
Well, it can't be that much of a shock.
Oh, it is.
Well, your memory's playing tricks with you then.
It was 40 years ago.
Oh, and have you sown some wild oats since then? How many more kids are going to pop out the woodwork?
You know, anyone would think you were jealous.
Yeah, well, they get Lothario. What do I get? The leftovers.
Yeah, mate. Here's the keys to my car, right? Rev it up to about 60 and drive it straight into that wall outside the medical centre.
Here we go.
Yeah, misery guts.
I'm serious.
Yeah, and he could eat organic food, drink nothing but water, walk out the pub and end up under number 82 bus.
You'd have a job. 82 runs down Tile Street.
Look at me. I'm a peaky, you feel that. Go on. Hey, it's all in.
Yeah, but it's the impact on your brain. You can't build muscles up there, mate.
I'd hit him for saying that. Go on.
Of course I understand. You feel cheated.
Well, wouldn't you?
Well, anyone would. I just wonder, that's all. Why tell you now?
I don't think she meant to.
Oh, yeah, right.
No, I don't.
Mike, she hid the affair from Harry.
Hardly an affair.
Oh, so what was it then? A one-night stand? Oh, you are a class act.
Oh, come on.
Look, she hid the affair from Harry. She carried a baby for 9 months and didn't breathe a word. She brought it up and never let it slip once. Now, that takes some thought. That takes some control. After 40-odd years, you don't just blurt it out.
What do you think she's after?
You're asking the wrong woman.
Just go for broke.
Smack him on.
What are you doing bringing him in here? Protecting Eileen. He just punched her in the leg. Hard. Where did he learn that from, I wonder?
Oh, the chickens are coming home to roost. No, I'm on your side.
All right, you've made your point. But he's too young to be in a pub.
So? Cracks his head on the corner of a table, steps in a bit of broken glass. It'll toughen him up.
Claire.
Oh, look, Joshua. There's your granddad's whiskey. Still, does a kid no harm to have had his stomach pumped?
You're making a show of yourself.
No, you are. You've had your head filled full of rubbish.
Claire.
And you're too proud to see the damage you're doing.
Oh, it's just a laugh.
What about the damage you've done? All the stuff you've said to me, Dad, you went well too far.
Take his eyes away.
Yeah. Mad Dog slag you off.
Don't pretend you're doing this for me.
Well, who else?
Say he gets stretchered out tonight.
It's not a barroom brawl. He's trained.
God forbid it happens. What are you going to mop up his dribble?
He's fit as a butcher's dog.
Nothing bad's going to happen.
Tell your son.
Don't use him, Claire.
Tell your son.
It's not going to happen. He'll be fine. That Mad Dog's going to get it for this.
Why now?
I don't know.
But after all that time. And don't say it slipped out. I believe that from somebody else.
I don't know why I said it. I thought it would make me feel better.
Has it?
No. I thought, now Harry's dead, there's no one left to hurt.
Oh, no. Only me, Penny, Danny.
Well, not Danny. Danny doesn't need to know.
All right, Penny then. She's my partner.
She's not your partner. Partners are equal. She's just the woman you happen to have settled for.
Ah, and you'd know all about that, wouldn't you?
Some charm offensive this is.
Where did charm ever get me? All those years that I've missed. Him growing up. The grandchildren.
All the years you never came near.
Yeah, but I mean, if I'd have known, then...
You never asked. You have an affair with your brother's wife. Oh, sorry. Wasn't that important? You meet your brother's wife for sex one summer. She has a baby. Most men would have asked the question. You didn't ask because you didn't want to know. Me and Harry were happy.
Oh, yeah. So happy you went looking for excitement.
I quickly learned it wasn't worth a carrot, not compared with what I had at home.
Oh, you've got to say that, haven't you, now? Now he's dead.
We were happy. Harry was a good dad.
Harry was lucky. He got to practice on my son.
Well, he earned the right. 3 boys and you never raised one of them. Don't tell me that's an accident.
No, I hold my hands up. I've got a thing about bitter women.
Get out, Mike. You haven't changed a bit.
Sir, Mr. MacDonald, by his own admission, is not a wealthy man. He's a partner in a small, often struggling taxi firm. His earnings can fluctuate wildly. But you'll see from the records that he's consistently maintained his payments to Ms. Barlow of £50 a week towards the care of their daughter, Amy.
Yes, I see that.
And he's done so in the face of hostility, sometimes downright aggression from Ms. Barlow. Even after Ms. Barlow decided to change her story and deny that Mr. MacDonald was the father. You might have more success than ourselves in elucidating from Ms. Barlow why she continued to accept money from a man with no blood links.
I'm quite capable of choosing my own line of questioning, Mr. Forshaw.
Indeed, sir. We look forward to a resolution of the matter once the DNA test results are confirmed.
She's not taking a DNA test.
Miss Barlow?
I've already said this. Amy is an innocent 18-month-old child. I don't want her dragged from pillar to post while people pull her hair out and stick needles in her just to prove what I already know.
Have you taken instruction on this?
We have discussed this matter, sir, and Miss Barlow is firm.
Sir, I have to say, my client and I are dismayed and disappointed to hear this. We presumed Miss Barlow had good reason for forcing her toddler to spend hours outside in the distinctly child-unfriendly environs of the court. We presumed she intended to proceed with DNA tests later this afternoon.
Has it gone all over her dress?
I don't think so. Amy, come on. Come over here, sweetheart. That's a good girl. Whoa, there we are.
Oh, they can't half cover some ground at this age. Crack your face, you miserable sod.
How long do you think they'll be?
Oh, long enough for us to trash the place. I don't suppose you've got another tissue, have you?
Talk about hands across the ocean.
Well, let's just keep it that way.
What? Even with them two at each other's throats?
Especially with them two at each other's throats. That's when this little one will need us the most.
Your phone's switched off. Anyone would think you were avoiding me.
Don't flatter yourself.
I'm sorry. I was out of order.
When? Yesterday? Today? Or the last 40 years?
Today. Look, I don't want to fall out with you, and I don't want to break Danny's heart.
While he's grieving for Harry.
Ever.
You want a united front.
I do.
You've got a nerve.
I'm setting the date for the next hearing, Friday the 9th of September. By then, I'll expect all evidence to have been gathered, all witness statements signed, exchanged and submitted to court. I'd like to remind you that court time is precious. It is in your own best interest to comply swiftly and honestly with every request made to you and your witnesses. With this in mind, I'll come to the question of the DNA tests. Looking at the history of this case and the number of verbal declarations of paternity and Miss Barlow's decision to accept maintenance payments for her daughter, I'm minded to view her refusal to consent to DNA test as an attempt to thwart this legal process. I'm now prepared to accept Mr. MacDonald as Amy's biological father and shall conduct the rest of the case on that basis. I urge both of you to use the time between now and September wisely and to think seriously about how much longer you wish to continue with this destructive game of cat and mouse. Your daughter's interests are best served by the pair of you cooperating with one another. Court time is precious, but not nearly so precious as the early years of a child's life. That is all.
Cheers, mate.
Hello, sweetheart.
There's your daddy. How'd you get on?
Well, Daddy's the right word to use.
Hello, Fred.
Oh. Beverly.
Are you all right?
No, I'm not.
Let's have a look.
No, it's not that. It's your Shelley. I've had just about enough of this Greta Garbo routine.
Haven't we all? I don't know what else I can do. She's sick and she's scared.
I'm sick and tired. I've been treated like a mug for long enough. Does she thank me? No. Respect me? No.
What are you hinting at, Fred?
I'm through with hinting. I'm saying categorically. Come this Friday, she's out of her job, out of her home, and out on her ear.
No, that'd be great. Yeah, well, 4 days would be fine. It'd be a lovely little break. Yeah, that'd be a proper old jolly up. Yeah, it'd be good. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, good. All right, Dave. Yeah, well, I'll put it to him now, mate. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Ta-ra. Bye, mate. How's that grab you then? Buying trip to India.
India?
Yeah, Mumbai and Jaipur to be precise. I fight you for it. Though, seeing as you have gone into semi-retirement, I thought you might bequeath it to yours truly.
Well, we could go together.
Not me and you. Leave it out.
Why is that so ridiculous?
I don't know. It just is.
Well, we're partners, aren't we? In fact, we're more than partners.
Yeah, well, you're my uncle. What do you want, a medal?
Ah, there you are, Mike.
Yeah, but never when you need it, mate.
No comment.
Time we were somewhere else.
Is it?
Yeah, it probably is. Or there's a danger you might actually do some work around this place.
We wouldn't want that, would we?
No chance, yeah. So we may see you tomorrow? Maybe Wednesday?
Friday's good for me.
Hey, you're not too old to feel the back of my hand, the pair of you.
Yeah. Go on, you just think about that trip, though, Mike. I'll bring you back a pair of sequin slippers.
You were going to tell him, weren't you? With no thought, no consideration of the consequences. Why?
Well, all those years.
For all those years of missing bringing him up. Building sand castles, teaching him golf.
Yeah.
And all those years of babysitting instead of partying. Raising kids instead of capital. All those years of putting other people first and then resenting them for it for holding you back. Maybe you weren't cut out to have kids young. Maybe you'd have been a distant, selfish dad.
And maybe I wouldn't.
Well, don't be a selfish dad now and think about what's best for Danny.
What, and carry it to my grave? I couldn't do that.
No, I'm not saying for never. Just don't tell him now, not whilst it's so raw. Please, Mike.
You just concentrate, right? You concentrate on Maddox. No one else. Just concentrate hard. Just do as I tell you, everything will be fine.
Well, if it isn't actually the girl, Peacock.
Don't rise to it, Ashley.
Nice truths. You want to see our real boxer dresses, eh?
Looks cool. Sew those sequins on yourself.
When the bell starts ringing and the sisters go,
I'm telling you, there's something you ought to know.
Come again?
Come here.
When the bell starts ringing and the trainer says go, I'm telling you, girlie, there's something you ought to know. Your knees are going to tremble. Your feet will turn to lead. I'm going to smash that nose into the back of your head.
Whose idea with this again?
As humiliations go, they don't get much more public.
Yeah, but if that mad dog was insulting you...
I'm not a damsel in distress. I'm quite capable of fighting my own battles.
I'm sure.
Not that he likes it when I do. He thinks I was too harsh on Fred. Fred, the man with a hide like a rhino.
He's a pussycat, Fred. That's where your Ashley gets it. You watch, he'll be walking through that door any minute with his tail between his legs.
Hey, I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Well, that's me clocked off. I'm like a coiled spring. I tell you. Weatherfield's answer to the rumble in the jungle. I've just dropped Scylla off now. Ashley looks a bit pale, but he's determined. My heart's with him. Him when he's with Mad Dog. No offence.
You mean...
He's still going through with it?
Oh, aye. Once the dry heaving stops, he'll be fine.
Over my dead body. Start the engine up, Les.
Why? What are you... Where are you going?
To stop the fight. If he wants to get to Mad Dog, he'll have to get past Mad Bitch first.
There's not many of our lot out there.
Folk will turn up, don't fret.
Deep breaths, talk to the mirror, G yourself up. Come on, give me some mantra, champ.
I'm superhuman. I'm superhuman. I'm a powerhouse. I'm a...
Is all this evacuation normal?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'd be more worried if he wasn't being sick.
What is it?
A pre-season friendly or something. Oh, I forgot all about it. I'd have gone the other way.
Well, how long's it going to take us to get to this gym place now?
Well, I don't know. Ages.
You can see it's jammed for miles. Why do you do that?
It makes me feel better.
I can't wait here. I'm going to walk.
It'll take forever to walk.
I don't know where it is. See what you mean?
And I thought you weren't going the boxing.
Very witty.
So where are you going? Oh, go on, tell us. Promise I'll keep it shut.
Promise.
And hope to die.
I'm going to go and throw myself at Tim. I'm going to wait outside the vet surgery until he leaves. I'm going to strew his path with rose petals, and then I'm going to ask him out on a date.
Well, I don't know how that can possibly fail.
Neither do I.
But if it does, I'll be in the pub.
I'm not such a bad bloke, am I?
No.
Then why have I had three, eh? 3 sons who have grown up and I've had no contact with them. I mean, my life could have been so different.
You think so?
Yes, I do. And theirs. I mean, who are they? I don't know them. They don't know me. I mean, what do they think of me?
Well, they're realistic. They're adults.
I'm an imaginary figure. I mean, I haven't been able to influence them, give them any advice. I've been an absence. Yeah, that's what I've been. An absent father. Something that they can wonder about. Hate.
Nobody hates you.
Well, they should. I've fathered 3 sons, but I'm no one's dad.
Shouldn't you have hit the electric blanket by now?
Cheeky.
Had to pack that Fitzgerald order myself. They only bagged them.
Hey, who said you could drink milk out the carton?
I always do this.
Well, don't. It's disgusting. Anyone would think you were dragged up.
Where do you go off telling me what to do, eh?
Nice one. That's made up for the lost years.
Put me out me misery then. Fish or fowl?
Give her a break, Mummy. It was lamb.
It was pork.
I know. It was lovely, though.
I thought eating out every night was part of your marriage vows. Can't you afford it?
From little acorns, Mum, eh? If Uncle Mikey had stopped interfering, I'd be coining it in love. Don't worry about that.
Don't you get on?
Sort of. He just winds me up.
Well, how?
Well, you know what he's like. He's arrogant, isn't he? High-handed, acts first, thinks later, thinks he's always right. Right, proper pain in the jacks, he.
Now, who does that remind me of?
Oh.
You.
Exactly.
You are supposed to be on my side.
I really hope he does sack her.
Do you? Why?
That beggar's only with her because she runs a pub. If she didn't have one, Charlie'd be off like a whippet.
Well, he might be, or they might both go off and get a boozer somewhere else. Then you wouldn't even know where they were. At least this way, we all know there's something rotten going on up there and we can keep an eye on her.
I've got it all wrong again, haven't I?
Go on, go talk to her.
Why? It won't do any good.
Look, just because you've won in court, it doesn't mean there's no space for a bit of common ground.
I know all about fallouts. If there's any chance you can fix it.
Just talk to her. What have you got to lose?
All right, all right.
Tracy. Do you want me to stay?
No, take him with you. Okay, sweetheart. That's a good girl.
Hello.
What do you want?
Well, my mum reckons that we haven't tried hard enough.
Does she?
Yeah, reckons we can do this all friendly-like. You know, no courts or anything.
She reckons that, does she?
Yeah. What do you think?
Well, I think Liz is horribly deluded. Watch this. Mum, help! Quick! Mum!
What is it?
He threatened me.
What? What did he say?
He said that if he didn't get contact, he was going to snatch at Amy and then he was going to put me in hospital.
Don't be so pathetic.
Get him away from me. Where's Amy?
What's going on?
Nice one, Mum. Good plan.
Oh, Mum, I'm so scared. I just don't know what Steve is capable of. You have to help me.
Well, I don't know, really. Maybe if we go back and see your solicitor.
Yes. Yes, she'll know what to do, please. Can we go now, Mum?
You're going to be sick again?
That all shall can be.
Drink as much as you can. Keep hydrated. I'll get you boots.
I can do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do him. I'm gonna mash him into the canvas. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna murder him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
That's the spirit, champ.
Well, let's try to kill him, obviously.
Look what I found, eh? This will help you limber up.
Oh, you flaming idiot!
What have I done?
Oh.
Sit down. Let me have a look at it.
I think you broke it. You broke me toe.
Come on. I haven't done anything.
Well, it's no use. I can't fight with one foot. At the council fight.
said.
Well, you are surprised. You never guessed what was coming here.
I thought you meant something nice, a treat.
Oh, you like boxing?
It's wrestling that I like.
Oh, two half-naked men scrapping. What's the difference?
Let's stand with that lot.
They're supporting that dog.
I know, but look at him.
Big, brainless.
Sausage-fingered bruises. I know, perfect. We could pull here. Come on.
Of course it's brutal. I'm a nurse. I see head injuries. You going on, Chris Eubank?
I'm a back there, I'm a bed. No, he's right. What are you doing here, then?
Because it's brutal, and I like watching people get head injuries.
It's not broken.
Well, I can't move it.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Yeah, come on! What's hold up? I'm Marvin wants to finish off before his tea.
I'm injured.
You're not pulling out now.
I've no choice.
Don't throw the towel in just yet.
It's your fault.
It'll be okay. We're doing some physio. We'll be out in 5 minutes.
No. There's no magic spray for what he's got. I know that injury. It's a lost nerve.
Get out! I can't fight, can I?
There's nothing stopping you.
I've only got one foot.
He's right. You've lost your bottle.
He's braver than a lion, is our Ashley.
Shut up, Fred. I'm sorry, mate. Ashley's gone yellow.
I am not yellow.
Claire's got to him. I don't know how, but I know what she's got in her pocket, and he's going to need him if he's going to fight.
Don't you talk about Claire like that.
She's as good as castrated you, mate. You're nothing but an end-picked chicken, bro.
No, I am not.
Then prove it! Come on, you sap, take a pop! Well, come on, then! Land one on me, chicken boy!
I'll have you for that!
Hey, steady, steady. Look.
Oh, aye.
Does it hurt?
Yeah, but I'll give it a go. Won't get me bandages.
That's the spirit, champ.
Oh, hi, Tim. Oh, hi, Tim. Fancy seeing you here. Quelle surprise. Oh, hi, Timothy Pops. Long time no see me. Here, suck on these, love.
Ladies and gentlemen, a warm Weatherfield welcome for the former East Lancashire amateur welterweight champion, Marvin Mad Dog Maddox.
He's on.
Good music. You got mine sorted?
What were it again?
One thing I've asked you do. Apocalypse Now.
Pardon? I'll have a word with him on Pierre.
Ready, champ?
Ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have the honour to introduce Ashley the Butcher Peacock.
The butcher? They're all butchers. How long did it take you to come up with that one?
Not a real butcher, you. It's not a real butcher, him. He sells condemned meat.
Put this back on.
done. I know when I've had enough.
You got everything you need?
No. I need Harry.
Sorry, mate. Can't help you with that one.
You've helped. I've been calmer here. I'd even get used to it if I wasn't so scared of confined spaces.
I hope that weren't a hint.
I don't know how she's going to cope when she gets back, though, Frank.
People do.
Yeah, but I'm worried about her, love.
Of course you are.
We should think about heading back down south. Be near her, you know, she needs us.
She needs you.
Yeah?
Yeah, but it won't be you who has to spend all day with her, will it? You'll be at work. It'll be me getting my ear bent.
I thought you'd jump at the chance of heading back down south.
I don't want to be the baddie here, Danny. I feel sorry for your mum, but we don't get on. You're down, of course you are. Your dad's just died. But let's not rush into anything, eh? And give it 6 months. If your mum's not settled and you're not happy in your work, well, we'll think about it. Deal?
All right, deal.
Ashley, don't waste your talent. You could be the next Lionel Blair.
I'm losing my patience for you.
Oh, quick. What are you going to do? Sit on me. Come on, son.
Put the dog down! Put it down!
Ashley Peacock, I'm ashamed of you. Get out of there! What?
Now look what you've done.
Hannah, get up!
Come on! Ashley, are you all right?
Nice one. You're Marvin's secret weapon?
3.
No, I'm Ashley's wife.
5.
Are you?
6.
That accounts for the mardy look on his puss.
You can shut that pig's a gob for starters.
They miss me out of him, Ashley.
What's on?
They miss me.
Get it.
Rubber punches up, that. Ashley, rubber punches up.
Oh, another romantic dream crumbles out.
I don't want to talk about it. I feel such an idiot.
Didn't he like the flowers?
Kelly, you promised me you wouldn't tell anyone.
Oh, you're not supposed to trust me. Don't you know that by now, Sean?
You were picked up by his boyfriend, and he called me a liar. I feel... Actually, I don't want to talk about it. I'm too upset.
Fred's been looking for some new bar staff. Do you know anyone who might be interested?
Yeah, me. I could do it. Extra money.
Hey, so could I. I'm great behind a bar, mate.
Yeah, not as good as me. Anyway, shut up. I've backs in it.
No, you haven't. I won it.
I was it first.
Ding, ding, end round one. It's up to Fred.
Just one punch, Ashley. Come on. Just one punch. Mash him, Ashley. Come on, mate. Mash him.
Actually, I didn't mean to put you off, but what do you think you're playing at?
Claire, leave him alone.
What's up for her like that?
Women weaken legs. I've always wanted to say that.
Is that what you call it? Is that what you call it?
Stewing steak.
Chewing steak, more like. I need a fresh pair of nachos each week to gnaw me way through your silver side.
Your pies have poisoned more folk than Lucretia Borgia.
Who's she? Your mother?
What's your 4 eyes?
You don't have to live with orange peel legs, you know. They do have creams for it nowadays.
Will you calm down?
Terry's never right, Ashley! Go on!
This is a fairly extreme measure. I'm not convinced it's necessary.
My client's adamant there's a real threat of danger from the father.
Are you?
He's tried to snatch her once before. Look, I know the police didn't believe me, but he has. And now he says he'll take Amy and he'll beat me up if he doesn't get custody. My mum is a witness, please. You've got to help me. You've got to protect me.
She has been inconsolable since he spoke to her.
It is an extreme measure, but we wouldn't be asking unless there were extreme circumstances.
Okay. I'll grant a prohibited steps order for 14 days.
2 weeks, is that all?
That's the longest we can have.
What does it mean?
It's a type of injunction. It means if Steve goes anywhere near Tracy or Amy for 2 weeks, he can be arrested and prosecuted. And don't worry, this will keep your daughter safe.
That's all I want.
I should have cut you for the cheek, you fat scouser.
Where's your wife, Maddox? Running a brothel?
Yeah, where's yours? Just running, eh? Come on, son, get into him. Come on.
Just one punch, that's
Come on, Al. Get in there, muscle.
Come on,
I don't like this. I don't like the vibes I'm getting off that guy, that big ugly guy in the furry jacket. All right. Oh, not you, no. It's the other one. It's Scarpa, come on.
We can't go now. We'll look like a right pair of wussies. Come on, get into it. Go on, Ash! Come on, Ashley! Yeah! It's him! Hey!
You're trying to cop up with him.
It was me trying to get off with him. I'm partial to a facial tattoo if it's not homemade.
I knew you was on the pub. When I saw you gone out in your lucky red bra.
Oh, I lost that ages ago.
You what? Right, well, let's have a look. Hey, sit down.
Get to him! Get some bloody punches in!
Come on, Ashley!
Come on, you're missing!
Excuse me! Excuse me! Hey, shift!
What are you doing?
The worm has turned. I get enough anger off slags like you at work.
Come on, Ashley. Calling me fake? You should fake up a bit yourself, love. You look like a middle-aged tranny. Don't poke me. Speak up, lady boy. I said, don't poke me, you lanky streak of silicon.
Call it a draw.
All right. Respect.
Thank you, mate.
You could have seen it. She gave her a right good seeing to. It was like a scene at $1 million baby.
Oh, Claire.
I tell you what, I wouldn't want to get on the wrong side of her. Vicious she was, Eileen. Vicious.
Like a Rottweiler in specs, by all accounts.
And of course, you two didn't get involved, did you?
Nah, Eileen, we all got involved. It was like a free-for-all.
Oh, hello, chav cabs. Where do you want to go? And do you want an injured or non-injured driver?
Stephen MacDonald? Are you Stephen MacDonald?
Yes.
I have to give you this.
What is it?
Thanks very much.
You sure you don't want a cab?
Hey, have you won the pills? Nah, it's from the clinic. Said there's not a paunch. He's 3 months up the duff. What?
What?
I don't believe this.
Hiya. Do you think someone could give me a hand? A sparrow has flown into my kitchen and I think it's hurt itself. What's going on?
A letter from Tracy's solicitors. A flipping court order. An emergency prohibited steps order.
Eh?
What's one of them when it's at home? It says I can't go near Tracy or Amy for 14 days. Then I've got to go to court on the 22nd. She is legally entitled to do this to prevent any harm coming to her child.
Harm?
Is it legal?
Well, there's the court order.
Right. I'm not having this. I'll give her harm.
Take Claire with you. She'll sort it out.
Well, that's typical, that is. The whole system's got it in for blokes. You know who I blame? Jermaine Green.
Greer.
Eh?
The answer is A, Liz Hurley. Well, hopefully, I've just won myself a set of garden furniture.
Yeah, well, all you need now is a garden to stick it in.
Get on with your facial. Hi, where is she?
Liz, you twisted little bitch! How dare you? How dare you do this to my Steve?
Put a skirt on, love. It's obscene.
If anyone was obscene, Tracy, it's you.
Mum, get her out of here. Get her out of here!
Do you know what she's done now?
Well, yes, I do, actually, and I'm 100% behind her.
Barring my Steve from coming anywhere near his own daughter. You mean that's supposed to be a good thing?
Actually, Liz, if you speak to your solicitor, you'll find it's not just Steve. It's you and all. So, are you going to leave, or do I have to call the police? Right, I'm calling 999.
Call 666. It's more your style.
She took that well.
Oh, shut up, Tracy.
Look on the bright side. No broken bones.
Oh, I wouldn't know about that.
What is it? It hurts to even roll my eyes.
I bet you a pound of best mince. But that Eddie Maddox ended up with his arm in a sling. He might have even ended up in a wheelchair.
It's not funny, Fred.
Who's laughing?
Well, I'm certainly not. I don't know how you can even bear to look at me. I'm a right show up.
He might have even spent the night in A&E.
Of course I can look at you. It's a belting night. You're like the worm that turned.
That's an insult to worms.
You'll be hanging up street corners next, flicking Ashenauer Joshua. Tripping in, sovereign, shouting abuse at coppers.
The minute I buy a shell suit, lock me up and throw away the key. Were you phoning sick for me?
Don't be daft. Half at cab rank with her. They'll know you were lying.
But I can't face the public today. Look at the state of me. Folk might think I'm a victim of wife bashing. How's that going to reflect on you?
Claire, will you stop making a mountain out of a molehill? You're going in and that's final.
Yeah, well, thank goodness it's sunny. Oh, my God, that's the police again. I know it is.
Will you calm down, woman?
Well, don't answer it, Ashley. Oh, I don't believe this.
Oh, dear.
Hiya, Kelly, come in.
Oh, hiya. Bloke from Butcher said Fred were here.
What can I do to help?
Hiya, Fred. Yes. Oh, you don't mind me popping around like this, but I heard you've got a job going in Rovers.
Right.
And you will not get better than me. I spent 3 summers in Iron Apple practically running Rodeo Joe's.
Rodeo.
Joe's? You not heard of it? Oh, it is brilliant. It's got booking bronco, non-stop karaoke and foam nights for Wednesday.
Can you pull a steady pint?
Oh, pints, punters, can pull anything, me.
I'll think about it.
Well, you won't be disappointed. And if you want a reference, I can get you One-Eyed Si's mobile number.
One-eyed?
Si.
Si.
Yeah, he used to be my boss. Stroke boyfriend. Just the one eye. No offence. I'll be off, shall I? Do you know what? It's a lovely place you've got here. It's like something out of a magazine. So, yeah.
Hey, Danny. Is your mum in?
Not for much longer.
Mark.
I've just come to say goodbye.
Oh, I've left my reading glasses by the bed. Would you mind?
No, not at all.
He's a good lad. He's never let me down.
Right, we'll have a safe trip.
And it was nice to meet you, Jenny. Penny. Oh, how could I forget? The right little penny from heaven. You ain't going to do nothing daft, are you? By that, I don't mean dye your hair blue.
This is no laughing matter, right? And if I want to tell him, I will.
Oh, will you now? Well, you listen to me, Mike Baldwin, and you listen good. I know my son, and I know what's best for him. You know nothing. Got that?
You don't do yourself any favours, do you, Viv?
No, you're near, Mum.
Oh, sorry, love. I'm going mad. Kiss for your old mum.
Kill you.
Oh. You asked for this.
so.
Let's have a look at you. The pair of you. Now remember, both of you, be good. Don't do nothing I wouldn't do.
Oh, Miss Elliot. Miss Elliot. Oh, hi, Rita Kid.
Hello, love.
My curriculum vitae. I'd like to apply for your post. I've got hands-on bar experience galore in several establishments around town. Via Fossa, Danceteria, and of course handbags up Oldham. But I don't know. I think I'm more suited to the cosy bijou ambience of a local hostelry vis-a-vis the Rovers. Yeah, I'm punctilious, I'm a good team player, and being the nephew of an alcoholic, I know how to handle a drunk. So, I mean, if you want to give me a trial run, I'm more than happy to work a shift tonight for free. What do you say?
Start at 6:30.
Oh, brilliant. I'll go and dust off my serving slacks. Catch ya.
You know, you shouldn't be jealous about what happened between me and Viv. It was nothing. It was a one-night stand that went on for too long. She was just one in a line of women who had cheap scent on their neck and whiskey on her breath. No, to tell you the truth, it was more than that. I had to get one over on Harry. My old man always used to say to me, don't let anyone see you cry. Don't let anyone know you're out for revenge. He didn't have to know about me and Viv. Just doing it was enough. Felt good. This doesn't.
So when you look at Danny, what do you feel?
Well, there was always part of me that dismissed him because I thought it was Harry's son. But then, looking back, all those little things he did when he was growing up that annoyed me, I thought, well, perhaps they're not a trait of Harry's. Maybe they're a trait of mine. Always on the make, gift of the gab, too cocky by far. Sell your grandmother if the price is right. Always got to win.
Why is it today of all days I have to go and get a spot? I've got to meet my public, I've got to look fantastic.
You always look fantastic.
And sometimes I get bad breath, you know, when I'm nervous.
So have another mint then.
My palms go sweaty and I start to drop things. Oh, I can't do it, I can't do it.
Sean, I'm not going out there on my own. Anyway, you're a brilliant barman. You want a hanging basket for North East Manchester Barman of the Year?
Yeah, when they got my name wrong on plaque. Jean Tully they put, I was mortified.
They're going to love you out there.
Might I remind you that you're supposed to be seeing my son? And who gets bigger tips, eh? Me or you? Here's a tip for you. Ditch the attitude, it ain't working. Oh, hiya, Penny, what can I get you?
Can I have a word?
Sure. Diane, I'm on a break. 2 coffees when you're ready. Do you like?
Big, isn't it?
Oh, shouldn't that be my line?
You like this with everyone?
Oh no, I've given you extra hundreds and thousands.
Maybe you'll run a heart attack one of these days, you will.
Well, you could always try the low-fat option. How's Danny?
Oh, I don't know, Pen. How's any bloke when they've lost their dad? He's just clammed up, snapping over the slightest thing. What's new?
More like than we think, eh?
What, Mike?
Well, Mike's taking it quite hard too.
I didn't think they were that close.
Well, maybe that makes it harder to deal with. You couldn't ask Danny to go a bit easy on him, could you?
Oh, well, I think that works both ways, don't you?
Some classical music rubbish for about 10 minutes. And finally, you get through to someone with GCSE and stupidity, and I'm like, all I want to do is report a fault.
What are you doing there?
Well, I'm not chewing corn for gummy parrots, am I, Kel?
He's working here.
Bitter lemon, is it, Kelly? On the rocks.
If you want to wear it, yeah.
You serve a vi. I'm off to Lou.
What are you doing?
Oh, hiya. Calling nature.
Lou's are outside.
But I work here.
Since when?
About 5 minutes ago.
Right.
Did Fred not say?
Yeah, of course. It was my idea.
Oh, Shelley, can I just say, I love your new face.
Well, it's...
Sorry, that didn't come out right. What I meant to say was, I just think you look fab. A bit like Reese Witherspoon, who is the person I'd most like to be stuck in a lift with. Second only to the gardener out of Desperate Housewives. I just think he'd be a really great conversationalist.
Staff have to use public loos, sorry.
No problem. Shelley?
What?
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Right.
Kirk! Kirk, quick! Quick, Kirk, I'm having a nightmare! Oh, Kirky.
What's the matter? You having a bad dream? What about?
Puppies! There's some here and you've got... I'm awake, aren't I?
The mother's rejected them.
You what?
We've got to unfeed them. Keep them warm. If we don't, then they'll all die. And they're so small and soft and puppyish. Look at him, Fizz. Look at his little face. I know you're tired, but we can't let him die.
No. No, of course we can't. Give him here. Come on. Sorry. All right.
I won't be a Mo. I'm mixing formula.
All right, babies.
Oh, can I buy you a drink then, Mr. Batman?
No, I'm all right, thanks. Pint when you're ready there, please, Violet. And bag of dry roasted.
Yeah, Sean, can you grab us a bag?
God, sorry. What am I like?
Oh, I pity your patience. That's going to be $2.90 then, please.
And one for yourself.
Oh, thank you very much.
Why is she so special?
I'm not walking around with half a pound of King Eddie's on my shoulder. Huh?
You're nuts.
Did I see you outside the surgery last night?
Surgery?
Well, I saw you anyway.
Oh, right, yeah, I was visiting my mum.
Taking her flowers, were you?
Yeah, she loves flowers, does Maureen. Says when she dies, she'd like the whole house covered in them.
Did you see me?
Yeah. What?
I'm a twit.
Why?
I thought the flowers were for me.
Oh, no.
So, where does your mum live?
Quite near your surgery, actually.
Oh, I thought she lived in Bolton.
Shut it, Kelly. And shift your nose. You're stealing my share of the oxygen. Sit.
I've been sitting all day.
I think I'm just all right here, actually.
Where I can stretch my very long legs.
Actually, I think I will take a pew.
All right. Thanks.
You are so barking up the wrong tree there.
Sorry, I...
Drink?
So, it's all coming back to me now. Who was that bloke who picked you up?
Ah, that was only Lee.
Didn't look like only anything to me.
Lee's my best mate. We went to college together and everything.
Could have sworn you kissed him.
I kiss all my friends.
You never kissed me.
Always kiss me.
This is a private conversation, actually.
Yeah, and this is a public house.
Sean, what you saw, it's not what you think it was.
I don't care if it was.
Was what?
What it wasn't.
And what wasn't it?
It's none of my business anyway.
Well, I'd like it to be.
Really?
Well, yeah.
Right.
I think this was a mistake.
Why, am I boring you?
No. But you want to be alone, don't you? Eh? Bit of peace and quiet?
No, you're all right.
Well, if you're anything like me...
I came here for my privacy, but now you're here.
Right, I'll go then.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Adam with you. I'm honoured.
Now, I'm not staying here to be your whipping boy.
But you two are joined at the hip, ain't you?
Well, he's my son.
I know. But do you have to rub my nose in it so much?
Oh, Danny.
Look, everything he does, according to you, is perfect, whereas every time I open my mouth...
Yeah, because I expect much more from you. You're much older than he is.
So what? I know I weren't exactly in my old man's pocket like you and Adam, but it's still bloody hard, Michael, you know what I mean?
He's just come back into my life.
Yes, well, at least you've still got the opportunity. I'm never, ever going to see my old man again. What?
Come here. Don't you ever tell anyone that I've done that. OK?
What time do you get off?
About 11:30, 12, why?
Do you want to do something?
Like what?
I don't know, like...
Like go back to my place for a coffee?
Is coffee a euphemism?
Hang on there 1 sec. What does euphemism mean? Coffee is definitely a euphemism.
Great. It's a date.
Oh, God. Princess of Darkness has just shown her face.
Hey up. Bunny boiler at 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock?
Yes, Tracy.
G&T, please, Sean.
Freeze and a squeeze.
Sorry?
Ice and lemon.
Oh, yeah, whatever. I'm not being funny, Steve, but, should you be in here?
Excuse me. She's got every right to be here.
Yeah, unlike scum like you.
Actually, I think you're fine legally. He hasn't.
All right, look, don't start anything. I was going to go anyway.
Don't finish your pint yet.
Can't keep a good woman down, eh, Steve?
Well, you can if you hold her head under water for long enough.
I heard that.
Good.
Mum.
Come on, Eileen, let's go before I lamp her one.
What about you guys? I'm not stopping.
No, me neither.
It's funny how when you come in, there's less and less people to drink with.
Well, then I shall drink alone because I am the perfect company. A toast to the British justice system.
Hey, let me just say Kirk. Go on, lad. Say it again.
That's sleep deprivation, that Kirk. You're hearing things.
No, honestly, I heard him. Go on, Lemmy. Say Kirk. Kirk. Kirk.
Oh, Kirk, I'm completely knackered. I've got no time to wash. I've got no clean clothes to wear.
You're mother to 7 babies now. It's hard work.
I've got to go.
Do us a favour, will you, Fizz? Just stick Phil in your bra. I know there's not much room in there, but he's got to be kept warm. Just take him out to feed him. It'll be no trouble.
I'm not taking a puppy to work in my bra.
Well, stick him in your bag then.
Or my bag. Or anywhere else, Kirk. Right, that's it. When I get back from work, I want this place a dog-free zone. Clean it up a bit, spray a bit of air freshener, and you could do with a good dollying while you're at it.
Say Kirk. Come on. Say Kirk for Daddy.
fags and coffee for breakfast, then? Are you on one of your health kicks again?
I need my fags, Steve. My nerves are shot. I hardly slept a wink.
Well, you and me both.
This situation's out of control. Flaming solicitors.
Flaming Tracy? She's twisted.
Well, you and your lies didn't help, did they?
I did it for Amy.
What? Telling Tracy you loved her when you didn't? You couldn't have hurt her any more if you'd stabbed her through the heart.
Look, Mum, I didn't mean for this to go as far as it has.
And what about me? I see my granddaughter in the street and I have to cross the road and look the other way like she doesn't mean anything to me.
Well, it's not going to last forever, is it?
It's not fair, Steve. Well, go on.
Hello, streetcars. Yes, mate. Yeah, I'll just check for you. Yeah, listen, mate, I've just spoke to the driver. He says he's round the corner. He'll be there in a minute. All right, mate, thanks for calling.
You're getting very good at lying. Too good.
Yeah, righto, son. OK, crack on. I'll speak to you later. Ta-ra, boy.
Another phone call?
Well, that was a plan, yeah. What are you typing for? What?
I can hardly hear myself think.
What do you want me to do, Michael? Write it all down on a piece of paper and let one of Jack's pigeons deliver it? I'll tell you what, why don't I leave you to it, eh?
Yeah, why don't you?
Oh, and another thing about my Tim is... What?
We've heard nout all morning, but Tim this, Tim that. I'm losing the will to live.
Oh, young love, I think it's really sweet. Anyways, my Tim, we've got loads in common, you know. Yeah, because when he was a young lad, he didn't have an action man. He had a Barbie's Ken, just like me.
It's probably where you went wrong, mincemeat.
Ken were never gay.
Yeah, because Barbie would not go with that.
I don't think Barbie's got a Ken anymore.
Yeah, she probably got a Kathy instead.
No, she's chucked him for a younger, trendier model. I can't remember what his name is now.
Well, it's like my Tim said.
You are obsessed. It's pathetic. I mean, personally, I couldn't even fancy a bloke that has his hand up a cow's backside anyhow.
See you're just bitter because I got that job at the Rovers instead of you.
That job was mine and you robbed it from under my nose.
Au contraire, mon cher. I got that job because I won Fred over with my wit, warmth and personal charm.
And your highly developed sense of modesty.
I just feel like my life's coming together now, you know. I've got a wonderful man, I've got my dream job working with the public.
And will you manage to find time in your busy schedule to run up the odd pair of Alan Wickers or what?
Don't you worry on that front, Mr. Baldwin. I am like a human dynamo.
Look at the state of her, like a burst mattress.
I'm sorry I'm late, Mr. Baldwin. I promise I'll make the time up.
Too right and all, Fuzz. This is the third time this week, love.
Do you know, it's funny you should say that, Mr. Baldwin, because
Shut
3 is my
up,
Tim's favourite
mincemeat. Hales?
Yes, Miss Baldwin.
Got a little job for you, babe. So is Trap shut for me. There's a good girl.
Beverly, love, and how are you today?
Well, there's a huge, great magpie sitting on the roof across the road.
And?
One for sorrow, that's what they say, ain't it?
I don't over superstition myself. Oh, and one of them is quite enough, thank you very much. Smelly, beady-eyed article. Now, what can I get you?
Well...
Am I right in thinking that you've not come here to buy out?
I'm sorry, Fred. I've been worrying myself sick about Shelley. Don't tell me you're still going to let her go.
Much as it grieves me, I have no choice.
I know I've no right to ask.
Months. She's been hiding herself away. Months. I can't let it drag on any longer.
Just a few more days.
The Rovers it's adrift. Like a ship with no rudder. It veers, Beverly, this way and that. At the mercy of the waves of fate, it needs a skipper, somebody strong at the helm, to steer it across the stormy waters well, in short, I need a manager who can manage.
He could take her anywhere, Fred, anywhere. I might never see her again, my own daughter.
Nay, he'll never move away from his business here.
He'd take her away to spite me, he would. With no home and no job, there's nothing to keep her here. Hello, love. Don't suppose you've seen anything of Shelley, have you?
No, I'm sorry, I haven't.
I take it You've not come here to buy out either. Go on.
Well, it's nothing really. I just need to have a little word with you about rotas, only Betty needs some more time off and...
See, this is a butcher's hat. It's what I wear when I'm a butcher, not a licensee.
Can we meet later, Fred? Talk about it then.
I don't see as there's that more to say.
Please, Fred.
Come on, look lively. There you go. Get hold of that. Legs, that's for you, love.
Preston gave me these.
So, you going through?
Yeah, why?
Well, good luck, because he's in a rotten mood. He's got a face on a slapped backside this morning. Slammed me out of my own office. And look at me now. I've got to slam it with the oi polloi. Right, OK. Come on, Legs, get cracking. I'm sick to death of the din in here, by the way.
What, the sound of all simple folk at her honest toil?
No, Lippy. It's the beating of your gums as you're mouthing off.
I thought you and Danny were getting on a bit better.
I just feel awkward around them.
We just got to try and keep everything normal.
I don't know what to say. Everything seems to come out wrong.
Or make more of an effort, eh? Just try.
You'll be pleased to hear I'm going out. Just grab my briefcase and I'll be going, eh?
Listen, I'm sorry about earlier.
He's like a bear with a sore head at the moment. Just ignore him, I do.
That's all right. Got a letter here off my mum.
She only went back a couple of days ago. What's she saying?
Photographs of me dad, drawing them and all.
Ah, Harry loved that car.
Oh, look, that's you. I'd recognise that smile anywhere. Oh, and that must be Viv.
Yeah. That's me dad. Bobby Dazzler, eh? See where I get my good looks from, don't you? Right, keep up with him. I'll catch you later. All right.
She only lives across the road. Couple of days and it already hurts like mad. I'm sorry. Here's me whinging on and you've got enough troubles of your own.
If you love them, you want to be with them. It's as simple as that. And if you can't...
He's my son, and I want to support him every step of the way, but sometimes I could shake him.
Talk to him, Liz.
Oh, I do, but it just goes in one ear and out the other.
Look, I'll sort it out, Mum, I promise.
I don't want to make a fuss. I know it's 100 times worse for you.
Look, I'll talk to Tracy.
That's if she doesn't get you arrested first.
See you in a bit.
Nothing all right, mate?
I saw this stuff with Tracy.
She's got a lot to answer for, that one.
I feel like she's running my life, mate. Can't even go on my own local. Shit. Tell you what, then. I'll be in there tonight.
You know, I'm sure my mother eats with her eyes shut. You can see what she's had of a day. Cornflakes for breakfast and Eccles cake.
Fascinating.
You going out?
Just the Rovers. What?
Nothing.
Do you have to?
Somebody's got to do it. Vacuum's on the blink. And I don't see you breaking a sweat round here.
Mum, you look like you're chewing a wasp.
Well, last night you ended up drinking on your own.
So what? So, I'm Billy No Mates, what's new?
Tracy. You're your own worst enemy.
No, actually, I think you'll find that Steve MacDonald.
Can I just say something, Fizz? And I don't mean to be personal, but dog sweat is not a very attractive smell. Not even on a dog.
Dogs don't sweat, they pant instead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've been up all night feeding them flaming puppies. Didn't even have time for a shower this morning.
Yeah, we'd noticed.
Do you know, I'm sick of them flaming kennels. I think the only way my cur could notice me these days is if I had 4 legs and a wet nose.
Well, I think it's a wonderful thing you're doing, Fizz, bringing new life into the world.
I only fed the flipping things, Ayla. I couldn't give birth to them.
Good evening, ladies. I use that term loosely. I am here, your hostess with the mostess, ready to satisfy your every whim.
Oh, go sit your head down and bog then.
Oh, you already did that. Hey, mouth almighty, show a little respect, otherwise I'll have you barred.
Oh, power's gone to his head.
Who's got the right idea, eh?
You stood behind there serving every drunk that bends your ear, or me sat here gassing my mates all night.
All right. Well, who's getting paid to be stood here gassing with his mates?
What about sumo wrestlers?
Yeah, some big fellas there.
Well, there's bound to be, isn't there, if you eat your own body weight in pies every day?
They don't eat pies, they eat protein, steak and that.
No, they're well lardy, aren't they? One guy, apparently, 48, double D. Never. Telling you. God knows how he wipes his backside.
I must remember that next time I'm up to my elbows in oil. Could be worse. I could be wiping some sumo wrestlers' backside.
Oh, I hope. Here comes trouble.
Oh, best get the flak jackets out.
Right, I'll serve her. You go and count some salted peanuts.
Spoil sport.
Tracy, what can I get you? Oh, I'll have a white wine, please. Thank you. Right, you are.
Right, I'll get off then.
It's not right, all this, mate.
It's none of your flaming business.
So why should he stay out of his own local? Just because you say so?
Look, just leave it, mate.
Well, she wants to tell him.
Look, whatever's happened between me and her, she's still the mother of my child.
Yeah, bad luck, mate.
But I just don't want Amy suffering, you know what I mean? Look, I'm sorry, they should keep their opinions to themselves.
Yeah, they should.
Right, I'll get off.
No, stop and finish your pint if you want.
Yeah? Right, well, thanks.
Fred, have you got a minute? About what we were saying earlier.
Beverly, love. I don't relish having to tell her.
Then don't.
Time was, you'd go into Rovers, and you'd see her happy smiling face behind that bar, and you knew all's well with the world. She were a good manager, were Shelley.
Taught her all I know.
You did a damn good job. Remember we used to work together at the Rovers? Talk about Fratchin. I said, talk about Fratchin. I could have banged your flaming heads together at times, I could.
It's true what they say, you don't know what you've got till you lose it.
You might have a point there. Why don't you take over at the Rovers?
Me?
Well, you could look after Shelley, and I'd be secure in the knowledge that my assets were in safe hands.
I've already got a job.
Take time off. Sleep on it. Tell you what, why don't we discuss it on Sunday, say, over a nice meal at the Clock?
It'd be lovely.
Same again.
Not past your bedtime?
Watch and learn, mate. Watch and learn. Look, I've nursed this pint best I can, but I'm down thirsty.
Don't push it.
Well, I'll tell you what, why don't I buy you a drink and all? White wine, is it? I'll buy you a pint as well, if you like, and you can pour it over my head if I get any nerves.
Oh, go on then. Am I seeing things or what?
I think we've just walked into a parallel universe.
Right, well, let's not get too close. They might call the police. He did say he was going to have a word with her, but I didn't think she'd let him anywhere near.
Look, I know she's been difficult lately, but all this has been getting to her, you know.
Oh, there was that much dog hair under the bed the other day. I thought it actually was a dog. So I went under the bed, on my hands and knees. I was there going, doggy, 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 get your backside out here now.
I once went out with this bloke, and I tell you, he was totally neurotic. I mean, whenever he got stressed, right, he wouldn't stop cleaning. He used to line up all my ornaments.
Hitler used to do that. I read it in his biography.
See, now, you can't imagine Hitler having ornaments, can you? I mean, what would he have had? Like a little porcelain teapot with souvenir of Poland written on it?
I know she's my daughter, but I'll never understand her in 100 years. Ken reckons I must have brought the wrong baby home from the hospital. I just thought any daughter of mine would be more, I don't know, normal.
Instead you got the daughter from hell. No offence.
None taken. Shall we change the subject?
I think we should.
Yeah.
She must have been pregnant when she had that taken.
She looks radiant, really happy.
How can she be happy? She must be planning to lie to her husband and lie to her child.
Come on, Mike, you're hardly whiter than white yourself.
I don't know who Viv thinks she is. She drops a bombshell like that on me and then expects me to behave as if nothing's happened.
Everything's about you, isn't it, Mike? I had my whole life mapped out by the time I was her age. I thought I'd be happily married by the time I was 25. Nice house, 4 kids, 2 of each.
You never told me you wanted kids.
That's because you never ask. I tried. For years. It just never happened. You never know what's round the corner, do you?
Oh, Kirky, you little love. He's cleaned up, oh, bless him. And best of all, not a flaming dog in sight.
Side that red firelight. Oh, won't you let it all hang out flat bottom? Girls, you make the rocking world go round. Come on, bunch up, Nixie. Come on, bunch up.
That's it. Can I get you a drink?
You're talking to me?
What, is the hearing aid not plugged in?
I'll answer in sign language next time then, shall I? I'm not being funny, pal, but I am way out of your league.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah, well, I see myself as more Man-U, as your kind of Tranmere Rovers reserve team.
As long as what the guy has to clean the jock straps, eh?
Not too sure.
What about you lot? You two snobbies have a drink with me and all?
You're paying, we're drinking.
Donald wins again and the crowd goes weighing. Bobby George, eat your ass out here. Give us them.
Tell you what, you must have nerves of steel, mate.
I think this calls for a drinky poo.
Pushing you up, aren't you?
That's what she said.
He's got some at him.
Yeah, I'm sure there's an ointment for it.
Oh, I think he seems dead nice.
He's very pleasant. Yeah, I know his type, though. His idea of a good night out is a few beers, a bag of chips, and then a bunk up in the back of his cab.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, well, I am worth more than that.
Your little playmates won't like you talking to me.
Yeah, I'd say to notice they won't be giving you any more grief. Listen, thanks for letting me stay.
One good turn deserves another, Steve.
I didn't know you in the Go Guys.
Well, actually, I got chucked out.
Now, why doesn't that surprise me? You see, we don't always have to be at each other's throats, do we?
You know, Steve, talking to you like this, kind of remember why I liked you in the first place.
Yeah? Is it my, handsome good looks?
Ah, well, you're not bad, I suppose. For a baldy.
I can't believe it. Well, it's a sign of virility, apparently. And you can't fault me in that department.
I'm not denying it.
No?
No.
Is that a no-no or a yes?
It's, maybe.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, it's a pity. Because I can't stand you. You think you can treat everyone like dirt? You're a bully, Tracy. And I'm not going to let you get away with it anymore. You want to know why I slept with you that night at Ray's funeral? I felt sorry for you.
Well, yeah, of course you did, Steve. My dad had died.
You were so pathetic. So needy. You know, I could almost smell the desperation on you.
Right, so you took advantage of me. When I just buried my dad, you used me.
Oh, yeah. You see, the thing is, I was spoiled. Because I had Karen. And you could never be as good as her. Never. God, the way she used to make me feel.
Shut up, Steve.
You see, the difference is with me and Karen, it was real. We made love. But with you, well, it was just sex. And nothing.
Come to this.
What have you done?
Look, calm down. Calm down.
Are you all right?
What has happened? Tracy?
Police? Yeah, I've just been assaulted.
I'm gonna kill you!
Take it on, will ya?
Yeah, it's Steve MacDonald. It's Coronation Street at the Rover's Return.
It's him. You know, everybody thinks it's me, but it is him. He's evil.
Crazy.
Kirky. Kirky, remember that fry-up you promised me for helping with the dogs?
How many sausages do you want?
3. No, 2. No, 3.
Right, so.
Kirk, I am not having this.
Come on, Mitzi. How you get?
Right, this is well out of order, Kirk. From now on, no more dogs in the bedroom, right?
OK, I'll tell them all later. They listen to me. It's a gift. You've got it too. I can see it. You're a dog whisperer.
Look, Kirk, I know how much all this means to you.
Yeah. It's like a dream, innit? You, me, a load of dogs, our own little paradise.
Yeah. If that mangy mutt has touched my sausages, I'm gonna flaming kill it.
Oh, no, zombie Vic is coming after me.
You need to use the holy water,
I haven't got any holy water. Use that vampire cow.
I'll get that, shall I? Seeing as I've got nothing else to do. Hello, kid.
I've so much next door. I wondered if...
All this from your garden?
I haven't paid for vegetables since 1976. Heatwave played havoc with me beetroot. We were forced to buy pickled. I still see it as a sort of defeat.
Oh, it's very kind. Come in.
All right, lads.
Use the collection plate like a frisbee. Try and take his head off.
Oh, no, decapitate the organist.
Oh, bit of a mess out there. Can't get round to doing it. You'll have a coffee, won't you?
Aye, go on. Well, I could have a go later on. Well, tidy up a bit.
Can't let you do that. Not with those 2 great strapping lads I've got out there.
Well, when I were a lad, my dad had me out in the garden Sundays, rain or shine. Always something needed doing. Mind you, if I had computer games in my day, I'd tried a bit harder to get out of it, eh?
Milk and 2 sugars, isn't it?
Aye. Well, actually, I'll be grateful. Give me something to do.
Well, if you fancy it.
Well, give me 20 minutes, get myself organised.
Oh, I'm coming over all nostalgic. It's like Karen never left. Hey, sneaky trick you pulled. Well done.
I'd never let Ursula smack me like that. The size of hair, neither would I.
Steve?
Streetcars.
Listen, if this is a lecture about me getting Tracy arrested, save it. She's done worse to me. And it feels good getting one over on her for a change.
Just worries me how nasty all this is getting.
Yeah, be with you in 10 minutes, love. OK. Right, which of you reprobates wants the airport run?
I'll have it. No, you flaming won't. You've had 2 airport jobs already. I'm picking up little old ladies from the supermarket.
Look, Lloyd, we've been through this. Little old ladies like you. They ask for you personally.
Well, actually, they specify that they don't want Les, but hey, it amounts to the same thing.
Steve.
Look, Mum, Tracy getting arrested for this has got to work for me, hasn't it? No court's going to stop me from seeing Amy while her mother's up on a flipping assault charge.
I know, and I am on your side, but I also know what a psycho Tracy can be, and none of this is any good for Amy.
Tell her, boss. I've got seniority, me.
Streetcars. Oh, hello, Mrs. Penn.
Oh, no.
Hey, up to the supermarket. And not the ginger fella. Righto, love. Be with you soon.
I'm not ginger, me. No, I'm strawberry blonde.
Oh, sorry, Lloyd, but your #1 fan awaits.
There'll be loads and loads of shopping to lug and all. Tell you what, mate, when I'm a partner in this business, there's got to be some changes around here.
Oh, yeah, so you keep saying.
Yeah. Dream on, lady boy. Right, what's the flight number?
Oh, no, sorry, Les. Solicitors don't pay for themselves, you know. I need every penny I can get.
You know what? I should go round there and give him a bus nose to go with that lip setting me up like that.
Tracy, for pity's sake, have you learnt nothing from all this? You were arrested.
Big deal. I got away with a caution, didn't I?
Exactly, a caution. And what do you think that word means? The next time, the repercussions are going to be far more serious.
Oh, I see the jailbirds finally surfaced.
Oh, thanks a lot, Grant. You know, I could do with a bit of support here. I was locked in a cell for nearly an hour.
Hardly Nelson Mandela, is it? I hope you can parboil them spuds before you roast them.
All this is getting way out of hand, this bit of tit-for-tat that you're playing with Steve.
Yeah, well, if it keeps him out of Amy's life for good, Dad, it'll be worth it.
Shop-bought Yorkshires, what are you thinking of?
They'll be fine.
Oh, it's the convenience culture gone mad.
Look, if you want homemade Yorkshires, be my guest.
Charming.
Ken, Tracy's got every right to be angry. I mean, Steve's tricked her once with the birth certificate, and now this latest stunt.
Surely you can't put all the blame on Steve.
You're always so even-handed, aren't you, Dad? Always sitting on that fence. Well, for once, you're going to have to take sides. I'm your daughter. The choice shouldn't be that difficult.
If you can't make Yorkshires, just say so.
Encouraging her in her belief that what she's doing is right is not...
I know, love. But if she feels we're not on her side... I mean, what real ties has she got around here? She's got no job, no fella, no real friends, even.
But the way she's been behaving...
Yeah, but you know what she's like. If she thinks we're having a go, she'll be off to London or abroad, even. And without us around to look out for her, I worry what sort of future Amy's got to look forward to.
I mean, I'm just saying, it's not right, dogs in the bedroom.
Before my Shandy was whipped off this mortal coil, he used to sleep with me. Yeah, whenever my boyfriend worked nights. Oh, but poor Shandy was barred from the bedroom if my fella were at home. There he'd be, at the bedroom door, scratching and whimpering to come in.
Your boyfriend?
Does he do this on purpose? Shandy?
No, I'll have another pint, cheers.
Sorry, Sean, we're both, just very tired. What with the dogs? Yeah, go on, I'll have another one and all.
Hello? It's me mum.
Honestly, Sean, it's like living with Dr. Flaming Doolittle. I'm absolutely knackered of it.
Let's just go and sit where the arms are.
You can't keep avoiding him. He's your brother and she's your mate. Come on. Hi, Fizz.
All right, tight.
Right, kids, could I perhaps interest you in one of the exotic cocktails I've been working on? First up, we have the Loco in Acapulco, which is the fresh and zingy mix of banana liqueur.
Pint, please, mate.
Why I bother?
So, how's it going at the kennels then?
Oh, yeah, good, yeah. I was just saying to Kirk before how, we're really living the dream. Kirk, I'm just saying how happy we are at the kennels.
That was me mum. My dad slipped a discus, he can't move.
Do you know them flaming donkeys? What's he doing working like that at his age?
Well, he can't move, so they need me over in Cyprus.
Hey? When?
Now, today. The donkeys are turning nasty, my mum said. They can have a dark side, donkeys.
Well, you can. You can't go. We've got kennels to run.
Well, you can do that, can't you? You're so good with them dogs.
Yeah, Fizz. For someone as skilled as you are with animals, that shouldn't be a problem, should it?
Exactly.
Me? Are you off your heads? Me look after all those mutts on me Todd?
Well, they like you. Remember, you're a dog whisperer.
Don't push me, Kirk. That's all. Just don't push me.
Oh, me and Marie could give you a hand if you want. I don't mind.
Well, I flaming do. They've disinherited me. And them two have made it crystal clear I've got nothing to do with them kennels. So you and them can shove it.
Ooh. I think maybe the Navy.
Well, you're welcome, but it's very conservative. Who are these friends of Bob's?
Well, one of them's some big scientist, and another one's a teacher. So I can hardly turn up in a boob tube and a rah-rah skirt, can I?
I don't see why not.
I've been up since 7:30, swatting up on current affairs in the posh newspapers. Hey, how anybody can take pleasure in reading them is totally beyond me.
I'm sure he just wants you to be yourself.
Yeah, I don't want to show myself up, though, do I? But if the conversation happens around to university tuition fees, stem cell research, or volcanic activity in the Pacific Rim, I'm there.
You know, I'm going to the clock tonight with Fred.
Well, that's marvellous, because if the conversation does get too brainy for me, I'll come over to you two and have a laugh.
I don't know there'll be many laughs to be had. He's whining and dining me, hoping I'll take over the Rovers. But I'm only going to talk him out of sacking Shelley.
So you'll be using your feminine charms?
I'll use anything short of murder to protect her right now, love.
All I'm saying is, you and him have played some nasty tricks on each other.
It's gone beyond that, Mum. He's the only man I've ever loved, and yeah, I have pulled some right strokes. But after everything, when he looked at me in the Rovers and he offered to buy me a drink, my heart melted, Mum.
Oh, Tracy.
And how could I be so... Everything I feel for him, felt for him, he took it and he twisted it and he turned it against me, and how can I forgive that? Mum, take Amy inside, will you? Mum, just please, take Amy inside. The steps order still stands, Steve.
Hi.
Where are you off?
I'm going out with Bob and his mates.
Where to, a funeral?
Funny. It's taking me to the clock, actually. And what's up with you? Seen Tracy?
Mum, what part of I don't want to talk about it? Do you not understand? This is off. Do you want a red wine?
Yeah, please. No, I'll have a brandy. Steady my nerves. I'm very nervous, actually.
Mate, this pint's off. You've probably got a dirty pipe.
Am I supposed to respond to that?
Come! I'm on my mobile if you need me.
Fred! Pint's off. Sort your beer out, mate.
I'm due at the clock.
Well, if I knew what I was doing, I could go down and do it.
It's not your fault, lad. It's my fault for thinking I've got a manager. And if I mess this shirt up down there, the dry cleaning's coming out of her wages. Oh, yes.
Oh, he's all right, really. He called me flowy yesterday.
Can I have a lager and a brandy, please, mate?
I'll bring them over.
Kurt won't even be able to go anyway. This can't run that place on her own.
That's why you should do it. You hate the fact they give Kirk them kennels. If you help out, you'll be right back in the good books. You might even get back half the kennels.
Hi. What do you think?
Well,
go on, spit it out.
I think you look really smart, but I don't know. I want you to relax. Be yourself, not...
Thank heaven for that. Because this outfit's flaming killing me. I'll tell you what, give me 10 minutes and I'll go home and put my glad rags on.
And I have a pint with young Stephen here while I'm waiting.
Oh, great.
I've only ever thought of the garden as somewhere for the kids to mess about in and somewhere to hang the washing.
Well, it may be small, but you've a chance here to make a real little oasis for yourself. Now, if you were to have what you wanted, close your eyes and imagine. Go on. What would it be?
Well, somewhere nice to sit, I suppose. You know, a bit of that, what do you call it, decking? And a bit of colour along the borders and something nice growing up that fence.
Wisteria, perhaps?
I don't want to put you to any trouble.
No trouble. I'll just pop next door and get a book and we can talk about shrubbing.
So are you.
What's up with you and him?
Eh?
He fancies you rotten.
No.
Margaret's never forgiven me for getting her pregnant in her 40s.
Imagine, 5 years off retirement and I'm shouting at my kids to tidy their rooms.
At least you won't have to pay university tuition fees for yonks. Can be a dreadful strain on a lot of families.
Well, hopefully, my two will have put me in the ground long before they get to uni, so it won't be my problem.
My mum were an old mum. Older, I mean. Yeah. No kids, all a married life. Then at 42, out the blue, there I am.
Must have come as a surprise.
Oh, yeah, it did. First 4 months of her pregnancy, she thought we were a tumour.
Oh, come on. That was funny.
Susan's just had the all clear.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It was just something that my mum used to say.
Don't be silly, think nothing of it. This lot sometimes lose their sense of humour where I'm concerned.
I'm sorry.
Oh, don't worry about it. You're here now.
Crisis at the Rovers. And you surely know where to be found, as per.
You and I both work hard enough as it is. We don't need to bring it out with us. Fair enough?
Well, I was hoping you'd come to a decision about taking over the Rovers.
Oh, that can wait. Let's you and I enjoy a well-deserved night out.
And never mind the mucking out. I mean, who's going to walk him, eh? Kirk, are you even listening to me? What are you looking for, anyway?
Making bacon.
Where have you got euros from?
Chesney, he told me there was a new £5 coin, so I bought them off him for £3 each.
Has he sold you magic beans and all?
Yeah, but they never worked. Oh, I've got to be at the airport 2 hours before. I've got to go, Fizz.
Kirk! Now, hang on a minute. Kirk!
So there I were, in Audrey's garden, in this hole, nearly up to my chin, one arm out, one arm in, can't move a muscle. I said to our Joshua, I said, you run in and fetch your Auntie Audrey. So she comes out, and she starts to blame me for making a mess of her lawn.
Oh.
So she says, right, now she's off to fetch the fire brigade. So she turns around and she said, do you know what she said to me?
You stay there.
You've heard it?
Oh, well, I've heard something about it.
Can you let me go on?
Well, it's a good tale.
Well, it's a long time since I've had such a good evening.
Me and all. It's lovely here, isn't it?
I hope Sean's all right on his own in the Rovers.
Of course he will be. Seems like a nice lad.
Oh, aye. Popular with the punters. Well, him and Violet, they don't have real experience, you see. I know they're not real experience. Well, they're both of them barely out of the nappies.
Well, you got Betty for that. She's like everyone's favourite grandmother.
She could be my favourite grandma. Probably 4 pints for Churchill. Between you, me, and the tablecloth, there's something about Betty that always puts the wind up me.
Oh, Betty?
Why, there's a darkness there. She always puts me in mind of Sweeney Todd with them hot pots. No, seriously. No, have you not noticed how few cats there are on the street? No, eh? Hey, you and me behind that bar, we'd make what I call a real dream team.
Oh, were you having fun? We heard you laughing, didn't we?
We did that, I think we did that.
Oh, don't. I'm so nervous and I've drunk too much.
Stem cell research not come up yet?
Do you know, I've not managed to drop it into the conversation yet. I'm just babbling rubbish over there.
Oh, listen, love, we all do daft things when we're nervous. You're probably just trying too hard.
Well, somehow I managed to interrupt a toast to Susan with a knock-knock joke. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Oh, trust me, love. People like you. They always do. Pound to a penny, they think you're a breath of fresh air. Now, you get back there, you relax and be yourself. And go easy on the Beaujolais, eh?
Right. See you later.
What?
That's why I need you running the Rovers.
I'm warning you, Kirk. You get on that plane and you will not find me here when you get back.
Fizz, my mum's on the phone in tears every 10 minutes. I've got no choice.
You not gone yet?
I'm just going. Look, Maria, I'm begging you. Someone's got to run them kennels while I'm away. And you're the only one who knows
Do
that.
it's fine. What are you on about? I'm looking after the kennels while Kirk's away.
But you said you didn't want to do it.
Oh, you're always twisting things, Kirk. No, you go on. Off you pop, I'll be fine.
No, you did all afternoon.
Why don't you pop off? This is a family business, you know.
Hey, come on. Sure we can sort some out between us, eh?
That's good. Right, this is me. Phone you want to land.
Send us a postcard, mate.
You know, I really don't think that could have gone better.
I really enjoyed myself. Once I'd relaxed a bit.
Well, about to be nervous. Meeting the boyfriend's mates and all that.
You know, it's really lovely of you to walk me home. Do you want to... Oh. Sorry.
Say no more. Rain check.
Of course. And thanks, Bob.
I'll give you a call.
Right.
All right for some, eh, Liz?
What's going on? Where are you off?
I'm going to go and stay with Andy for a bit.
What about Amy?
Every time I do something where Tracy and Amy are concerned, it just makes things worse. I need to get away. Sort my head out.
How long are you going for?
Until this steps order's finished. Keep an eye on Amy for me, will you?
Of course I will.
And listen, you should be enjoying yourself, even if it is with Bob. Don't go worrying about me, eh?
I love you.
Come on then, mate. You wanted an airport run? Get a wriggle on.
Can you give me an answer yet?
Oh, it's all business with you, Fred. You know, I'm amazed you're a single man. You're kind, a gent, successful. Why some woman hasn't snatched
No,
you...
love.
What?
I know I'm an old fool where the fairer sex is concerned. But it ill becomes you to try and flatter me so that I'll change my mind about Shelley.
Now I made a fool of myself.
Hey, Lawrence, you're trying to protect your daughter. The natural instinct. But this is business. Pure and simple.
Of course. I understand. Happen I'd do the same if I were in your position. Can we stretch to a brandy, Fred?
Right, son, I want you on the road as quick as you can. Right, straight through the Channel Tunnel, out the other side, turn left through Belgium, into Holland. And if you see any mountains with people standing on them in leather shorts yodeling, you've gone the wrong way. Got it?
Well, he's got to get all that way and back in one day.
No, he stays overnight in Holland, somewhere cheap. Then he comes back tomorrow.
I wish you told me that before. I could have taken Leanne with me.
No, you couldn't, Jamie. This is business, not pleasure. And every euro you spend, I want a receipt. Otherwise, you stand the rest yourself. Got it? Oh, and I won't be here tonight either, babe.
You won't? Why, where are you going?
I'm going to Glasgow. I've got that, what's it tonight? The old trade firm. Going up this afternoon. I'll be back tomorrow.
Well, it's like he said about Leanne. If you told me sooner, I could have come with you.
Yeah, and it's like I told him. No, you couldn't. It's business, babe, not pleasure. The two don't mix. Don't look so sad. Right, sunshine. Get your bags packed, eh? Got a lot of miles in front of you.
I can't go messing with dogs dressed like this. Well, why are you dressed like it? Because I've got to go to work. Well, so have I, Maria, but we've got to get this place sorted first, haven't we? Right, well, you do it now and I'll come back tonight and do my share then. And what about my work, eh? I do have a job and I'll remember. I'll call in for you if you want and just tell him that you'll be late. What time shall I say you'll get there? Well, I don't know, do I? Right, well, I'll just say you'll be as soon as you can then. I'll see you later. I've got the biggest secret ever. Good for you. Do you know what it is? Morning. Oh, I'm just telling him I've got the biggest secret anyone has ever had.
Any gay man will tell you, the biggest secret you can have is knowing that you're different to everybody else in your class.
Does nobody want to know what it is?
Yeah.
We do. Well, it's to do with who I spent Saturday night with after I picked him up at Sligo's.
That's a bar in town.
Oh, thank you. And Sunday morning. I mean, this guy just did not know when he'd had enough.
Right, come on, let's go in.
No, hang on. He's here. He's coming. What? Here now? You mean Tyrone? No, not Tyrone. I won't go with Tyrone.
Well, who then?
I love her. Ready for round two?
You didn't.
Ooh, you little mink. Is he a bit young?
Yeah, Ailey. That's how I like him. And they do as they're told.
You know, she's getting very secretive, is Emily.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, she got a letter this morning, read it, said nothing. So I said, anything interesting? She said, quite interesting, yes. Folded it up and put it in her apron pocket.
Happening it with junk mail. You know, the sort you throw in bin.
Oh, no. It was handwritten, and anyway, it was the wrong sort of envelope.
Postmark?
Bradford.
First class?
Second. And whatever was written in it was in blue biro on this rather coarse lined paper.
Have you got X-ray eyes?
Oh, no, it's just that when I was picking it up from the doormat, the light was behind. I couldn't help noticing.
And don't you think Emily deserves a bit of privacy? Does she have to tell you everything?
Oh, no, of course not. No, it's just that we normally chat over everything, you know, and, well, I got a letter the other day from the chiropodist. We discussed that over breakfast. It's the sort of thing you do when you live with someone.
Is it? Well, then I'm very glad I live by myself.
Holland? Yeah, that charmy order I was telling you about.
When are you going to be back?
Sometime tomorrow.
Oh, great. I'll just get you your coffee. Hello?
This is your lucky day.
Oh, yeah? Why's that?
Because I've sent Jamie to Holland for the night.
All right. And do you know how far he's got? Table 6.
What, he's in the cafe?
Yep.
Well, he shouldn't be. He can't hear us, can he?
Listen, what do you want?
What I want is for you to say yes to another night in our favourite hotel.
See, I'm supposed to be in Glasgow, so like they say.
The coast is clear.
Yeah, I know, but listen, I can't talk now. Well, I'll speak to you later, all right? See ya. Because I'm not doing out this coming weekend.
There's always me.
Keep your mucky hands off. He's mine, isn't he?
Oi, what's going on out here?
Kelly, she's just telling us about a new boyfriend.
Is she really? Well, she can do that in her own time, not mine, all right?
Are you going to marry him?
I'll get to know family first.
Of course you will.
So what's going on? What's the matter with her?
I don't know.
Just get on with it, the lot of you, all right? Come on, chop, chop.
Oh, I hope you don't mind me stocking feet. It's either that or I'll be bringing half the garden in.
Don't mind at all. You sit down.
Thanks. Now, you've got a big decision to make.
Have I?
Yeah. Now, do you want me to plant some bulbs for next spring, you know, Daft's tulips?
Well, what did we have before?
Weeds, mainly.
Hiya, it's only me. I'm just... Hello?
Oh, morning.
Just what? Oh, I'm just changing my topper. Drinks carton exploded on me. So, what are you two up to then?
We're having a planning meeting.
Oh, planning what?
What to put in the garden? Anything else you'd like to know?
No, it's fine.
She's a bonny lass.
She's in a funny mood. Now, bulbs, yes.
I think you're going to go telling everybody.
Well, I didn't mean to. It just kind of slipped out. Anyway, what's it matter? You're ashamed of me?
No, of course not. It's just... Well, I'm supposed to be in a position of authority. You know what this morning's been like?
Yeah, well, they're just having a laugh. You know, they'll get over it.
Yeah, well, I'm not so sure I will.
Aww.
I need to know now so I can book the room. Come on, Leanne, babe, please, why not?
Why not? Where do you want me to start?
Well, Jamie's on the other side of the channel. My alibi is absolutely watertight.
Look, we'd be mad not to.
Well, it'd be the last time if we do.
Which makes it all the more important that we should.
And that we make sure it's a night to remember.
What? You mean dinner, innit?
Definitely, absolutely. The full works. So
I'll book the room, can I?
Yeah, go on then.
Right, OK, well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you a ring when I get to the room. Should be about 7ish, OK? Yeah. Yeah, all right. I'll try. Yeah. Bye. Right, son, you know I'm off the glass.
First of all, I'd like to offer my resignation.
Offer what? What are you on about?
I've got into a relationship with one of the workforce. I just think it's, well, it's inappropriate. It makes it difficult for me to remain here.
You mean you're knocking somebody off? Oh.
Kelly.
Legs. Aha. Fighting above your weight there, son, ain't you? Hey? Legs. Right, well, you can forget about resigning, because if it's going to be a problem, she's the one we'll be getting rid of.
You can't do that.
We're management. We can do whatever we want. And she would be wise to remember that, wouldn't she? And as for you, that's all part of your training, really, son, isn't it? Hey? You're working with a load of birds. It was bound to happen sooner or later, wasn't it? What you've got to do now, though, is get yourself back in there and show them it ain't affected your ability to do the job.
Yeah, but it has. They've just got no respect for me anymore, honestly, Danny.
They never had. They only do what you tell them because your old man will sack them if they don't. And that hasn't changed, has it? And I suggest you don't mention it to him.
Why? Do you think he'd be disappointed in me?
No. I think he'd be jealous. Legs, eh? You ain't going to forget that, Harry, son, are you?
No.
Good boy.
I told you about Frida, didn't I? Your niece. Well, I invited her to come over and have a meal with us and stay over if she wanted to. And she's arriving later today.
Oh, good.
Excuse me. Was I going to be told about this? I mean, an extra person around the dinner table. Did you think I wouldn't notice?
I only got the letter this morning. So now you've been told. What are you moaning at?
Excuse me, Rita, I wasn't told. You were told. I overheard.
Oh, and that makes a difference, does it?
Yes, I think it does.
Have you told this niece of yours what she's coming to? I said I had a gentleman lodger. I suppose that's one way of putting
And
it.
staying just the one night, is she?
Well, I imagine so. Would you object if she were to stay for 2?
No.
So long as you were told.
Exactly.
So, while I'm up there in bonny Scotland, battling it out, trying to get you lot orders, I would like to think you guys were going at it hammer and tongs back here. Because if you ain't, I will hear about it, just as I hear about everything else. And I do mean everything. So, get on with it, eh? Where have you been?
I'm sorry, Mr. Big. Can I?
No, I don't want to know. I ain't got time. Tell him. I'll be back tomorrow. And try and keep your trousers on.
Yes.
Did Maria not come and tell you?
Tell me what? No one's told me a thing.
Oh, flaming killer!
Well, not now, okay?
Did you tell him?
Tell.
Baldwin about you and me. Well, I know you did. I can tell by your way he's looking at me.
You would have found out.
Yeah, but I know that. But look, just so you know, he used to fancy me like mad, but he never did out about it. So if he's saying anything to like put you off, well, that'll be why.
Look, can I ask you something?
Can I stop you?
Why do you bother coming in here if you're not going to talk to me? Why don't you wait till you go home and not talk to me there?
You are puzzled, do you know that?
I'm fed up to back teeth of you, I know that.
Oh, hey, Frankie. I'm just off to get my hair done, but Vera said she'd stop here till I get back, so you can manage, can't you? Try.
Getting her hair done, is she?
Leanne, yeah, says she's going out.
What, tonight?
Yeah?
Who with?
Well, that lad of yours, Jamie.
Well, she actually said that she's going out tonight with Jamie.
Yeah? Why? What's the matter?
Nothing.
Oh, Fred,
Just thought I'd pop in and have a look at you.
have you decided what you're going to do?
Well, I was hoping I could have a drink if that's all right.
Oh, I'm sorry, yes. I wasn't thinking. Your usual.
Yes, please. Can you spare 10 minutes to have a sit down with me? Or is this one of them slave-driving establishments when they never give you time to catch your breath?
I can probably manage 10 minutes.
So I had to go home and get changed. And guess what? There's me mum sat with Craig's granddad talking.
Well, there's no law against it.
Come on, middle of the morning when they think no one's there to see them.
So what do they do when they saw you?
Can't wait to get rid of me.
Have a good night, Leanne. I intend to. Try. Right, Fizz.
Hey, why didn't you go in and tell him like you promised?
Tell her? Oh, no, I forgot, didn't I? I'm sorry.
Oh, that is just typical. You leave me to do all the work and then you can't even make an excuse for me. Maria, I could have got in serious trouble for that. Like I could have lost my job.
All right, I've said I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying is you better start doing your share of the work from now on, or you can give up thinking you've got any share of anything.
What was all that about? Oh, she's that used to bossing our Kirk around. She thinks she can do the same with me.
Oh, well, Maria, you did say you'd be running the kennels together, my love.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't like it, would you, if I came in here stinking of dogs with all sorts under my nails? Whereas with her, it don't matter, does it?
Before you say anything,
Go on.
I do understand that Shelley's put you in an impossible position. And nobody could blame you for you to get rid of her, nobody.
Not even you?
Well, I hope I wouldn't, but even if I did, you wouldn't deserve it.
That's not much of a consolation.
So, what you going to do?
Nout.
You mean you're letting her stay?
Yeah.
Oh, Fred. You're wonderful.
I'm soft. I just don't want to be the one that makes things worse for her, so we'll leave things as they are.
Well, I'm very grateful. Because I know you've done it for Shelley, but I think you've done it a little bit for me as well.
Well, I'm a little bit. You know. Well, you know.
What? You're fond?
Fond's a good word as any, yes. Yes, I'm very fond of you. Well, that's what I come to say, and so I'll let you get back to work, and I'll see you when I see you.
So what are you doing tonight?
I don't know. Why? What you got in mind?
Just the two of us going out for a drink, maybe?
Oh, so you're not letting Baldwin get in the way, then?
He doesn't need to know, does he?
Well, he will not hear anything from me. Yeah, hang on then. Girls, everybody, listen up. What are you doing tonight? Because my boyfriend here wants to know if he can take me out, so what do I tell him?
Oh, I thought it were my turn. Well, it's generally Rufus on Monday, isn't it?
Can't miss that.
Honestly, can we? What? Well, I'm sure that Adam don't want us all voting on what he should do.
Oh, you don't mind, do you, Chuck? He wants everyone to know how much he loves me, don't you?
And how many times?
I tell you what, why don't we all go to the Rovers and you two can talk to us, or not, depending on how the mood takes you.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. All right, Rovers it is then, yeah?
Yeah, OK.
Aww.
It's like he's trying to rile me, trying to get me to lose my temper with him.
Well, do it. Let him have it, both barrels.
Oh, no, I always think women are common that shout. I like to be a bit more refined.
Well, you shouldn't be. According to this article I've read, it does women good to express their emotions. You even live longer.
Really?
Yeah. You can read it for yourself.
Right, I'm off. Tra.
Ta-ra, love.
Bye.
Yeah, but will he live longer the more he shouts back?
Not according to this article. It's the women that should be shouting, the men keeping quiet.
Oh, hey, I like the sound of that.
Hiya, V. Can I have a portion of lasagna to take out?
Of course you can, love.
Maria, darling, did you do Leanne's hair earlier on?
Oh, yeah, but not through my choice. I was the only one free.
But did she say it was for anything special?
She said Jane was taking her out somewhere.
What, tonight?
Yeah.
And did she say where he was taking her?
Somewhere in town, I think.
I've been helping with the garden, so I invited him in for a coffee, for heaven's sake.
Well, I think it's very nice of him to do your garden.
Yes?
No, what I mean is, he must think somewhat of you to do a thing like that.
Probably thinks I'm a lousy gardener.
Oh.
Only me.
Come in, Keith.
Oh, hello, Keith. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you and all. I've had a word with lad, and he's making his own arrangements, so it'll just be me, if that's all right.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
I've been invited to my tea.
Yeah? Why don't you come, Mum?
Oh, would you, Audrey? Oh, that'd be wonderful. Well, we could have a chat. I mean, we never seem to get a proper chance, do we?
Well, no.
Oh, that'd be great. 7:30, you say?
That's okay.
Couldn't be better. See you later.
No, I didn't tell you because that would have been something else you'd have twisted. But now you're going to be here, so you'll hear everything that's being said, and most of it'll be about gardening.
Excuse me, I am not going to be here, no.
But you just said you would be.
Keith wants to be with you. He doesn't want me getting in the way. No, just tell him I've thought of a prior engagement. Then I'll come round tomorrow. You can tell me all about it.
I've done it.
Done what?
Been there and got back. Must have been the quickest visit to Glasgow ever. Got off a plane.
Went straight round the trade fair, double quick time. Back on another plane. And back here. So come on, what time are you going to be joining me?
Well? I'm nearly ready. I just need to call a taxi.
Brilliant. OK, well, it's...
Room 329, all right?
329? Right. See you soon.
Yeah. Can't wait.
I cannot wait.
Do you know I've done that much washing up today? It's a wonder I've any hands left.
I'd have done it, Vera, but I've got to go to the kennels and give Maria a hand.
Of course you have, love. Listen, it's not you I'm complaining about.
Who is she complaining about, I wonder?
You! That's who. And I'm going to carry on complaining, because you know why? It does me good. Yes. Read that. What Frankie gave me. The more I complain, the healthier I get.
You should be as fit as a butcher's dog, then.
Yeah, well, whereas you,
Yeah.
the more you complain, the sooner you die.
Right, I'm going. I'll see you later.
Bye, love.
Save us a kennel, son. I might need one.
So in future, I'm just going to speak my mind.
Sounds like a vow of silence to me, that.
And if I think you're acting like a pig, I'm going to tell you. And I don't care who knows or what anybody thinks. Are you listening to me?
Nope.
Well, you soon will be.
I know you think I've got something against this woman, so you probably won't listen to a word I've got to say, but I'm going to say it anyway. I mean, suppose she's not who she says she is.
So who is she?
Well, anybody. Just somebody who's heard about you and thought, oh, yes, I bet she's got a bob or two. Why don't I pretend to be her niece so maybe I can get myself into her will?
She's written me 2 letters full of things which I know to be true. Things about my family.
Yes, well, that's because she's done her homework. Oh, it wouldn't be difficult to fool you, Emily. I mean, you know what your Achilles heel is, don't you? You're too willing to think the best of everybody.
Oh, not everybody. I do make the odd exception.
Yes, well, let's just wait and see, shall we? I just think you should be on your guard.
Good enough for you?
It'll do for now, I suppose.
Really? Well, what about this then, eh? Yours truly, bottle of champers, everything your heart desires.
Everything yours does, you mean? Oh, I'm starving. Can we get some room service?
Don't you want to do some exercise, work up an appetite?
I've already got an appetite. It's yours that's going to have to wait.
Hi, doll.
I've got a problem.
Yeah, well, don't forget.
Love, I am in Glasgow, so if there's anything around the house, you know what I mean?
It's not. Supposing
Yes.
You was in an hotel and you needed to get
everyone out of their rooms.
And why would I want to do that, love?
Never mind why.
How would you do it?
How would I do it? Well, let me think. How would I do it? I'd probably set the fire alarm off.
Brilliant.
Yeah?
I knew you'd have an idea.
You've got that sort of mind.
Oh, Ty, well, I'll take that as a compliment. What, is it some sort of magazine competition?
What this is,
I followed Leanne.
who's been telling everyone that she's going out with Jamie tonight.
Only she can't be, can she? Because you sent him to Holland. So I followed her.
And she's come to this hotel in Manchester. Only I don't know what room she's in.
So I can't do anything until I've flushed her and whoever she's with out.
To the open where I can see them.
Yeah, but Frankie, come on, love.
So thanks for the advice. And that is exactly what I'm going to do.
Frankie, hang on.
What?
I didn't know you was being serious.
Dead serious?
Yes.
But listen, love, you can't go doing stuff like that. Because if you do...
You'll get arrested and you'll end up in the nick.
I don't care. I'm doing this for
Jamie.
Yeah, but there are other ways.
I'll let you know what happens.
Listen!
Nothing the matter, is there? Oh, flipping heck. Fire alarm.
You don't know the half of it. Well, that was Frankie on the phone.
Yeah, so?
So it was her who set the fire alarm off.
What?
Yeah, she's downstairs in the foyer. She got the nose when Maria told her you were going out with Jamie and she's followed you here.
You're kidding.
Believe it.
Well, does she know that I'm with you?
No. She thinks I'm in Glasgow, but she knows you're up to something, though.
Oh, right. So she sets the fire alarm off. Has she gone mental or what?
Yeah, well,
Well, what?
it was me that told her to do it.
spotted me coming, did you? Well, don't think I don't know your game. I mean, you might be able to pull the wool over Emily's eyes, but you won't fool me.
Frida?
I bought you some flowers.
Oh, thank you. They're lovely. Come on in. Did you want something, Norris?
She's even smarter than I thought.
I thought you were going to your Historical Society meeting.
I was indeed until I saw...
Then go.
Yes, but look,
Steps, don't run. Be careful. Be careful, don't run. Mind the steps. Be careful. Yes, on your way. Good steps. Thank you. Be careful, don't run. Mind the steps. Mind the steps. You're orderly now. Don't run.
Ain't a catwalk you're going on, love.
Oh, I love it the way it's me who gets chucked at lions.
Yeah, well, that serves you right for telling Maria you were seeing Jamie. What did you do that for?
Well, at least you didn't tell Frankie to set the fire alarm off.
I have told you I did that before I knew she was here.
Yeah, well, you should just put two and two together, shouldn't you?
And how was that then?
I don't know.
Oh, come on, let's not start arguing.
Yeah, well, you started it. And anyway, what am I supposed to say when I get down there?
Say what you like, love.
All right, say what I like, as long as you don't get a mention, eh, Danny boy?
It'll be your funeral as well if you don't get it right.
Oh, can't you just phone her? Tell her to clear off before the police find out that she did it.
Oh, brilliant. So she'll hear my voice with this alarm going off in the background. That is really clever, love. She'll have us both then.
Oh, well, I know. We could use the fire escape, give it the slip that way.
No, Leanne, that'll be exactly the same as staying in the room. No. She needs to see you coming out of the hotel on your own with a good excuse. So get yourself down there, love, and think of one, right? Choose.
You mustn't take too much notice of Norris. He's a busybody at times, but he means well. He's got it into his head that I need to be protected. How I managed without him for all those years, I'll never know. Oh, that's one of the ones you sent me. I hope you like the frame. Now, you've a look of earnest. It's the way you hold your head. Sorry, have I upset you?
Upset me?
About Ernest?
Oh, we were talking about him.
Well, yes.
Sorry, I was waiting for you to finish the flowers before I explained. See, you have to look at me when you speak, Emily, otherwise I can't tell what you're saying. I'm deaf.
Oh.
I didn't tell you before I came.
Oh, that's quite all right.
Some people get in a state worrying how we'll communicate, but provided I can see your face, I can lip read most of what you say. Oh. If that's fine with you.
Of course. It seems to me we've a lot to catch up on.
Evening. Oh, Frankie, what are you doing here? I might ask you the same question. Oh, you're not here for the same as me, are you? And what would that be? This new club that they're opening? New club? Yeah, Glass they're going to call it. It's opening somewhere around the back of Deansgate. I just had an interview for a cocktail waitress. And why would they be interviewing here? Well, they got the builders in the club. Do you know what? I'm well annoyed. I had my head on special, and this bloke upstairs was a right perv, staring down my top all the time. There's no way I'm working for him. He kept this one quiet. Well, I didn't want to look stupid in case he didn't get it. People like Maria would have a right laugh. So, anyway, where's the fire? I don't know. All right, well, it's probably just a false alarm. So, why are you here? Well, I was just passing, and the alarm thought I'd come in and see what was happening. All right. Off anywhere nice? Yeah, I'm meeting an old school friend. Yeah, she's in Manchester for a couple of nights. Oh, what a coincidence seeing you here. Yeah. Hang on a minute. Isn't Danny away tonight? Yeah, he's in Glasgow. It's true. I'm meeting an old girlfriend. Don't you believe me? I'm only joking. I'll walk round with you if you want. I'm in no rush. No, you're all right. Where are you meeting her? By the town hall. Oh, well, you don't want to be standing on your own, do you? I'll come with you. I'll be fine. You sure? Yeah, you get back. All right, then. See you later. Bye. Oh, yeah. Have a nice night. Crack open that champagne, lover boy. Mission accomplished.
So, do you remember Ernest?
I saw him a few times when I was small. Then we moved to Bradford and we lost touch. Mum often used to talk about the tricks they got up to as kids, though.
Oh, yes.
Did he tell you the story about the photograph?
Well, there were several of those. You know he became a photographer.
He took his dad's camera one day without asking.
I've got that photo.
No, I haven't seen that for years.
He went out all day.
Got the belt from his dad when he came home.
Then he entered this photo in a competition in the local paper.
And won.
And his father sang a very different tune then.
Yeah, bragging to all the neighbours.
Here it is.
Oh, you old shallows. Come on.
They ain't giving you jip, are they?
No.
Kimmy.
Can I top you up?
Yeah, all right. Go on then.
Red wine, please, Adam. That'd be lovely. Hello, sweetheart. What, do I not get a kiss?
What, here?
Why, are you ashamed of me or something?
No, but...
Get your tongue down your throat. I'm going to be sick.
Well, I'm thirsty after that. Are you going to get the drinks in?
Yeah, OK.
We'll have as usual, please, Sean. Don't mind you, baby. I'll make it worth your while later. Can I get the morning off tomorrow? Just to get my hair done, you know.
Well, does it need doing?
You want me to look beautiful, don't you? Hear that, girls? I'll take that to be a yes. Listen, you get these in. I'm just going to go and speak to Mike and Penny. Well, I can't ignore the in-laws, can I?
Go on, Kelly.
Sean, take drinks out of this, will you?
Hiya, Mike. Lovely outfit you got there, Pen.
You plum Frankie, I told you there'd be an explanation, didn't I?
Me, I feel awful. And all them lies I had to tell her.
Exactly. You don't expect her to believe that load of old cobblers, do you? Hey, by the way, you didn't get caught for setting off the alarm, did you?
Oh, no.
Good. Well, maybe that'll teach you to trust her a bit more in the future.
I won't be able to look her in the face tomorrow.
Don't worry, she'll forget about it. Listen, I can't chat, babe, because I've got a bit of business to see to. You can tell me all about it.
Do you forgive me?
Of course I forgive you.
Love you.
And I love you
Too, darling, yeah, with all my heart. See you tomorrow. Bye, babe. You trooper.
Did she tell you the excuse that she gave me?
Oh, no, I didn't know she still had it in her.
Oh, won't worry. She didn't do it very well.
Unlike you, eh?
Do you know what? I actually felt a little bit sorry for her.
Yeah, well, there's nothing like a close shave to sharpen up the appetite, is there?
What about the champagne?
What about it?
Where's David?
At a friend's for his tea.
And then there were 4.
You two will be enough to stop him getting the wrong idea.
I think he's already got that.
Not from me, he hasn't.
That's a very nice perfume you're wearing.
It's the one I wear every day for work.
So, what time's coming round then?
About 7:30.
Late finish then?
Oh, shall I put some candles out?
Soft music in the background.
If you two are trying to wind me up, you're succeeding.
Oh, it's your idea to invite him.
To say thank you for what he's been doing and because I feel sorry for him and Craig. Do you honestly think I'd invite him round for a family meal with you two gulping and grinning if I fancied him? He's old enough to be me father.
Oh, so what are you going to do if he tries it on with you?
Signals he'll be getting from me tonight he wouldn't dare. You off out?
No, just popping downstairs for an hour. Shan't be long.
How do you think these bruises look?
They get better every day.
I want to get back behind that bar as soon as possible. Especially now he's taken that Sean on.
Not worried about him, are you?
You've got to watch your back in this game.
He's only been doing the job 5 minutes.
What if he turns out to be popular?
What? And an old-fashioned boozer like this? Our punters want friendly barmaids showing off their charms. Not some old twinkle toe like him.
It's not only randy old men who drink in here, you know.
He's too off the wall. Fred wouldn't touch him.
Oh, I don't know. Gays are the in thing nowadays, aren't they?
Well, if you're worried about Sean taking your job...
Yeah. Go on. Say it. Get better. Snap yourself out of it. I'm trying to.
I know. One of these days soon, you're going to walk down those stairs and you're going to knock him dead. Sean won't know what's hit him.
Come on, Keith.
Oh, thank you. I bought some wine.
Oh.
And these.
Oh, lovely, thank you.
I've run out of the homemade stuff. You'll be pleased to know that's from the off-licence.
Oh, so it'll not poison us then?
Shouldn't do.
Can you open that, please, Scooter?
Sure. Very romantic.
Audrey not here yet?
No, she couldn't make it.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Mum won't mind.
Oh, not poorly, is she?
No, she'd forgotten that when I asked her she was already doing something else.
Oh, well, another time, eh?
Still, be nice to know Mum a bit better, won't it?
When you two have quite finished.
We'll go if we're embarrassing her. No, you will not. Hey, we'll go and see that new film.
Yeah. Good idea.
Leave me on my own.
Well, there's your wine.
Keith, we're going to get going now.
Oh, not you as well?
Yeah, we're not really hungry.
That's not the point.
I get this all the time with Craig. You plan something and then they change their minds.
I've cooked a casserole. It's going to go to waste.
Yeah, we'll reheat it tomorrow. See you later.
Ciao.
Have fun.
Oh, well, just the two of us.
What's going on?
Oh, they're just having a run around.
Yeah, well, they can run round outside. They're not even supposed to be in here.
All right.
Fizz?
What?
Why aren't they in the pens?
Oh, don't hassle me now, Maria. I'm flayed.
Oh, if this is your idea of running the place, come on. Down you go. That's it. Off. Come on, Fizz. This isn't fair on the dogs. They need some routine. Oh, no.
What?
Do you even know what this is?
It's a diary.
Yeah, that tells us what we've got to do each day. What dogs need checking in and out on the staff rota. Everything, Fizz.
So?
Would a Kirk not show you how to do it?
No. But why didn't you show me this morning if it was that important? Or had you forgotten it existed by any chance?
Look, right, tomorrow, this place is going to be organised.
What, in a way that suits you?
No, in a way that works. Don't you agree, Ty?
Oh, well, he's not going to disagree with you, is he?
I think you should just both try and work together.
Well, I think we should wait till my Kurt gets back and then we can talk about it.
Oh, yeah, by which time the dogs will probably be roaming all over Cheshire.
Oh.
Fizz, if we carry on like this, we're just going to go under.
Right, fine, have it your way. But if it all goes wrong from now on, Maria, we'll know who to blame, won't we?
Draft lager for me, Adam, love. None of that bottled mug you got me last time.
Right, yeah, Jan?
They're taking him apart.
Well, he's got to learn his lesson somewhere.
You've got to speak to him, Mike. How's he going to have any authority over them at work?
He's had enough grief off Danny already, by the sound of it.
You're not siding with Adam because Danny's had a go at him, are you? You can't let this thing with him affect your judgment. Look what's happening to your son.
I've got to hand it to you, Kelly. Getting a Baldwin to fetch and carry for you. It's no mean feat.
Yeah, well, I can't help it if I'm irresistible.
Are you really going to marry him?
Yeah, if it makes it worth my while. Won't you, boyfriend?
Come on, shall we go and sit down?
You see, I can get him to do anything I tell him.
Why can't I meet anyone with money?
Why can't you meet anyone?
Hey, fancy a drink, doll?
I'm spoken for. Ta very much.
What, the boy?
Yeah, the boy.
Isn't he gorgeous?
Oh, keep your hands off him, he's mine, ain't you? In fact, give us a kiss, I feel the urge.
Hey, don't be selfish, Kelly. We've got to share him around.
I've still got to get the crisps.
Hoot, man. He can put his smoky bacon in my sporing anytime.
Mr. Marlowe, you've got your twiglets.
Now, remember what I said, Mike? It's for his own good.
These are for you.
Right, sit down.
I'm going back over there.
I said sit down. Rule number 1, never feed out the same trough as the livestock. They'll get you stout filthy and they'll trample all over you.
All right, thanks, Dad.
Bit late in the day to be picking winners, isn't it, Jack?
Racing flaming pundits, I could do better myself.
Don't take any notice of them, do you?
No, well, I don't usually, but they all said the same thing today. 15 quid I've lost this afternoon.
How much?
15 flaming quid. Ear to the ground, he calls himself him. Ear to the ground. I'd like to get his head and... That's...
Hey, calm down, Jack. You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay, Charlie, thank you. Happen over here to her right, eh?
About what?
Well, she read somewhere that fellas that get angry all the time, they have strokes and die.
Yeah, well, there might be something in that.
Yeah, but it's all right for women to get angry, isn't it? Oh, it helps them live longer. Do me a favour.
Who's come up with that?
Oh, some American one. Now, she is using this as an excuse to have a go at me whenever she feels like. Says it's doing her good.
Chill out. Let her wash over you. She'll soon get fed up.
Do you know, Charlie? I think you've hit on something there.
This makes a nice change. Having some adult company, that is. Well, female company at that.
How's the food?
Champion. There's nothing like a woman to, well, civilise a man. What about you? Do you like mixed company, or are you happy with the girls?
No, I'm very happy with the girls at the moment, thank you.
You don't get lonely?
No.
I miss that companionship I had with Shirley. That was my wife. Still, I live in hope that one day I might meet someone else. And if you don't mind me saying, Gail, that's the reason why we're looking forward to tonight.
No, Keith, I think we just better get something straight. I mean, I think you're a very nice man and a lovely neighbour, and you're doing a great job with Craig, but... Well, if you're expecting anything else out of our relationship, then I'm afraid you're going to be disappointed.
No, you got me wrong.
Oh, well, I hope that's the case.
If you just let me finish what I was saying.
I think you've said enough.
It wasn't you I was looking forward to seeing. Well, not that I don't like you. It was, well, it was your mother, Audrey. I've grown rather fond of her just lately, and that was what I was building up to say.
See?
So, I was wondering, do you think I might be in with a chance?
So you never had children of your own?
No, just lots of godchildren, nephews and nieces.
Something else we have in common.
Well, you've still got time, haven't you?
Maybe.
Oh, I see somebody's got their feet under the table.
Being deaf isn't without its advantages sometimes.
Sorry?
You've not met my lodger, Norris, properly.
Oh. Hello.
This is my niece, Frida, who happens to be deaf.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
Why?
You should have said.
Oh, is there something wrong with your mouth?
Sorry?
Is there something wrong with your mouth?
Frida can lip read perfectly well without your shouting at her.
Oh, isn't it marvellous what they can do?
But why tell me?
I'm saying I think it's marvellous how you have overcome your disability.
Thank you. I can tie my own shoelaces as well.
Well, this is a sudden change, Norris. You spent all afternoon warning me that Frida was after my money.
No. I can tell at a glance she's not that sort of person.
Why? Because I'm deaf?
No.
Deaf people can be as nasty as anyone else. How do you know I'm not trying to con you both?
I'll just make the cocoa.
You said you had a few days off work. Why don't you stay a bit longer? It feels as though we've still a lot of catching up to do.
Yes, OK. Why not? That would be nice.
You've got a lot on at the moment, Emily.
Norris, mind your own business.
And before you say it's dry, it's been in the oven an hour, waiting for you to get back from the pub.
Yeah, it's a bit dry, love.
Ah, well, don't complain to me.
Who's complaining?
You saying it's dry?
No, you said it first, didn't you?
Oh, stop going on about it. I beg your pardon. Jack? Look, not at the table. I don't want your clippings all over my board. Oh, you're disgusting, you. Did you hear me? Oh, you're up to summit.
Me?
No, Father Christmas up the chimney. Who do you think I mean?
Why are you saying that?
'Cause I know you. Come on, let's be having it.
I'm trying to help.
What, by spreading germs all over the table?
No, by making you angry, aren't I?
You what?
Well, that's what that magazine said, isn't it?
Yeah, but...
Women, it's good for you if you get it off your chest. Well, that's what it means when you come to think about it, doesn't it? The more I get on your nerves, the better. You see, I am putting years on your life, aren't I, by doing this? Do you know, I think I might do my toenails and all.
You can't be serious.
And if I don't answer back when you start going off at one, I could live to a ripe old age, couldn't I? Just think, Vera, we could have another 30 years of this. Best thing you've ever done.
What?
The sausage balm.
Hey? Oh, yeah, sorry. I'll bring it over.
Yeah, cheers, thanks.
Before we go any further, are you serious?
Well, I like sausage.
I meant we're not going through a charade to justify you shooting your mouth off about buying me out.
Look, I know the cab business better than you. And maybe even better than Steve.
It doesn't mean you can afford it.
No, I can raise the money, kid, if you're more realistic about what you want.
Fred Elliott thinks I'm being realistic.
Another one who doesn't know the business.
If you don't know, pay the asking price, fine. Fred will. Enjoy your breakfast.
There you go. Bacon bun.
Ever get the feeling it's going to be one of those days?
Already is.
Frank. Morning, doll. Yeah, like a log. What about you? No, I told you. Don't be silly. You were just looking out for Jamie, that's all. No, don't be daft, Frank. I'd have done exactly the same thing. Oh, and why does that make you worry about me, eh? Oh, right. So will you think I'd rather be here in some Scottish flea pit than at home with you, in bed? Especially when I miss out on the chance to wind you up over emptying an entire hotel for nothing. Yeah. Listen, I've got to go. Yeah, because otherwise I'm going to miss my plane. I'll see you soon. Home soon. Ta, babe. What's your game?
I'm taking these.
No. Hang on a minute. Think about it. Janice goes into the bathroom, wants to borrow a bit of makeup, sees all the hotel goodies. Bing, light comes on.
Oh, you don't miss a trick, do you?
Well, you can't afford to, love, can you?
So what did she want then? Missing you, is she? I don't care if she's a boy or a girl.
Oh?
Oh, is that a bit of a giveaway?
As long as it's healthy. Trust me, you won't care about the sex.
A sex talk? You want me to go out and come back in again?
We're just talking about our daughter, or son.
Well, I don't care, as long as he's healthy.
Sunita's done that one already.
The estate agent rang. Got us in to see Meadowview at 2. Be a waste of time if it's anything like the other places he's picked.
No, you trust me. This time, you're gonna love it.
Jack Love.
Oh, blimey.
What do you mean by that?
You saying Jack Love?
Why can't we be nice to each other now and again?
Why?
Oh, you know you're horrible to me, you. Do you know, I don't know why I married you.
Well, because you said you were up the duff.
Do you always have to bring that up?
It changed our lives, Vera.
Well, you said you'd have married me anyway. That I was your one and only.
Yeah, but that would relieve things you say in high emotion, don't you?
So did you love me then?
Vera, my little peapod, I am still here because every day you make me feel special.
Really?
Right, there, I've said it. I'm not saying it again. You asked me to be nice to you. That was it, me being nice.
So what we're going to do for his anniversary then?
No, you don't do that for your 48s, do you? No, you plan ahead, don't you? You plan well ahead, like the World Cup or the Olympics. You plan well ahead for that golden moment 2 years down the line.
Do you know, you just can't be bothered, can you? There's no romance in you, not one jot. No, but if one of your pigeons won a race, then you'd celebrate.
Well, I've never won 47 races before, have I? Not like that wedding anniversaries. Hey.
What the heck are you doing with that?
Well, there was no clean cups.
Well, wash one. You lazy, mucky waste of space. This is for special visitors.
Yeah.
Like if Cousin Charles comes or one of his butlers.
What are you going to do if they all come at once? Take it in turns?
If they did come, I'd get them to cart you off to Tower of London and cut your head off.
Helps. Just making sure that we're both around to celebrate our golden wedding anniversary.
You are?
Your therapy. Losing your rag puts years on your life, remember? Keeping calm puts years on mine.
Oi, late start, legs.
I've just been to the doctor's, Mr. Baldwin.
Oh, yeah, what'd he give you? Something for cradle snatching?
Hairdresser's shut then.
Oh, you cheeky mare. Do you like it?
No.
It don't matter what we think. It's what the heir to the throne thinks. Oh, and here he is. Mr. Prince Charming.
Hiya.
Yeah. Do you like it?
Yeah, it's nice.
Listen, you couldn't get us a coffee, could you? I am absolutely gagging.
She's not the only one. As soon as she pats him on the head, he'll faint.
So she goes.
Look at that, he remembers. Yeah, Ta. But while you're over there, babe, I think the other girls could do with a refill.
Oh, yeah. One sugar.
Sweetener.
Black.
Don't let him wind you up.
He loves it.
Come on, let's get back to work. Stop missing events. Oh, come to admire Kelly's new hairdo, haven't you, Mr. Baldwin?
Thought you said you'd been to the Quest.
Hey, it'd come in handy, that. You could get some painkillers for when you see how much they're going to charge you for a cut and blow dry.
Adam, give me time off to go.
Office. Now.
Well, he can't say, oh, I mean, I have permission, didn't I? Bet you lot have never had two blokes rowing over you, though, have you?
Where are you keeping your brains these days? Don't bother answering that.
Listen, it was the only time she can get an appointment.
She's making you look exactly what you are, and that is a div. What happens if Lippy or Fuzz comes and asks you for time off? What are you going to do? Say no?
You're just jealous.
You what?
Nothing.
Look, leave him alone.
No. You want to say something, boy? You spit it out.
Just because you tried it on and she knocked you back.
1, tramps like her don't knock anybody back. 2, I'm happily married, and if you or that bit of class out there has anything more to say on it, you and I will be in the car park and I will kick some respect into you. Have you got that, boy?
Anyone doing any kicking and you're the one that's going to get it. If you've got anything to say to him, not in front of the pond line.
He needs to learn. He's doing it on his doorstep and he's asking for trouble.
Who's being a hypocrite now? Cast your mind back. You didn't get over the doorstep. You helped yourself to the babysitter.
You know, every married bloke I know spends half his time plotting how to give his missus the slip. The golf club, the allotment, one lad even goes Morris dancing.
Ah, well done, lad. Stick him down there.
He's from the Rovers. I know you've been putting manure in his trainers, but big as he is, they know he ain't 18, don't they?
I told him to make sure that Betty was on her own.
Well, she was dead impressed with them runner beans that I gave her, so she didn't think twice about serving me.
Word of advice, lad. You use that charm to play the field. Don't land yourself with just one lass. You've got the lad well trained, Keith, lad.
I'm his grandson, not his dog.
No offence, man, son. Thank you very much. But next time, can you spill a little less?
Here, give us a hand with this, will you? I take it you're not the marrying kind, then, Diggory?
Oh, been there, done that. She got the T-shirt, and the house, and the car. Worth every penny, mine, get shut of it. Ah. See, there's loads of women out there. I feel like one of them lions, you know, roaming the Serengeti, surrounded by lunch on legs, cypress, wildebeest, all just waiting for me to decide which to devour.
You watch out you don't finish up with the hyena.
Even then, we'd have a laugh. You get it?
I reckon there's them as made to be wed and them as isn't.
You think you're one and then you find out you're the other.
Too late to dump your Vera now, John.
He's old talk. We'll be without her for a second.
You want to take her off my hands? Be my guest.
Hey, your granddad's not daft enough to get himself stuck with another woman, is he?
I don't even want to think about that.
You cheeky beggar. Up here, I'm your age.
Oh, he's right. See, 1 minute, you're a teenager, ain't you fancying all them young lasses? The next, you realise women in their 40s are dead attractive.
And then you wake up one morning and women in the 40s are far too young. You reckon old age creeps up on you? No, it doesn't. Comes at a flaming gallop.
Stop it, you'll depress the lad.
I don't think so. You might take the mick out of what I wear, but the way you lot go on, all this doom and gloom, you're more goth than me.
Did you have a nice time?
Yes, thank you. He's a very nice man. Dry sense of humour, respectful.
And you'll be seeing him again now?
Well, he does live next door. And, yes, I'm sure I will.
Oh, well, good. You know, from what you've said, I don't blame you. He sounds just what you need.
As what? A stepfather?
Sorry?
It's not me he fancies, ma'am. It's you.
I brought you a cup of tea in this morning. Oh, bed not slept in. Does Jamie know you're stopping out all night while he's tiptoeing through the tulips?
Betty, can I have a pint for Jan and I'll have orange cider?
Coming up, love.
Is he rich? Is he sexy?
Jan, I've already told you there is no bloke.
Look, Leanne, I spent too long with your dad. He could lie for Britain. I bet he's married.
Actually, it's a woman.
You what?
Yeah, you remember Fat Charlotte from school?
Oh, Porky?
Yep, that's her. She's still big. We got slaughtered last night and I stayed at hers. All right.
Oi, Fred. What does it say on your passport?
What's what say, my passport?
Under occupation, what does it say? Are you a butcher, baker, or a candlestick maker?
Master Butcher, why?
I'm just impressed that you found time to run this place and all.
Ah, well, that is down to the fruit of my loins. Our Ashley, he's doing a blinding job in yon shop. I say a blinding job.
So what, you're going to buy Dev out and put Claire in charge there? Fred. I mean, you know, she might be like Mary Poppins with your little Joshua, but she'll need more than a spoonful of sugar to get some bolshy cabbie to work a week of nights.
She's not interested, more's the pity. She's not got the Elliot entrepreneurial bent, hasn't our Claire?
What about you? Are you going to be squeezing behind the wheel doing all those airport runs? Separating drunken couples, arguing in the back of the cab on a Saturday night? I'd had you down for a guy who needs more stress.
I'm not.
At your age, Fred, you should be taking things easier, not getting involved in the hassle of streetcars.
My age? I say my age? I'm in my prime, me.
And why work a minute of it?
Well, I don't disagree with a word you say. No. Now, I hope you'll respect my competence till I've had a word with Devendra. But between thee and me, you'll not be calling me boss.
I won't let on, Fred. I promise.
You shouldn't be doing that.
What?
Teaching him bad habits.
That's Tyrone or the dog.
His owner might not want him trained to beg for scraps. And you? Won't just go wandering off with another woman without telling her? Especially her.
What's up? Don't you trust him?
Yeah, him, yeah. You, no.
We're only having our lunch. It's not like she's after me out.
Oh, yeah. The minute our Kirk's back's turned, she's acting all helpless to you like, oh, Tyrone, I need a big, strong man like you.
I'm only doing this for Kirk.
Oh, yeah, helping out his best mate. That's really wrong, isn't it?
Excuse me, I've just been sat in the pub working out a rota so we can look after these dogs properly.
Well, what are you doing here, then? Shouldn't you be doing that?
I wanted to know what you two were getting up to.
Look, should I be helping out or not?
Oh, do what you like, Tyrone.
Well, hang on a minute, I'll take you back.
No, you won't. I've left one of the pens open round the back and his 4 dogs out.
Oh, Dev?
Yeah.
Can we really afford it?
What, for my beautiful wife and my beautiful son?
Daughter?
Oh, you know, the second I saw your face light up when you walked into the bedroom, I just knew I had to buy it.
The carpets are so thick. It's a good job we don't have any chill champagne.
Because...
Because I want a glass. Cold, not warm, but I can't drink in my condition.
Darling, we haven't got it yet.
So why are you still standing there? Why aren't you on the phone to the estate agent now, buying our beautiful new home for me and my daughter?
Son. Oh. I'll get onto the estate agent as soon as I've got rid of this time waster. Lloyd, what one?
By my reckoning, you're asking for about 5,000 too much.
Yeah, well, I'm not interested in your reckoning. The price is a price and not a penny less.
Come on. Come down by 5k and I'll do you a favour. I'll throw in free cab rides for a year.
No, it's already priced to sell, Lloyd. Come up 5k.
Look, kiddo, it's the best offer you're going to get.
Why don't you just stick to driving and leave business to the business, mate?
Yeah, and Lloyd, this time next week, you're going to be working for a big fat butcher.
I've missed you so much.
It was one night. Ain't as if you were sitting in on your own watching the telly either, was it?
Don't. I still feel stupid. And you know what's even more stupid?
What?
It started me worrying about you.
You're right. That is stupid. Come.
I hate you staying away. Strange city, hotel bar, good-looking woman who
Frank.
smiles at you. Don't tell me it couldn't happen, Dan.
Frankie, listen to me. Come on. Just because this started out with you jumping to the wrong conclusion, don't mean to say you have to keep carrying on, does it? Eh? Do you know what was great about last night? It meant an extra phone call. See? I mean, you might have been doing something balmy, but I got to hear your voice, didn't I? Just when I was feeling lonely and I was missing you.
Oh, were you?
Too right I was, yeah. The closest I came to a woman was when one of the cabin crew bumped into me when we hit turbulence over Carlisle.
Oh, I believe you.
Yeah.
I just needed you last night.
Where's your dinner? I got the calf.
Oh, I went to the rollers with girls.
You could have told me I'd have come. Look, I'll catch you later.
You not got her card marked yet?
I'll talk to her tonight, OK?
No, now.
So what were all that with Ty by?
Oh, he's doing my head in.
Oh, lovers tea.
Well, it was fun at first, but I think I really want a real man, you know, someone that'll stand up to me. I mean, everywhere I turn, he's looking at me like a little puppy.
Is that you're saying about everywhere you turn?
You want a real man? Fine. Go and find one. Oh, and I'm docking your wages for this morning. 2 hours.
But you said I could go, didn't he? Didn't he?
Yeah, and did he say the rest of us had to carry all day and all?
Fees took extra long dinner to go and see to them dogs.
Oh, yeah, she's made up for it since.
And she worked through her break.
It's a rubbish hair to any road. So not worth it.
It's sorted then.
Yes, Mr. Baldwin.
Hi.
Oh, hiya.
Well, you two can't keep meeting like this, can you? Hey, Frankie told me about the hotel last night, yeah. So, did you get the job?
Nah, didn't want it. The guy, oh, you know the type, undresses you with his eyes and definitely married.
Can we get you a drink?
No, it's all right. Jace just texted me to say that he's back.
Oh, bet you're dying to see him. I hate Danny being away, even for one night. Oh, tell Jamie we'll see him later.
Oh, are you going to be here for a bit then?
Well, unless Frankie fancies an early night.
Danny?
See you later then.
I'll have a whiskey with you, sir.
He definitely fancies you.
Oh, stop it, Sarah. It's quite enough with your mouth.
I think he wants me to invite him round for another meal.
Ooh, what are you going to do for pudding? Something with gooseberries?
Do you know, it's amazing what you see from this side of the bar that you completely miss on that side.
Why?
Either Audrey, Gail and Sarah are having a coven meeting, or they were just gossiping about one of us.
Could be you.
It's old for Sarah, isn't he? And a bit young for Gail. He'll be off with that friend of his, Tim, you know, after work, chasing the girls. The sort of men my mother warned me about these two.
See, how wrong can you be?
Don't come the innocent with me. I've seen you with young Violet. I'm surprised that Jason stands for it.
Just because a man finds me attractive doesn't mean I'm interested. It's not even my type. If I was looking, which I'm not.
Shall I invite him to join us?
No. He'll think,
I could just go over and say, my gran fancies you. I've done it loads of times with Candice.
I've told you I'm not interested. Now, look, stop looking at him.
Well?
They wouldn't accept my offer. So I agreed the asking price.
Oh, that's fantastic!
This is going to stretch us. We're going to be mortgaged up to the proverbial eyeballs, but all I've got to do now is find a deposit. Fred! Fred, can I have a word?
How I want him over you and all about streetcars.
Yes! Now, don't you just love it when a plan comes together? Come on.
Only I shan't be proceeding with an offer.
That's a blow.
Having no fun. I'm sorry.
So what happened with Fred?
Fred changed his mind.
But we needed that money for the deposit on the house.
Look, I'll work something out.
I am the genie of the Lampo Master.
Yeah, but you're not very funny. What do you think? You got me over a barrel?
You don't even have to rub my glass. All you got to do is say the magic word, and I will sign the magic cheque.
Yeah, but you know my price.
And you know mine.
You trying to rip me off? You think I'm not going to forget that?
Look, one, I'm not. Two, you get the house of your dreams. Sounds like a good deal to me.
I like it when Tyrone's late.
I don't.
At least it means I get you to myself.
Oh, you never stop you, do you?
You might not thank me for saying this, but him and Fizz do make a lovely couple.
You're damn right I won't thank you for saying it.
But I see you with him. I think... Why? Surely you can find a better-looking, much more mature mechanic. That wouldn't look twice at Fizz or anyone else if he was here.
Sorry.
Where the heck have you been?
I had to give Fizz a lift at kennels.
Tyrone, I've been waiting here for you half an hour.
One of the dogs was ill. She wanted me to look at her. I'll get the drinks in.
So the first guy off the ferry, he's lost his keys. And he's like, well, I've got to find them. You're just going to have to wait. But it's all these lorry drivers behind him. I mean, big blokes. They just picked up his car and dumped it. You should have seen his face. So what you been up to?
Oh, you know,
Something up?
just went for this job, cocktail waitress thing.
So?
Well, you'd have hated the idea, but it sounded good. Better than working at Roy's. Anyway, the bloke that was doing the interview was a right perv all over me. And then to top it all off, who'd I bump into but Frankie, who, just because I'm dressed up, clearly thinks that I'm up to something, which I wasn't. And then, if that wasn't bad enough, the fire alarm went off.
So did Pervy offer you the job, or did you tell him where to stick it?
Well, neither. I just kept walking.
I'm sorry it didn't work out for you.
No, you're not. You hate it when I work nights.
Hey, whatever makes you happy, doll. I'll put up with it. Anyway, we could have had your nights off together and even more time during the day.
Oh, that's so sweet. Do you know what? I've missed you. You are the loveliest man. And I'm just realising how lucky I am.
£65, please. Do you want a bag?
No, it's for you. For me? We're having your 12-week scan today.
Yeah.
Then you got to drink loads of water. Trust me. We were so excited when I was having my first scan with our Warren. And you know what it looked like? A blob. Oh, yeah, we tried to pretend we could make out arms, legs, head, all that business. But to be honest, it looked more like the fried egg I'd had for breakfast.
Because you didn't drink enough water.
A full bladder helps them get a good picture. Honest.
Right! If you do that again, Tyrone, I'll have you.
Oh, yeah? You and whose army?
Stop it! No, don't! Because if this T-shirt gets wet, then it'll go see-through. I mean it.
What's going on here?
Nothing.
He was just spraying me.
Oh, yeah? Looks to me like you were volunteering for a wet T-shirt contest. If anyone's getting the T-shirt wet with him, it's me.
Really? Do you want to squirt?
No, don't. She's got out to get wet.
Do you want a slap?
Oh, keep your hair on.
Fizz, will you look at that pen? It's filthy. Give me that. You can go see to the poodles. And I'm warning you, if you flash your boobs once more at my man, I will stick this brush down your big fat gob.
There you go.
What's this?
What does it look like? It's your dinner.
You want to kill me, don't you? That's it. You want me to die.
Eh?
Rabbit food. You know how I can't stand it, how it upsets me. I can feel my heart bouncing now. You put that in front of me and it's like a slap in the face.
Right. Here we go then. Does this make you feel better? Watching me throw away perfectly good food?
That's it, Vera. Don't bottle it up. Go for a good shout. Oh, well, destruction of crockery. I suppose that's as good as a shout. Do you know, if we carry on like this, we're going to live forever.
Oh.
Should have seen Maria when she caught me and Fizz mucking about at the kennels.
No Fizz was mucking about?
Yeah, well, I was cleaning out one of the pens and I was squirting her with my hose.
You look dangerous, my little friend.
No, the thing is, you see, me and Fizz, we used to be together, boyfriend, girlfriend.
Right. You and Fizz. Makes sense.
What do you mean it makes sense?
I imagine you made a lovely couple, that's all.
Yeah, well, anyway, the look on Maria's face when she caught me and Fizz mucking about, she was so jealous.
You sure she was jealous?
Yeah, it was written all over her face. It was great.
How's that great?
Because it proves she loves me.
And she wasn't angry?
Yeah, spitting nails.
And this is good?
Of course it's good. Listen, I'll be honest with you. I'm not the only bloke Ray's ever been with.
Really? I would never have guessed.
Well, I was the first, but then I had this thing with Fizz, and well, she had a few things with a few different blokes. And it's took us ages to get back together, but now we are, and this time it's for keeps. I mean, I just wake up, see her lying there, think, I'm the luckiest man on this planet. And you've seen her, she's gorgeous.
Oh, yeah. She is gorgeous.
She's so gorgeous. Sometimes I just think, what's she doing with a bloke like me? But then I seen the way she was looking at me today when I was messing with Fizz. That proves she loves me.
That is sweet.
Yeah, so I reckon that's the best way to keep her loving me. You know, keep her jealous, keep her on her toes.
It's a plan.
It's a foolproof plan, I'm telling you. I am hot.
Yeah, I know it's short notice, Roy, but I'm willing to reflect that in the price. Can I take it you're interested?
Well, in principle, I'm interested in your proposal, yes.
Well, good. Let's talk details. We've got to construct a subterfuge.
I'm not good at subterfuge.
Oh, well, don't worry. That's my department. I'll keep your role short and simple.
No, I'm really not comfortable assembling.
The element of surprise is crucial, Roy. You lose that, you lose everything. Look, all you've got to remember is that if we are successful in our mission, someone close to both of us will be very, very happy.
Try my best.
Good man.
Ah, that's nice. How many bathrooms?
Hiya. Sorry we're late. We?
Hiya.
Hiya. Oh, Scoot was dead bored at home, so he's come to keep me company. You don't mind, do you?
Yeah. It's fine.
Go on, you get off your scan.
Dev's coming to pick me up.
Oh, have you been drinking lots of water? Because, you know, you need a really full bladder to get a good picture.
How long have you two been going out?
A few months.
Look, just promise me one thing.
Yeah?
Don't get married, don't propose, don't buy any fancy engagement ring. You know what marriage is, don't you? Marriage is a life sentence in a prison called misery. Do you know it's lovely, that house? See ya.
You're talking rubbish.
Oh, how do you know?
Because I've been a lip reader all my life and you've only been acting stupid for a few days, I hope.
Look, I don't trust long-lost relatives who just turn up out of the blue.
Really?
No, we had one a while back. His name was Richard Hillman. Have you heard of him? Well, not heard of him, obviously, but...
Yes, I've heard of him.
Right, well, then you'd know he was a killer. So you can understand why I'm suspicious of strangers.
You think I'm a killer?
I don't know, do I? Emily, oh my goodness, what's happened?
I slipped on the stairs.
Emily?
There you go, you see. It's a good job I heard you. Where does it hurt?
I think I've twisted my ankle.
Oh, let me see.
Can you wiggle your toes?
You get out of this and give me some space,
I am
please.
trying to help.
If you want help, go and phone for an ambulance. No, you can't, can you? So just get out of it and let me deal with this.
There is no need to shout.
How do you know I'm shouting?
Everybody knows you're shouting, so please shut up.
No, you see, she's hysterical now. It's the pain, adrenaline flooding her system.
No, it's not the adrenaline, it's you. And never mind an ambulance. Can you call me a taxi to take me to the hospital?
Yes, I can call a taxi because I can hear, see? I knew this would happen. You invite a stranger into your home and it's chaos.
Cheers. Thank you.
Well? Fancy seeing you here.
Liz,
Who's this then?
this is my mum. Mum, this is Liz. She's a friend.
Oh, a friend, is it? Where did you find you, eh? One of his smutty magazines, Rent-A-Tart.
Excuse me?
I told you, Mum. Liz is a good friend.
Don't give me that. She's a tart. Look at the way she's dressed.
Hang on a minute.
I'm sorry. She doesn't mean it.
Don't let him tell you I'm losing me marbles. Sharp as a tack I am. And I know what he's like. You're just one in a long line, love. And they're all the same. Low-rent floozies. Oh, he's a mucky little beggar. Always has been. Right mucky little beggar.
Mike, if you've got the fabric catalogues, mate, don't forget them.
Ah, yeah, thanks.
Yeah, Adam found them, not me. Looks like he's managed to raise his gaze above waist level for 5 minutes. And I ain't having a pop, you know, let him without sin and everything. Listen, Michael, I know things have been a bit strained recently, and it's probably my fault because of me old man and everything, but why don't you and Penny come over for Sunday lunch, eh? Be good to get the family together, what do you say?
Yeah, I'd like that. I'll check it out with Penny.
Good, you do that. All right, see you later, and drive carefully, and all the best at Richardson.
Sunita! We've got an emergency situation. Emily's had a nasty fall, and they tell me there's no taxis available for hours.
Really? Is she okay?
Frankly, I don't know. I mean, she could have broken her leg. You see, it's like Frida's fault. If she hadn't insisted on having clean sheets, then...
I'm sorry, the traffic on the ring road was murder, but if we get a move on, we can still make it.
We're going to the hospital.
Oh, that's great.
What?
They're going to the hospital. Come on.
Emily's had a fall.
Yeah, we got to cancel, call her an ambulance.
Well, we can give her a lift.
I think Emily should sit in the front, more space, you see.
Very kind of you.
It was just like, we've been over a rush because it's the appointment for the baby's first scan.
Oh.
You can drop us up at accident and emergency.
I've got much choice.
There's no need for you to come.
I feel I should, since you insist it's my fault.
Oh, no rowing, please. It's nobody's fault.
Right, belt up, everybody. Hang on. Is this car meant to carry 3 passengers in the back?
If you're unlucky, why didn't you just get out, Norris?
No, I'll risk it.
I have drunk 4 litres of water in the last 2 hours. Can we go now?
Yes, come on, chop. This is an emergency. Emily could be developing a clot.
She's in a home. I only ever take her out when I think there's no chance of running into anybody I know.
So what's all this about tarts and smutty magazines?
Who knows? She lives in a world of her own. I'm not even sure she knows who I am half the time.
Oh, she seemed to have a pretty clear idea of who you are.
You don't believe any of that, do you?
I don't know. She's your mother. She didn't have a very high opinion of me.
She can't help herself. I'm really sorry. I hope this hasn't put you off.
Well, I don't know. It's pretty clear I'm not going to get Mother's approval.
You and me both.
It's a shame, really.
Yeah. I wish I could do something more for her.
Well, what have you got that for?
I have to drink loads of water for the scan.
Helps them get a better picture.
That's right.
I can't drink water. I mean, I know I should, but I spend all my time in the toilet. No bladder control, see?
Can we talk about something else, please? Oh!
Sorry, speed bumps.
This is very kind of you.
Oh, no, excuse me, no, it's illegal to use a mobile phone while driving.
All right. Could you answer that, please?
Hello? No, this is Mrs. Bishop. I'm in Mr. Allahan's car, but he's driving at the moment. Could I take a message? It's a Mr. Hanson.
The estate agent, I'll take it. Oh!
No, look, allow me, please.
Just give me a second.
Hello, this is Norris Cole speaking. I'm afraid you've rung at a bad time. You see, we're taking an injured lady to hospital, and Mrs. Allahan's bladder is full to capacity in preparation of the scan for her first child.
Just give me the phone, Norris.
Well, all right.
Hello? Yeah, it's Anita. What can we do for you? No! How can that happen?
What? Now, what's happened?
It doesn't sound like good news.
No, you can't do that.
Let me talk to them.
No, I'm sorry, I cannot permit that, not while the car is moving.
We've been gazumped.
Oh.
What?
Gazumped. They've been gazumped.
We've lost our house, our perfect house.
Oh, dear.
Yes, well, at least it took your mind off your full bladder. Oh, Dev, left at these lights. Here, see.
He's not here.
Who's not here?
Tyrone.
You said I was looking for Tyrone?
Just a guess. But in case you are interested, he's on a test drive. We'll be back any minute.
Really? Any minute?
Oh, yeah.
So, he could come round that corner at any second?
That is correct.
Right. You don't mind if I sit on here, do you?
As long as you don't scratch the paintwork.
Oh, it's very warm.
It's a very hot day.
It certainly is.
Are you flirting with me?
Well, I could ask you the same question.
Except if I was flirting with you, I wouldn't be doing it to make my boyfriend jealous.
I should hope not.
You see, I don't flirt for fun.
And what's that supposed to mean?
It means I only flirt if I fancy someone.
And, do you fancy me, then? It's getting very hot in here, isn't it?
I don't play games.
Well, me neither. But, like you just said, my boyfriend is very likely to come round that corner at any second.
I lied.
What?
You left just before you arrived. You won't be back for ages. And that gives us plenty of time to get to know each other a lot better.
Oh, I needed that. Relief at last.
How was the scan?
We've missed our appointment. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, here she is. How are you? Is it broken?
No, but it's quite a nasty sprain. There'll be no disco dancing for you for a few weeks.
Thank you. They're going to give me some crutches.
Right, I'll have a word with Rita, arrange some time off work. You're obviously going to need round-the-clock care.
I could stay and help around the house.
Oh, that would be nice.
Oh, no. There's no need. We managed perfectly well before you descended on us. We'll manage again.
No, really, it wouldn't be any trouble, and I'd like us to spend a bit more time together. But if it would be easier for me to go, then...
I would like you to stay for as long as you like.
Great news. Pulled a few strings, got the scan put to the end of the day. Get drinking.
Well, this is a very nice car, isn't it? Maybe you could tell me a little bit about it. I might be interested in buying a car one day.
You don't want to talk about cars? You know, you're right. It is very hot around here. You feeling hot?
Well, a little bit.
It's a lot cooler in the back.
Really? Well, I mean, I wouldn't want to go in the back. It's all oily and dirty in there, isn't it? I don't want to get myself dirty.
I'll make sure you don't get your clothes dirty.
Oh, look, it's Tyrone. What a shame.
Maybe next time.
What's going on?
Nothing. I came to see you. I wanted to apologise, you know, for acting up with Fizz earlier.
That's all right. Why has he got his top off again?
Changeable weather. You know, 1 minute it's hot, the next is suddenly gone cold.
Really?
Yeah. I've missed you, baby.
I missed you too. Are you sure there's no going up?
Of course not. You're not jealous, are you?
What, me? No.
We're mates. You don't need to be jealous of me. You know I wouldn't take advantage.
Yeah, right.
I get that.
You were flirting with him?
Yeah, well, you were flirting with Fizz.
Sorry.
I'm sorry too.
I don't fancy Fizz.
I don't fancy Nathan.
We shouldn't play a game, should we?
No more games, eh?
What can I get you, Shooter?
Scooter.
Scooter Schmooter. Do you want a drink?
Oh, can you give us a minute, yeah? Can I, borrow a tenner?
Again?
I know, I'll pay you back when I get another job. Of course, it might take a while now. I've got a criminal record.
Yeah, everyone knows you were sticking up for the fish.
Well, unfortunately, not every employer has principles.
Yeah, well, I do, and I love you for 'em. You know, I don't even care if you never get another job. I'll stand by you.
Well, why don't you take a seat and I'll get the drinks.
Well done, lad.
Excuse me?
Start as you mean to go on. That is the key to relationships. Keep their expectations low. That way they don't get disappointed.
Right. I was talking to your wife earlier today.
Oh, what's she have to say?
Well, she reckons marriage is a life sentence in a prison called misery.
Yeah, low expectations. Looks a treat.
So every time Vera throws a wobbler, he cheers her on?
Yeah, that's what he said. Cheers her on like a horse in the home stretch he's bet his house on. She screams blue murder and he just sits there and smiles. I promise you, man's a genius.
How'd you work that out?
Because it was all her idea, wasn't it? Vera, she's showed him some magazine article trying to get him to toe the line. He's ended up turning it all around, so she's climbing up the walls. I promise you, one day they'll be writing articles about Jack Duckworth. Don't you worry about that, though.
Yes, well, we are closed.
Yeah, I know you're closed, Roy, right, but Jamie said to get here for 7 o'clock, so here I am.
Well, that doesn't sound right.
Well, he said it was important, so you're going to let me in or what?
Yes, you had better come in.
It's freezing out there. It's supposed to be summer.
Well, I can only assume that there's been some miscommunication which has resulted in me get you...
It's all right, Roy. You can knock it on the head now. Good job, though, mate.
What have you done?
It's our anniversary.
It's what?
It was a year ago today when we first met. Look, I wanted to make you smile, not turn on the waterworks.
Oh, that's so nice.
I know I could have taken you to the clock and wined you and dined you in style, but I thought this would be a bit more special and a bit more cheaper as it goes.
Oh, Jay, I love it. I had no idea.
Come on, sit down.
Sorry.
I didn't want this to upset you.
I'm not upset. I'm happy.
Well, there's a turnout for the books. I'd never have taken you as a softie.
Yeah, well, don't make fun.
All right, I'm sorry.
How did you know it was our anniversary?
Well, I had to run to Leeds today, and that's where we had our first date.
No, you gave me a lift. I was fetching me stuff. It wasn't a date.
You're joking, aren't you? You and me alone in a transit, lunch at the Travel Lodge, you had a pasty, I had a pizza. Seemed like a date to me. Oi, I knew you were special, even then.
Yeah?
Yeah, and now look at us, celebrating our first anniversary.
Do you know what? This is the nicest thing that anybody has ever done for me.
Good. And it's just the beginning. I'm never going to stop being nice. Dinner is served. Hope you're hungry.
For Madam, sautéed beef, seasonal vegetables wrapped in a pastry case, otherwise known as a pasty. For Sir, a blend of sun-dried tomatoes, mozzarella and basil on a crispy dough base in common parlance, a pizza. Bon appetit.
Do you know what, Jamie Baldwin? You were the best thing that has ever happened to me.
Yeah, but you know what? If you play your cards right, I'll take you for a spin in the van later.
Can't believe we lost the house.
The money we paid for the survey?
We don't get it back.
Oh, no. No, we've been robbed. Look, I told them, take the house off the market. I sold streetcars for shares for a knockdown price just to get us this house. You don't want to make this estate agent suffer. You don't want to make him torture him until he screams from...
Sorry about that. Shall we get on? Have you got a full bladder?
Oh, yes.
And is this your first baby?
Yes.
Well, the purpose of the 12-week scan is so we can work out your due date. We can also check any other measurements and see how baby is growing.
Excuse me, but with that machine, can you tell the sex of the baby?
Sometimes, but at this stage it's not 100% certain.
Is there something wrong?
No, just a minute.
Dev, something's wrong.
No, she said there was nothing wrong. Excuse me, there's nothing wrong, is there?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I just wanted to be sure. Look, here. 1, 2 heartbeats.
Just looks like blobs. Heartbeats?
That's right. It means you're having twins.
Twins?
Twins?
Yes, twins.
Twins! How many boys?
Look at this place. You got to get off your brains and give us a hand.
Sorry, babe. You know what it says in the old Bible? And on the 7th day, he put his feet up with the sports pages.
Really? Well, maybe he's forgotten that on the 5th day he invited his family over for dinner.
Well, then I'll uninvite them. They won't mind.
Well, I will. This place has been too quiet since Warren left. Nice to get the rest of the family together.
Well, why should I come? You won't miss me.
I'll miss you. I don't want Danny to feel he's being snubbed. I mean, it's bad enough as it is.
It's not my fault.
It doesn't matter whose fault it is. You three bickering isn't going to do anyone any good. Least of all, Mike.
OK, I'll come.
Well, I can't say I feel any happier. I mean, how can I sit there making small talk, pretending nothing's changed?
Right. We can cancel if it's going to be such an ordeal.
No. I've made my decision. I've got to make it work. I've got to sit across a dinner table with him sometime. Looking at my son,
talking to a stranger.
What are you up to?
I
Can't believe you're turning our babies into a promotion.
I just want to share our good fortune with our punters, and I bet you won't see any of them complaining.
I'm not complaining. I know how lucky we are, how many couples would want to swap. I know it all, Dev, but it doesn't stop me from being scared.
And we agreed we weren't going to waste any time worrying about complications.
I'm not. I'm worried about after they arrive. Have you ever thought of that? About the effect this is all having on me? And being gazumped on top?
No, forget about that house. Just forget it. You know, some fool wants to pay over the odds for it, and fine, we'll find somewhere else.
It's easier said. But in a few months, we're going to have a pair of screaming babies, Dev. Most parents are pulling their hair out with one. I don't know how I'm going to cope.
The same way that your mother, my mother, and all the mothers before them coped. It's like a newborn knows how to swim instinctively. And so will you. Well, sorry, love, I was looking for Shelley. You've not seen her, have you?
Stop pulling me like you.
Seriously. Now those bruises are cleared up, you look sensational.
Do you really think so?
Of course I do. What do you think?
Well, you can see what they've done.
And you like it? You happy?
Too right. I feel terrific. It's really made a difference, hasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it certainly has to my bank balance. But hopefully, it was worth every penny. A real bargain. I was looking for my Shelley, you see, and do you know what? I think I just found her again, haven't I?
Yeah.
See you in the bar later, then.
$120, please.
I'm sorry to hear about the house. Some people have got no scruples.
I don't know how they sleep.
Obviously, it wasn't meant to be. Somewhere out there, there's another better house with your name on it.
Oh, don't, Frankie. You sound just like Dev.
Well, just trying to put things in perspective, that's all.
Well, perspective comes a sight more easier when you've not got 2 kids in your belly.
What?
I'm having twins. Oh, and don't say congratulations or how amazing it all is.
Well, why would I do that? 2 for starters. You must be bricking it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I do want children. And I am pleased. But the thought of one was daunting enough.
Well, yeah, you're bound to feel overwhelmed. I don't envy you at 6 months. You're going to have a turning circle the size of a super tanker and think Tottenham Hotspurs are having a training session in there. And you're going to need a lot more space with 2, I can tell you.
Is that what you found with your boys?
Yeah, and Jamie was older, so I only had 1 lot of baby paraphernalia to store. I don't know how to cope with 2, not even in the old place. Still, I suppose Dev will sort it in time, eh?
Well, he doesn't seem to understand the urgency. It's me they're depending on, not him.
Yeah? It's only me, love. Just a sec. Oh, those stairs, love. Oh, take it out of me.
I'll be back down in the bar later for good.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that, love. Oh, you can see the state of that blooming stove.
Stove?
Yeah, it's not chucking out enough heat. I mean, if I did the hot pot on there, we'd be done for the Trades Descriptions Act.
I'll talk to Fred.
Right.
Betty, wait.
Yes, my love.
What do you think? Can you see any improvement now the swelling's gone down?
To me, love, you're just a very beautiful young woman, and you always have been, but if it makes you feel better...
Oh, it does. It does, and Charlie can see the difference, you see, and that's all that matters. I couldn't have done this without him, you know.
Well, no, I'm sure.
He's changed my life, you see.
Yes.
Not just the way I look, but the way I feel about myself. I couldn't be happier.
Oh, well, I mean, that's the main thing, isn't it? Well, I better get down to the kitchen before my spuds boil over.
Careful, you're going to choke.
I'm starving. Well, this morning, I rolled down all the pens, cleaned the bed in, done the first feed and taken a whole block for a walk.
You have?
Yeah, it was like a whirlwind. Because I care about doing a proper job, you see, not like Fizz. I was up at 5:30.
On a Sunday? On any day, I mean, what's got into you?
Nothing. Grew up there, didn't I? I know what it takes to be a proper kennel maid. Besides, it's not just you who's got a soft spot for dogs. I don't mean Monica.
Don't you think you're being a bit hard on Fizz?
Nope. She doesn't know anything about dogs. She feeds them like chickens. If it was left up to her, that place would be running to the ground. Then what would it be worth, eh?
But it's a dead classy place. Footballers go there and everything, and it's happy hour all night.
I'm working. David Beckham himself could be giving out free slammers in a thong and it'd make no difference. He's not though, is he?
No, he's not. But Weatherfield County goalie wants to give me a bite of his kebab in the taxi queue.
And you've not brushed your teeth since, I bet. Why not go out with Adam?
Look, when I dump someone, he stays dumped. I do not go fishing round in bin.
Well, I don't think you can beat a good rummage now and again. What about Lloyd? Eileen reckons he's a bit of all right.
Yeah, well, Eileen would. Talk about cradle to grave. Is it too much to ask for a guy that's old enough to shave, yet young enough to do it himself?
Lloyd's not that old.
No, but I know a loser when I see one.
Oh, look at that. Grimshaw's game.
Form you're in, I ought to stand in front of that dartboard with an apple on my head.
Why?
Never mind. You got the beer, Sean?
Tell you what, Stubbsy, you are taking this very well. The best part of winning is seeing you crying into a beer.
It's only darts, Jace. Better things to win in this life.
Yeah, like Yahtzee. I was 7 years unbeaten, and I only lost them because I was...
So, are you on a promise or something?
Nah, more a racing certainty.
No wonder you never snap your arrows. Makes two of us, actually. Violet is off tonight, and we ain't going out, if you know what I mean.
Good, because I'm going to need a lie-in tomorrow. It'll be nice and fresh to open up. Hey? Come on, mate. You have an early night. How much kip are you actually going to lose? 10 minutes tops, and that includes the cup of cocoa afterwards.
Is that Mrs. Beeman? Yeah, hello, it's Anita Allahan here. No, I'm not calling to complain. You got a better offer, I understand. No, really, there's no need to apologise. I was wondering, would you be prepared to consider a higher bid on the house?
Sorry, Willie, we just popped in at the off-licence.
Oh, don't apologise, Pen. This ain't corner shop rubbish, is it?
Oi! We got our bottle from a corner shop.
Yes, and when I want something to shake on my chips, I'll be grateful, thank you.
Danny!
What? I was only pulling... Oh, you can't have a laugh in your own front room.
Yeah, come on, you. Lighten up, eh?
Yeah. Anyway, cheers, Unc. No problem.
Right then, shall we all go sit down? Let's have girl, boy, shall we?
As David Bowie once said. I'll sit this end if I'm carving.
So, what meat are we having?
I don't know, I was talking about the gravy. Or was it the atmosphere?
It's chicken. I've done stuffing and all, but if he don't turn it in, I'll find another use for it.
Okay.
Nice getting together like this, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I don't know about boy, girl, but pity you couldn't bring legs, eh, mate? I better go and see to that chicken, and I don't want me bird getting overeaten.
I can see why you're strapped for cash, mate. Frittering it all away on baubles for the missus.
I'm not strapped, and if you must know, I've got this for cost from my mates. Right?
And they say romance is dead. Soon will be, though, eh? Hey, 2 kids. Ooh, trust me.
Can I have a cab into Manchester about 7:30 from Rovers?
7:30. You want to return?
Who knows?
I'll tell you one thing, though, Dev. I'm going to enjoy taking over here.
Oh, yeah? When you dropped off over there?
Hey?
In your dreams, mate.
Hey, sometimes dreams come true, darling. King Dev is dead. Long live King Lloyd. Soon I'll be master of all I survey.
Yeah, Steve's going to love hearing you say that.
Hey, there's only room for 2 cheeks on this throne, mate. He'll have his uses, though. I might buy him a hat with a bell on it.
So, are you seriously telling me that you have bought Dev's shirt?
Yeah, we've shaken hands.
Yeah, grateful come wave all my fingers.
Hey, come on, don't be bitter. You know what they say, business is business.
Yeah, but you usually got a gun to your head when they're saying it.
Do you know what? Maybe you should cancel that cab into town. How about you and me go for that drink that you mentioned?
That was then, love. This is now. Busy. You know what they say about us? High flyers.
Still want the cab?
Yeah.
Everything all right?
Yeah, the chicken's great.
Wine compliments it a treat.
Well, the amount you've nicked, it'll compliment polystyrene. I should have a top up before it all goes unk.
Oh, we should stop calling him that. Makes me feel 100 years old.
I'm sorry, mate. What should I call you?
I bet you called me a lot of things lately.
One or two. Yeah, still, it's all part of the old rough and tumble, isn't it, Si?
I suppose.
We're all family here. Of course, we have our ups and downs, petty jealousies. In fact, there's something I've got to tell you, Leanne.
Turn it in, Frankie. No one wants to listen to half a bottle of port. Just get on with it.
I need to say this. Leanne, the other night, you know, when we bumped into each other at the hotel, I'd followed you. I thought you was having an affair.
I can't believe you did that. I thought Leanne was being paranoid.
Oi, I'm not the paranoid one. I was there for a job. I knew you were spying on me.
Hold up, I'm trying to apologise here. I thought as we were washing the family smalls, I'd get it off my chest.
Yeah, well, some things are best kept to the old C-cup, love, eh? Let's just forget about it and get on with your dinner, baby.
No, I want to finish. I want to make it up to you, Leanne. I ain't giving you a fair crack. I supported Candice, and all she did was help drive me son away. I even let her live here. That's it. That is it. Why don't you come and live with us, Leanne? Move in with Jamie.
Now, I know sudden shocks, right, but how about surprises for the mum-to-be?
Fine, so long as they're pleasant. But I've got one for you first.
Oh, well, don't tell me they found another one in there. Oh, forget that place, babe. It's gone. It's gone.
Yeah? To us?
What?
I've upped our offer. We've gazumped the gazumpers, Dev. We've got a home for our babies.
Listen, we could barely afford that house as it was, and you knew that. But still, you went ahead. Well, behind my back, after all the grief that you gave me.
Well, this is different. We both agreed that this is the house we want our children to grow up in. We can stretch to it.
No, we can't, babe. And if interest rates rise,
So we
then...
sell a shop.
No, I'm already flogging streetcars as it is. Well, you want me to dismantle the rest of my business for the sake of an overpriced house?
One shop out of 7. You're always banging on about being the provider. Well, provide, Dev.
Listen, providing is more than just the here and now, and I will not jeopardise this family's financial future for the sake of a crunchy driveway. You withdraw the offer.
But Dev...
Withdraw the offer!
I thought if you weren't coming to me... You look incredible. Why didn't you come down?
I don't know. When I'd finished getting ready, I thought it was a bit much for lunchtime. I can never seem to get it right.
Looks fine to me. I like my Sunday dinner with all the trimmings. What's wrong, Cheryl? This morning you...
Fooling myself. Seeing what I wanted to see. I don't look any different, do I?
Of course you do.
You're just saying that. All that's changed is that you're £2 down. Why do you waste your time and your money on me?
Because I love you. And right now, I want you more than I ever have.
No, don't touch me, Charlie, please.
What is it, Shell? What are you telling me?
It's not you, Charlie. I love you. It's me. I just don't feel... I just can't do all that. Knowing the way I look, the way I am. I don't want your pity, Charlie. I want you to love me.
I do.
You can't. You're just saying that to make me feel better. I don't deserve you.
There is nothing wrong with you. How many different ways can I say it? Can I show it? If you just let me... I don't deserve this. You stood there and you promised me that this was the answer. And I fell for it.
I really thought... I know I've let you down. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Don't believe you. I've given, and I've given. I made all kind of sacrifices for you, and still I get nothing back. It'd be so easy for you to make me happy. But no. You're not sorry for anyone but yourself.
You'd have a lot more room here.
She might like living at Janice's. I mean, that's possible, isn't it?
I don't know.
We appreciate the offer, Frank, but when we do move in together, it's going to be in a place of our own.
Of course it will, son.
Yeah, but anyway, Frank. It's just a thought.
Hey, Gran rang yesterday, Uncle Mike.
Did she? What'd she have to say? Nothing, really. Just wanted to hear a friendly voice. She's lonely, you know.
Yeah, bound to be. You know, Harry was Viv's life. Don't help her being stuck down in London, neither.
Well, it's not about where you are. It's getting used to being on your own. It takes time, but I'm sure she'll be fine.
Well, it's nothing like having your family around you, though, is there, eh? Hey, what about if Viv moved in with us for a bit, yeah?
I thought you didn't get on.
Yeah, but you never really know someone till you've lived with them, eh?
Give me strength.
I'm going for a cigar.
I could take down Warren's posters, put a few pictures up, bowl of potpourri on the windowsill.
Yeah. Chocolate on her pillow. Why don't you put a big vacancy sign in the window and be done with it, love, eh?
I really wanted that house. I wanted something solid, some bit of certainty.
I'm sorry. It was inexcusable. I shouldn't have lost my temper, especially with you being...
You can't bite his tongue for 6 months. I should have consulted you.
Forget it. I mean, what's a house next to what we've got? Hmm? Yeah. It's that surprise that I promised.
It's beautiful.
The stones are garnets. That's the birthstone for January.
Well, let's hope they don't come in December or February then. Oh, no, it's a lovely thought, really.
Let's just hope it fits, because I had to guess the size. That's perfect. Now, do I know my wife or what? Hmm?
Oh, that vino's gone straight to me head. Need some fresh air.
I'll put this out, shall I?
No, you're all right. You probably need a smoke after listening to me. Sorry about mentioning Harry. Didn't mean to upset you.
I'm fine. I always light up after a good dinner.
Oh, you enjoyed it, did you? Only, I hope you don't mind me saying, but you seemed a bit uncomfortable.
Probably these boxer shorts. I'm not so sure that Henry Cooper's not still in them.
I know things ain't been ideal at the factory.
Nothing I can't handle.
Then what is it, Mike? Because you don't do nervous.
No, I don't. I've always known what to do and what to say and what was good for me.
And now?
Now I seem to be out of words when I need them most. With my sons.
Must be hard for you getting to know Adam. Must remind you of Mark.
Yeah, the past has got a horrible habit of catching up with you when you least expect it.
Are you back then? What's this?
Ah, my little trained barracuda. You put the kettle on, will you? I'm spitting feathers here, literally.
Pigeons?
Biloney's got out on you, has he? Eh?
What are they doing here?
I had to put them somewhere while we were cleaning the loft. By the way, I'm sorry. I think I've busted your hoover.
Oh, I don't know. Cousin Charles and Camilla?
Sorry about that. One of them got loose. It'll pull off, won't it?
Now listen here, Jack Duckworth. I'll not stand for this.
Vera, inasmuch as I would love to indulge in our usual verbal sparring, the consequences of which, for me, could prove fatal, maybe we could calmly discuss things over a nice cup of tea which you could make.
No fear. And I'll not speak to you again. And I won't spend another minute in this house.
I think I should have got that in writing.
I just want to say how much I've enjoyed today. And thank you, Frankie, for the wonderful food.
I was a bit worried about today, I must admit, and I bet some of you were too. And although we've had a few knocks recently, disagreements, we can still sit round this table as a family. And although things aren't all that perfect at the moment, that means a lot. And I sincerely hope we always can, no matter what the future may hold. To the Baldwin clan.
Baldwin
Baldwin clan.
I'm sorry, Frankie, but I've nowhere else to go.
It's all right, V. What is it?
Oh, it's over. You know, after 47 years, it's over. I've left our Jack for good.
You still here, V? Hey? You know you got a grovelling husband next door to look forward to, ain't ya?
She's not talking to him, are you, darling?
No. You're playing right into his hands with all this, Vera. What is the point of the silent treatment when you ain't even living in the same house? You know what I mean? Hang on, why am I getting the silent treatment here?
Because you have been encouraging him next door to wind her up, ain't you? There you go, sweetie, that's yours.
Yeah, well, that was for your own good, wasn't it, Vera? Do you know what I mean? Better out than in and all that old malarkey. Anyway, what are you talking about? You showed her the stupid article in the first place.
Exactly. Between the pair of us, we're the cause of all this trouble. So I've told Vera she can stay as long as she likes.
Could you, bank the takings for me this afternoon?
I'm busy.
What about in your dinner hour?
I'll be having my dinner.
It'll only take you 10 minutes in the van.
Why don't you do it?
OK. I'll ask Violet.
Be a chance to show off the new you. You know, the one you promised me before I coughed up for your life-changing surgery.
I can't help the way I feel, Charlie.
Me neither. Bet Nina from Hemel Hempstead doesn't treat her fella like a leper, mind you. Reckon she's had more than her eyes done.
Do you think I should have had more done?
Is that the begging bowl out again, is it?
I didn't beg, Charlie. You offered.
Yep, that'll teach me.
Look, I know it's been a waste of time, but I was scared and I was very aware that you were footing the bill, but maybe if it had been a bit more radical. Well, you know what they say. You can't make an omelette without breaking eggs.
Or a silk purse from a sow's ear.
What?
Nothing.
You read about it all the time, don't you? How surgery improves a woman's confidence. Maybe if I would have...
Shall, I am happy with the way you look. I'm used to it now. Your problem's in here. Psychiatric help you need. Happy pills or something.
You think I'm mad? I'm not mad. It's just a confidence thing. Like Betty and will you?
Do it yourself. I'm sick of doing odd jobs for you for no reward whatsoever.
I tell you what, the day you start paying rent is the day you stop doing odd jobs. OK?
See you tonight.
Right, yeah. Oh, you want me to wear anything special?
Just be yourself. You'll be fantastic.
Right. Bye. See you tonight.
Morning there.
Morning, Ken.
So, things still going well between you two then?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's nice.
Good, good. Well, I'm glad it's working out. I thought he might be a bit sedate for you.
Hey, don't you be fooled by that bus pass. He's got hidden debts. Did you know he's a photographer?
Well, I knew he covered a lot of art lessons when Mr. Onions had his skin condition.
Apparently, he had one of his photos printed in the Independent magazine. Yeah, and get this. Tonight he's going to immortalise me.
Oh, by taking your photo?
Yeah, in one of the styles of his hero. Beaton, Newton... Oh, he dropped that many names. I was a bit confused.
No, that'd be Cecil Beaton. He did all the greats. Monroe, Dietrich, Tallulah Bankhead. Newton discovered gravity.
I think I'll have to do a bit of reading up for tonight. Show him his models, not just a pretty face.
You could always go to the library.
Is it easy to join?
How are you, Emily?
Fine.
Oh, God. Hello?
Got in my way.
I did not want to sneak up on you.
You are still in my way.
Sorry. I was only trying to show a little common courtesy, but if the deaf find it beneath them to exchange the odd pleasantry when someone enters the room, far be it for me to complain.
There's some soup in the pan if you want it, Norris. Oh, and can I ask you a favour?
Always willing to be of service, that's me.
Persuade Auntie Emily to come out for a drink tonight. She needs to get out of the house.
In her condition?
I've got a sprained ankle.
Only?
I'm really not in the mood, Frida.
There you are, at the height of your agony, and she wants to exploit your suffering to make some cheap, politically correct point, to sacrifice your health on the altar of her own particular agenda. Well, don't you worry, Emily. You will stay in this house under my care and attention, and no one will force you to take one single step outside that door until you're well and truly recovered.
Actually, I've changed my mind. I think I will go out tonight.
Well done, Norris. Don't know what you said, but did the trick.
Oh, hello.
Hiya.
Oh, you've had your hair done. Did you hear that?
She's bound to notice the difference. She's in the trade.
So what's a special occasion? No, there isn't one.
Yeah, right.
There isn't. Anyway, I bought her some cakes for after dinner. No, I've got to get back to work early. Promised I'd show Phil round the medical centre. Who's Phil? Oh, it's just the part-time reflexologist. I mean, he was in last week, but he starts properly today. If he was in last week, didn't he get the guided tour then? Well, yes, but I promised I'd show him through the computer system. Bit of a nuisance, really, but can't get out of it.
She fancies him.
I do not.
She talks about nothing else. Oh, I'll have that cake if it's going spare.
I just wanted to prove to you and Sarah that I've never been interested in Keith next door.
Well, neither have I. Here, go on. I am interested in this Phil, though. Come on, tell me more.
There's nothing to tell.
What's he like?
I didn't really notice.
What's he like?
Well, I suppose he's quite good looking and quite good fun and easy to talk to. And I think I better get going.
Oh,
I'll see you.
Yeah, see ya.
Told you she fancies him.
I'm in love.
You are?
I'm in love. First sight, head over heels, total stranger.
Tell us all about it.
Make a change from him and Tim. Excuse me, you didn't have to accept my hospitality.
It's like something out of a film. I'm coming out of the chippy, and there he is, leant over the bonnet of his car, and I'm admiring the view. Eventually he turns round, our eyes meet, he asks for a chip, we get talking, we get laughing, and off he goes into the health clinic.
Word to the wise, love. Never fall for anyone who's going into a health centre. Unless, of course, it's a doctor.
Maybe he is.
Well, it don't matter now. I'll never see him again. I've missed my chance. Never mind.
I'm seeing Tim again tonight. Yeah, and I think it might just be the L-word situation for me and all. You know, the more I see him, the more I think, yep, he's the one. I mean, the thing about Tim is...
Eileen, tell us more about this stranger. How tall is he? Was he handsome?
Are you too sick of me talking about Tim or something?
What car does he drive?
Maybe he's thinking of Twiggy, because we both got slim figures. I think I've seen that one before. Oh, well, you probably have. Because Bob reckons a good photo, well shot, the right image, it can live forever.
And you think he'll be able to do something like that with you?
No. But it'll be fun pretending to be a cover girl, won't it? Even if it is for one night.
Just make sure you keep your clothes on.
You know, look at Marilyn. You see, a little bit of flesh, tastefully shot. There's no wrong with that, is there? It's art.
Oh, dark mild.
Hey, am I too late?
Another 5 minutes and you would have been.
Excellent. Oh, that's music to my ears. I thought you'd have turned the stove off by now. I'm glad I caught you.
Come to apologise, have you?
No, I've come for my tea. Double egg, sausage and chips. You know the way I like it.
You'll be having bread with it, of course.
Of course.
Good man. Hey, make it 2. And do not spare the stuff of life, as the good book might say.
So, where did you end up last night?
It's taking you till now to ask that, is it?
Yeah.
She ain't talking to you, Jack.
Oh, all right then, as long as she's cooking. Bring it over here when it's ready. Then, you're a single lad, aren't you?
Yeah, apart from the lad, yeah.
Well, do you fancy a few scoops tonight after Vera's scoop tea?
What were you thinking?
Well, I fancy a bit of a pub crawl. I reckon our Tyrone will be up for it. You fancy joining us?
Yeah, I've got nothing to rush home for.
Me neither. Free as a bird. Unless you're coming back tonight to my little hibernating piranha fish.
I'll give you piranha fish. I'll kill you.
Oh, you'll feel better for that. It's not healthy bottling it all up.
I'll feel better when you're out of my life for good.
Now then, how did it go with this Phil guy?
Well, he had 3 sessions today. That's not bad for his first day.
I mean, how did it go between you and him?
Ma'am, I just take the appointments.
Look, I still want to meet him, though.
I'll have a pint of it, love.
Thank you. He's just taking something to the car. Said he'd follow me in.
Really?
Ma'am, it's just a new work colleague. I'm just making him feel welcome, that's all.
Do you want me to go, or can I just give him the quick once-over?
I really don't care.
Eileen, you know a man that's going to get lucky tonight.
Oh, you can say that again.
I'm not talking about you.
I get lucky every night, love.
Jason, do you mind? Some of us don't want to hear that.
Oh, yeah, sorry, Charlie, I didn't mean to rub it in.
I'm talking about Lloyd. Is it true you own streetcars?
Well, half true.
So is Steve's partner?
Yeah.
Poor man, I've been toying with him. You know, playing hard to get and that. I mean, that's just stupid, isn't it? Isn't it stupid?
Completely stupid. I mean, what if you only get one chance to nab the man of your dreams? You know, just one brief encounter. If you don't act, you're doomed to spend the rest of your life on your own. Well, what then? Wow. I think you've touched on a nerve here. I mean, isn't it worth the risk of embarrassing yourself? Would you like to go out for a drink? I mean, what's so hard about that? I mean, what's the worst that could happen? He says no. Isn't that better than spending the rest of your life wondering what might have been? Better than dying a lonely old spinster?
Would you mind getting his number for me?
Oh, my God.
Or you can give him my number if you want, if that's easier.
Just walked in. The man who pinched me chip.
Oh, my God.
Phil, over here. Phil, this is my man.
Oh. Hi. Now, I have been hearing a lot about you.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Well, it's been lovely to meet you, Phil.
Now, don't forget to put in a good word for me with all your customers. We could get a wee referral scheme going. Call it head to toe.
What does my mum get out of it?
I could give you a free taster session.
Well, I'll have to think about that. I'll leave you both to it. Bye.
Bye. Might be a good idea if I do a session with you. Then you'll know what you're talking about when people make inquiries.
Oh, no, I don't think so.
Why not?
There is no way I would let anyone manhandle my feet. I wouldn't even let my ex-husbands touch them.
How many have you got? Ex-husbands, I mean. I counted your feet.
Can we talk about something else? Come to think of it, my feet are only my second worst feature.
So, will you let me at them?
Never in a million years.
Talking to Gail.
Just don't make it so obvious.
Oh, not bad. Not bad at all, tell you, if I was a few years older.
Not with my son.
Yeah, and not going out with your son, of course.
And if I wasn't with my Tim, and my Tim wasn't the love of my life, then I think you might have a bit of competition on your hands. I already have by the look of Gail Platt. Gail Platt's no competition. I'm not bothered anyway. This afternoon you were head over heels. I just exaggerated because I thought I'd never see him again. Yeah, you were telling the truth because you thought none of us would see him again. Now, fate has intervened. It was a joke, all right? Forget it.
What are you afraid of?
Well, he's with Gail for a start. You don't know that.
Hey, you go. What can I get you? A dry white wine and half a bitter, please. Who's your friend? Oh, it's just someone from work. He just started today.
Oh, so you're not on a date or anything?
No, I gave you that idea. No, we're just talking shop.
There you go. March over there and ask him out.
Are you interested in Phil?
She fancies the pants off him, Gail. Go on, go over there and get your fill.
He's talking to a client at the moment.
What is it that he does?
He's a reflexologist. Foot massage.
Forget it. I mean, can you imagine being touched up by somebody who spends all of his day fiddling with feet? Oh.
I don't have to imagine. I went out with a reflexologist once. Oh, what that man could do with his hands.
Really?
Heaven on earth.
Right, that's $2.39 then, please. Keep the change.
OK, I'll see you then. Bye.
I've changed my mind. When can you fit me in?
For a session?
The full works. Whatever it is you do. My feet are at your disposal.
Get a wash it. No time to go home, you have, eh? I'm not being funny, Charlie boy, but if I had to fork out for my bird to have plastic surgery, I'd say the eyes under a knife. Tell you what, if Shelley could see you now, you'd be under a knife.
But she can't, can she? Well, crutches and no crutches is still putting unnecessary weight and strain on it. And oh, well, I'm sorry you disagree. But it's obvious to me it's just going to delay recovery.
What?
Were you not listening to me? And what were you tutting about? Tutting? What were you tutting about?
You were tutting. Oh, sorry. Empty. Menstrual? Andrew, they know better.
Well, according to Eileen, he's in cab office tonight, so I'm just going to go in there and I'm going to make him go out with me once he gets the pleasure of my...
What are they saying?
I can't repeat it in polite company.
Oh, you dirty man.
So basically you can eavesdrop on everyone?
She can't hear you.
No, what you can hear what everybody's saying. All their private business, every little detail.
But I never gossip about it, though.
No, of course not.
I vowed only to use my special powers for the good of mankind.
Quite right.
Although I can tell you, someone in here is going to be unfaithful to their partner tonight.
Yeah, but who?
My lips are sealed.
Oh, here he comes.
Bang on time, as usual.
Aye. Now, would you like a drink here, or shall we go straight off?
Don't mind. I need some Dutch courage.
Oh, I've got a couple of bottles in the house, if you do.
You know, she's been taking this very seriously.
In what way?
Oh, just been saying cheese a lot.
No, she's been practising all day. Would you like ice with that? Large or small? What kind of lager would you like?
Oh, shut up. Take no notice of her.
And she's been doing research?
Just a library book. One of them fellas you mentioned last night.
Ah, which one?
Cecil Beaton. I think you said he was your hero, isn't that right?
You know, Newton. Helmut Newton.
Didn't he invent gravity?
That was Isaac Newton. I mean, Beaton's good too. Classy, in a traditional sort of way.
Classy's the word, all right. I think it might be a bit out of my league, to be honest with you.
But you're in a different league, Liz. Royal portraits, Hollywood glamour. It's all a bit shallow, isn't it?
Oh. So that's what we won't be doing then?
I think you were looking forward to all that.
Well, we could do a bit of that if you like, but, you see, I'm more interested in the intersection between photography and art, to be honest.
You've forgotten the till tray.
I'm going back down. Just come to tell you not to wait up. Having a lock-in. Just me and a few of the lads.
You can't do that.
Why not? No point coming to bed, is there?
Well, it's not fair on Violet. She's been doing extra shifts as it is.
I've let her go home early. Jason's on a promise.
No, Charlie. You're not on. Do you want me to lose my licence?
Listen, if you don't like it, You can always come downstairs and chuck them all out, can't you? All right, Shell. Sweet dreams.
Well, if he's not there, you can always spy on him at the cab office from my front window.
Come on, girls, let's be having it.
Hey, you can't have me. I'm promised to, no?
Yeah, me too. Night-night. Night-night. Bye-bye. Yeah, bye-bye. Love you too. See you.
And then there were two.
That's great. You've lost all that self-consciousness now.
A bottle of wine always helps.
Great. Now, give us a bit more shoulder. Lovely. Fantastic. God, you're gorgeous.
Shut up.
How do you feel about losing the dress?
Oh, I don't think I'm quite ready for that yet, Bob.
OK, no problems. Let's just work up to that, shall we? Yeah. Use a few props, just for a bit of fun. There's this really iconic Helmut Newton image that I've always wanted to recreate. I saw it at a festival in Berlin last year.
You want me to sit in a saddle?
Well, actually, I was hoping you'd wear it. I often sit down here after everyone's gone. Put my favourite records on the jukebox, compare and contrast different malt whiskies. There's definite advantages to having the run of your own pub.
What about the landlady?
She won't disturb us. Leave it. Why don't we go somewhere more comfy?
Upstairs?
No. We wait the landlady. Let's go through.
What about that glass?
I'll get you another one.
No, I meant someone might get hurt.
Let me worry about that.
'33 Langan Road. Yeah, I'm going to Victoria Street. Fast as you can. Ta.
Just read what it says here, please. Newton's work shows a profound understanding of modern womanhood. Each model is situated such that she is entirely of herself, controlling, not being controlled, demonstrating her desire in ways to resist domination.
Wearing a saddle.
Well, I know it's deep, but deep! You are a beautiful, sexy woman.
Oh, give over. It's perfectly obvious how you see me. Exactly how your mother saw me. A cheap, easy tart. The only difference is it turns you on. At least she wasn't trying to attach stirrups. I'm going to go wait outside. Hey, and don't you try peering out that window at me. You can stick your long lens where the sun doesn't shine.
Oh, I think it's pumpkin time.
This is on me.
You feed me, you entertain me, you ply me with alcohol, and now you wave your plastic at me.
Quite a catch, aren't I?
Oh, it's not really pumpkin time, is it? Hey, let's go into town.
Where?
I don't know. Surprise me, I like surprises. How many second chances do you think you're going to get?
Lee!
Lee?
We're eating, that's all.
No, we're not. I just hope that your cheap little rent boy's got a big bed, because this time I'm changing the locks. I thought you said you weren't...
Lee, wait!
Oh, do you have to keep yawning? And with such gusto. I fear you're in danger of swallowing your own head. Why don't you go to bed?
I'm fine.
I know what you're waiting for, but Frida and I have far more important things to talk about than what may or may not have been said in the Rovers.
I'm simply waiting to walk behind you upstairs. The last thing you need is another accident.
If I need help, I've got it.
From whence the first accident came.
Oh, good night, Norris. Oh, I wish I didn't get so irritated with him. But sometimes I fear he's turning me into the frail old lady that he sees me as.
You're not frail.
Oh, I don't know. Earlier this year, an old friend of mine stayed here. I can see him now, sitting just there. He came because he was dying and he had nowhere else he could be. I tried to cope, I really did. But if I'm truthful, I said he could come because in my mind I was thinking, who'll be there for me when it's my turn? Sorry. I didn't mean to get maudlin.
Don't apologise. I know about lonely.
Oh, I didn't say I was lonely.
Sorry. That's just me. Spent half my life alone. But I never really felt lonely till recently.
I think you have got too many clothes on.
A saddle? To wear? You mean like a horse's saddle?
But do you know what upset me the most?
I have to say, that'd do it for me.
Well, yeah, obviously that upset me. But it wasn't just that.
I got asked to pose nude once. The sippy artist bloke used to drink down our pub. He said he were doing the 7 ages of woman. It turned out I were number 5. They were only doddery and dead after. Oh, I'd forgotten about that. Oh, I'm sorry, go on. What else upset you?
How stupid I feel. I really worked hard to fancy him, you know, because I wanted it to work. He seemed to be everything that Jim wasn't. He treated me really nice and decent job, educated, stable.
Stable? I'm sorry. It's a saddle thing.
You think I overreacted, don't you?
I don't.
I mean, people do funny stuff, don't they, and call it art.
Do you think you overreacted?
I don't know. No. He felt dodgy. He had this look in his eyes. Oh, I don't know. It's him.
Answer it. Go on, get him here.
Hello. Yes, I got back safely, thank you. No, you can't come over. I'm not at my flat anyway. It's not to do with you where I am. I'm across from my flat, above the bookies. 5 minutes, that's all you're getting.
I'm taking it because then I know you won't be going anywhere or worse. Put it back on.
You said lads. You said I'd stay behind with the lads. Who is she? Who is she?
Does it matter?
It's Violet, isn't it?
Violet?
Young, pretty, Violet. Isn't it?
You want to know who she is?
Honestly. I know I do. It's not how it looks.
Are you talking to me or her?
Get her out.
I'll give you some money for a cab.
Money?
I'll let you have it.
She can let herself out. Why?
Violet, tell him to give me my phone.
You are not replying to him.
Well, then he wants to meet me, you know, to talk, that's all.
Oh, what does it take to teach him some self-respect?
He was two-timing you.
Actually, he was two-timing his boyfriend.
After he went on about you being a liar and how you'd never find anyone unless you change. You know, I've had to sit here and listen to you get yourself into a right state thinking that you weren't interesting enough or deep enough or good enough.
I did, didn't I?
He even had to pay for the meal he was two-timed on.
Right, that's it. Give me the phone. I'll flaming text him.
No, it's all right. I'll do it. I'll knock him back. Won't meet you. Sorry.
Delete sorry.
All right. Send. I am sorry, though, you know.
I know.
Your wedding photo? Yes. Look at me. If I let myself, I can envy her. That woman I was. Young, innocent. Look at Ernest. The way he's smiling.
I remember Mum writing to tell me what happened to him. Such a shock.
When I see old men in the street now, I find myself wondering, is that the sort of old man Ernest would have been? I think about his hair. He had such thick hair and wore it longer at the back, you know. That was the fashion for men then. But it would have changed. And I wonder what my life would have been like if... Oh, listen to me. Getting into if after all this time. The fact is, it takes just one turn of fate to change the entire journey, and there's only forward.
I've got a tissue.
Suppose I do get lonely. What's the truth of it? But who needs to hear about that?
There you go.
Thanks.
I make you hottie.
No, I'd prefer a cocoa. Do you want one? A cocoa?
Oh, that'd be lovely. Everyone's got a favourite number.
Not me.
Oh.
What about you, then? Favourite number?
You know, it sounds daft if you ain't got one.
No, go on.
7.
I'm going to want paying for this shift. Streetcars. Yes, we do cabs. We're a cab firm. What do you think we do? Pizza?
Hey, I'm going to have to take over here.
Oh, no, it's all right. I'll have a go. Always fancied being on switch, you know, with headset and that.
All right, cheers, Jan, but Kelly will take it from here.
Oh, good. I'm going to bed. Right. Remember, don't go anywhere until you've got your date.
Oh, he's not even interested.
Make him interested. See you later, love.
Thanks, Jan.
Yeah. What do you reckon?
Yeah, lovely. Right, I'll be off.
Huh?
Pick up 2 a.m. in town. It's in the book.
What? Where to? Yeah, Wednesday? You will ring back Wednesday then. Right, Wednesday. Where you going? What pizza place? Right, what time?
I don't know, what suits you? I was thinking maybe 7.
Seriously?
Yeah, I like the sound of 7.
So is this what you've been doing? Every time we've had a row?
Nope.
Or when you've stayed out late?
No.
Or stuck at work with your mobile switched off?
It was on offer. And let's face it, there's been nothing on offer anywhere else. I don't just mean sex. Conversation, remember fun. We had that once.
I knew this would happen. I knew you'd do this to me. Where was it, eh?
Stop it, Shell.
If there was just us. If everyone just left us alone.
There has been just us. You stuck in your room, me running around.
Don't shout at me, Charlie.
You've driven me to this.
No, I haven't. I haven't.
Well, I hope you're happy. At Emily's age, illness could just be one late emotional night away.
The past would still be there, even if we weren't talking about it.
Oh, I'm sure you're benefiting greatly from finding her.
She's enjoying me being here.
She may have said that, yes, but you must have noticed how quiet she's become.
Everyone's quiet to me, sweetheart, even you.
You pop in for a cup of tea, and the next thing, Emily's limping, weeping, exhausted.
She's more independent than you think.
Oh, and you've worked that out from knowing her how long? She's a widow in her 70s. Entertaining takes its toll. You've strained more than her ankle, and I'll tell you this, she'd die of exhaustion rather than offend someone, however much they put her out.
I wouldn't do anything to put her at risk. I've only just found her.
Oh dear, did I drop off?
Can we go back to yours?
No.
I want to hear more about your little hobby.
You told her?
I thought it was nothing to be ashamed of.
Let's just forget it. Go back to where we were.
Which was her thinking of you as Mr. Reliable, and you thinking of her as My Little Pony.
It's a famous photograph. It's just an influence.
Oh, and what other influences have you got? Because it seems to me people start off with what they think is acceptable. Then they work their way up.
I appreciate a woman's body. Where's the crime?
My guess would be on your computer.
I am not a pornographer.
Then you've nothing to worry about, have you, love? The police don't prosecute art.
Come on, you're not going to call the police.
No, we already did. They'll be raiding your house round about now.
You're lying.
We didn't get you round here for marriage guidance, love. Liz felt there were more to it, and I've got a thing about pornographers. I think they should all be banged up.
She hasn't, has she? She hasn't called the police.
It were me that made the call. And don't worry, I don't think they'll be telling anybody at your school, not unless you've got anything to worry about.
You stupid little tart. What right...
You have done nothing but wave your cleavage in my face from day one. Day one! And what were you doing? Speed dating. What sort of a woman your age does that?
A single one.
And you. A pair of low-rent floozies.
Oh, yeah? And where have I heard that before? I didn't phone the police as it goes. But believe me, you ever set foot round here again, and I will.
What should I want to set foot round here for? There's nothing here worth having.
Look at him, he's relieved.
Relieved? Relieved to get shot of you.
Whew. You okay? I'm just glad he gave himself away with the saddle. What happens if he'd have asked me to do something less mad first off and I'd have fell for it?
What sort of less mad?
Well, I don't know. Asked me to wear something more reasonable. Rubber, say.
Rubber? Oh, Liz!
Stop looking at me like that.
Like what?
I've done nothing but love you. And all I've got is rejected.
That's not true.
2 years ago, if somebody'd said I'd do something like this, allow myself to get seduced by some nobody while the woman I loved sat upstairs, I'd say they were mad.
So you do love me?
Why do you think I'm feeling like this? Why do you think I won't live like this? We're bad for each other.
You've made your mistake. And you won't do it again, will you?
I won't be turned into some bloke I don't recognise.
Wait! I'll get help. You said I need help. I want to get better. Tell me what to do, Charlie. I won't let you take anything. You're not leaving me.
What are you going to do? Stand there all night with my bag?
It's the middle of the night. No one's up. And the yard's no place to sleep.
Exactly. Which is why I'm not leaving now.
So you'll stay and talk?
Not talk, no. Sleep. I'll leave first thing.
Marry me. Let's get married.
Married?
You see, I love you. And I can't live without you.
It's not a proposal, it's blackmail. Anyway, you're going to have to do without me. From tomorrow.
Please, Charlie. Can't we just...
Shush, will you? I'm knackered. No, thanks to you, I've got a hell of a lot to sort tomorrow.
Now, if that pigeon poops on my clean tablecloth...
It won't. It's house tree.
Oh, is it?
No, but I'm working on it.
It's a pity you're not house trained. I mean, how do you live in this mess? And I tell you something else. It's your turn to cut tea tonight. I mean it, Jack, or else.
What?
Did you hear that? I'm turning into Vera.
Give over.
That's what you've done to me, that.
Don't talk soft.
And to think, I used to laugh at her for going mad at you. She deserves a flipping medal.
You will say if I'm outstaying my welcome, won't you?
You're outstaying your welcome.
He's only joking. Don't listen to him. You stay as long as you like, darling.
Yeah, but that can't be a permanent arrangement, love. Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, you're going to have to go home eventually, aren't you, V?
I'm not going back there. Not even if he begs me.
What about if I beg you?
Danny.
No, we finished, me and him. Do you know my mother were right? She said it wouldn't last.
Wouldn't last. We've been together 47 years, Vera. That is fantastic. Some people don't get the last 47 minutes, love. Your Jack's 1 in a million, isn't he?
Do you think so?
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. He's a proper rough diamond.
Well, he's rough. I don't know about a diamond.
Danny's right, though. He's a real sweetheart when he wants to be.
Old school.
Proper gent.
And he thinks the world of you, V.
Well, they've sprouted feathers and grown a beak.
Nah, no. You make a great pair, you two. Like, Fred and Ginger.
Posh and Bex.
Starsky and Hutch.
Hi, this is Charlie Stubbs. Leave a message.
Hi, Charlie. It's me. Could you give me a ring when you get this message? Thanks.
You're late. You're having a laugh, aren't you? Only by 5 minutes. And worked late last night. That's because you were late yesterday morning. It's not on.
Ah, I see. You and Shell had a bit of a ding-dong. What are you on about?
The bag. Just keep this out.
Hey, Sherlock, get the van loaded.
Oh, hiya. You all set for tonight?
Actually, that's where I came to find you for.
Look, you'd better move your cab out before you come get me. I want the whole night to be perfect.
For you, Princess, I'd even change the air fresheners. But unfortunately, not tonight.
Why not?
Prior engagement. I don't know what I was thinking.
Well, cancel it.
I can't.
What could possibly be more important than spending the night out with me,
A darts match.
Oh.
Not just any old darts match. Lives depend on it.
I was thinking we might have a run out to the coast today.
On your ankle, I wouldn't risk that.
I wasn't planning on sprinting there, Norris. Besides, I was talking to Frida.
Actually, Auntie Emily, I think I'd better be getting back home today.
This is rather sudden.
I can't prevail upon your hospitality forever.
You've been a huge help, not a hindrance. I've loved having you here.
All the same, it must be tiring.
Invigorating, I would say. I haven't enjoyed myself like this since Geoffrey was around.
She does have a point, though, Emily. You are an invalid.
Go to work, Norris.
I'm just on my way.
Is it something I said?
No.
What about something somebody else might have said?
I will be back, Auntie. This is au revoir, not goodbye.
When?
Soon.
How do you look?
Didn't have to see me to the bus stop.
I wanted to. I'd waste away sitting at home all day.
I can't believe that I did it for so long before getting in touch with you.
Are you sure I can't tempt you to stay long?
I don't think you should have too much excitement.
He did say something to you, didn't he?
Who?
Norris.
He only has your best interests at heart.
No, that man is a liability. And don't say he means well, because he doesn't. His motives are entirely selfish.
Here's my boss. Get well soon, Auntie Emily.
The only way we can make any more cutbacks is if we cancel the direct debit for the television.
Well, that wouldn't bother me.
What? So we're going to sit round the piano at night? I doubt it.
No, I'm just saying, Kevin, I'm willing to make all the sacrifices that this takes.
Yeah, I know you are, Sal. But we can't afford 2 sets of school fees. We can't even afford one.
Kevin, I put my fingers to the bone at that factory. I take all the overtime going, and also I can send Rosie to Oak Hill.
Yeah, I know you do. But what's the point if we can't send both of them? It's hardly fair, is it, Sal? One daughter at a posh private school while the other goes to the local comp.
Well, it's quite a good local comp, as it happens.
Yeah, but we'd be giving Rosie special treatment.
So what are you suggesting, then? That we take Rosie out of Oak Hill?
I don't want to, no, Sal. But you've seen the figures.
Come on, Kevin. Rosie's results have really improved since she started at that school. She's made loads of new friends.
It's not ideal, I know, Sal, but we haven't got any other choice. And you yourself said Weatherfield's a good school. If it's good enough for one, it's good enough for both. And anyway, that old Hill puts funny ideas in her head.
Oh, getting ideas above a station, is she? Whatever next? She might get a job above a station, and then where would we be?
I'm not saying I don't want what's best for them.
Kevin, Rosie's place at Oak Hill is non-negotiable, OK?
OK. So what do we tell Sophie? She's not good enough to go to the same school as her sister?
Don't be stupid. We just be honest with her.
Charlotte, Danny's right, you know. I can't stay here forever.
You leave Danny to me. You can stop here as long as you like.
Look, my marriage might be on the rocks, but I'm not coming between you and Danny.
Me and Danny are fine. If we didn't have something to bicker about, we'd only bicker. In a lot of ways, we're just like you and Jack.
Why does he pull daft stunts on a regular basis and then lie through his teeth when he gets found out?
All men do that.
Does he make you feel like he don't care whether you live or die?
Hey, now come on, Vera. You're exaggerating.
Do you know, some days, Frankie, I just feel invisible.
Well, you are now. You walked out on him.
But what else could I do? I couldn't let him get away with it again.
But you have to, sweetheart. Well, one of you's got to make the first move.
Yeah, and as usual, it'd be me.
He's proud. Men are. Women are realists. We just get on with it. At least talk to Jack.
Well, why should I? Look, I'm not completely useless, you know. Who's to say I can't start a new life again? Get a little caretaking job.
Where?
You don't believe I can do it? Just like Jack doesn't. Well, you're both in for a shock. Where's that phone? I've got a new life to plan.
It is lovely to see you back on your feet again, Emily.
Oh, thank you, Rita.
Well, I don't think it's wise. You don't want to relapse.
I am quite capable of deciding for myself what I can or cannot do.
Well, don't blame me when you're in a plot up to your waist.
Oh, stop fussing over me, Norris. You're not my nurse. Oh, how do you work with this man all day?
Well, I've just developed the ability to tune out once he starts wittering.
Oh, can I have lessons?
That's the thanks I get, is it? For caring, for running around after you for the past week.
Doing what? Lecturing me? No, hectoring me. And the rest of the time you were busy trying to drive away my niece.
I think you'll find I was trying to protect you.
Well, if I need protection, I'll buy a guard dog, as I could do with the companionship.
Jackie boy. Listen, do you want Vera back or not? No. Because if you don't pull your finger out, what do you mean, no?
Last night, I had the best night's kip I'd had in years. It's like I'm in a new lease of life. She should have walked out years ago.
Don't be tough. You don't mean that. That's just a load of old, what do we call it, male bravado. You need her, she needs you, and I need you back together.
I woke up this morning after having that fantastic kip, and I thought, what's that noise, I thought? You know what it was?
Yeah, silence. I know, she's got some decibels on her, but she is your wife. Go on, why don't you go round there, mate? Hey, go round there, kiss and make up.
No.
I'll pay you.
Do you see how she's got you after a couple of nights? How do you think I feel? Have a drink.
Yeah, it's...
Eileen, we met the other day. I work at taxi cab office.
Yeah. Hello again.
Hi. I can't tell you how thrilled I am that you're opening up a new clinic.
Just one day a week to start with.
Oh! Practitioners of holistic medicine are very thin on the ground round here.
Yes, I gather.
I was just saying to my lodger the other day, do you know, you cannot get a good reflexologist for love nor money.
Well, the response so far has been very encouraging.
Oh, it's terrible, isn't it, that we have to rely on conventional medicine when we can learn so much from the East? Do you think?
Yeah, I do.
Can you do anything about negative Chi?
I can try.
Oh.
Why don't you make an appointment with Gail?
Yeah, I'll do that. I'd like to book an appointment, please, with your resident reflexologist, if I may.
When for?
Friday.
He's fully booked.
Next Friday.
Fully booked then as well. There's been a lot of demand.
So when can I see him?
January's looking good.
Hey! There's a ham butty from the cafe.
Yes, boss.
Charlie? Charlie?
There you go.
Frankie, what's going on here?
I'm leaving, and don't try stopping me.
Well, I wouldn't dream of it. Where are you going?
Southport, apparently.
Hang on a minute.
Don't try and talk me out of it, because my mind's made up.
Have you seen this?
What?
What do you mean, what? She's leaving. Is that what you want?
Oh, you don't care. Go on, back to your pigeons.
Where you going?
None of your business.
So your mind's made up, is it?
Yes.
And you've thought it all through, have you?
Oh, I have.
All right. Well, when you get there, give us a ring with your forwarding address and I'll send you post on.
I'll miss this little street and this little house. Will you say bye to everybody for me?
Of course we will.
Right. Station, please.
Happy now?
She don't get any posts, only catalogues full of thermal knickers.
There you go, Emily. Thank you.
Hiya, gorgeous. What are you having?
You're going to have to do a lot better than that, you know.
I know. Here. And tomorrow night, if you'll let me, I shall wine you and dine you on the finest fare in Manchester. Not just pizza.
And you got a dance match to be at.
I'm on my way there now, actually. Got my arrows there.
Nice to see you got your priorities in order.
Oh, you don't understand. It's a tournament. If I don't go, I'm going to let me mates down. Not to mention those poor little orphans. They depend on us.
Well, I could go with you. I could be like your lucky mascot, couldn't I?
I wouldn't be able to concentrate on my darts. I'd be staring at you all night.
That's more like it.
I'd have someone's eye out. No, Friday night. Friday night at the clock. I'll book us a table.
Yeah, well, I'll check my diary and I'll get back to you.
You do that.
I'm sure she'll accept an apology.
I wouldn't bank on it, Rita. I mean, she's probably changed the locks by now and I'm out on my ear.
Stop feeling sorry for yourself. Go over there and apologise.
I don't really think I've got anything to apologise for.
Just do it.
Hey, there seems to have been a terrible misunderstanding, and if I have been in any way responsible for driving your niece away...
Entirely responsible, Norris. You are entirely responsible. Fortunately, you were rumbled, and no damage is done.
I was only thinking of you. I mean, it was a great strain having Frida around.
It's a great strain having you around, Norris, but I've done it for years. And if this is meant to be an apology, so far it's pretty pathetic.
Listen, me and your mum wanted to talk to you on your own sofa.
Well, wait, what's coming? Because if it's the birds and the bees, I'd rather look for a book.
Well, what it is you're going to be starting at big school in a couple of weeks.
Oh, yeah.
Are you excited?
No, not really.
Only, well, me and your dad, we were just saying how different that you and Rosie are.
Well, I blooming hope so.
No, what I mean is that, well, you like different things, don't you? And you're good at different things.
Why are you saying all this, Ma?
Well, it's just that we think that me and your dad...
Look, we just don't think it's possible for you to go to the same school as your sister.
Oh, wicked. I didn't want to go there anyway. It's full of freaks.
You're not just saying that.
Listen, we want you to know we don't think any less of you than we do Rosa.
Oh, because we love you just the same. I mean, it's not because you're not good enough.
No, fine, honestly. Couldn't care less. I mean, obviously you'll be saving thousands of pounds every year. It's only fair some of it comes my way.
What?
Well, it's like my dad always says, you can't give one without the other. Hey, Dad?
Charlie, I thought I'd never see you again.
I had to make sure you hadn't done anything stupid.
Where we going tonight?
Me and Maria are going clubbing, not your scene.
I could trip the like fantastic with the best of them, kid.
Yeah? Well, if you think now Vera's gone, me and you are out on the lash every night, you can forget it.
Charming.
I can't believe you didn't try and stop her. Why?
Her choice.
Yeah. When Maria went to Canada, I raced to the airport. I begged her not to go.
And what happened?
Well, she went, but she came back again.
Not on your account, lad.
No. But the point is, I never give in. I never threw in the towel. And that is why we ended up together.
Let's see if you're saying that in 40 years.
I can't believe you've let a stupid row ruin your marriage.
No, don't worry, she'll be back.
Yeah. Yeah, and what if she's not, eh? What are you going to do then?
Plenty more fish in the sea.
Like any of them are going to look at you. What have you got to offer a woman, eh? You wanted rid of Vera? Fine. Well, from now on, you're on your own.
I'm so sorry I drove you to it last night.
I accept your apology.
Thank you.
Still doesn't mean we got a future.
But we can try. I can try to make things better.
You're just telling me what I want to hear. If we give it another chance, if...
It'll be different. I'll get better. I'm determined.
You say that now, tomorrow we'll just be back to where we were.
I can change. I know I can. And I know I can still make you happy, Charlie.
Let's give it another go.
Oh, thank you.
But only on one condition. You get yourself professional help. Psychiatric help.
I will. I will. Everything's going to be fine now, Charlie. I promise it is.
I have not had a decent breakfast since Vera walked out on you.
Well, you know where the frying pan is. Do us a couple of chuckies while you're at it.
This isn't right, Jack. We need Vera. She's been gone nearly a week now.
Aye. Doesn't time fly when you're having fun?
Having fun? Who's having fun? Admit it, Duckworth. You miss her.
You know what day it is?
Friday.
Aye, it's Friday. Not just any Friday. This is Black Friday. Our wedding anniversary. 48 years. 48 years I've been married to Vera. 48 years I have put up with the nagging and the aggravation. And you're saying I'm missing her?
Yeah, I do. I can tell.
I'll tell you what, I must be balmy. I want locking up, putting away. But yes, I miss her.
Oh, that's love, you see.
Oh, give over. She's habit. Like smoking. You know it's doing you no damn good and it's costing you a flaming fortune. And once upon a time you enjoyed it, but now you just do it. You try your best to give it up. And I'm telling you, Tyrone, even though it makes your eyes water, everybody needs a drag in their life. And mine's Vera.
What do you think you're doing? It's called skipping. Yeah, I know that. But girls aren't supposed to do it. It's for men. Boxers and stuff. Whatever. My mum done her backs out from when she were a kid, under the stairs. You know, from the olden days. So she was sick of me moaning about having nothing to do.
Yeah, school holidays are boring, aren't they?
Yeah, do you wish school would start?
In a way I do, because I like bunking off from school. You can't do that in the holidays.
No. Hey, you know Bick and Tall's cool new trainers? So I had this morning, the whole gang of them had them on.
What, those Nikes?
No, the Adidas.
I'd like a pair of them.
Yeah, who wouldn't?
I keep asking my mum and Uncle this, but they say they ain't got any money to spare.
That's what my lot say. I bet I can get them to buy me a pair, though.
But you can't.
You watch me.
Shouldn't you be dressed by this time?
I don't feel so good. Don't think I'm up to it.
Look, I made an appointment for you at the health centre. You're seeing your doctor this afternoon.
I can't go around there. Can't you come here?
Nope. The whole point is getting you out of the house instead of hiding yourself away. You can do it if you want to.
I do want to. I just don't think I can.
You promised me you'd try. And I promised you I'd help you, and by hell I'm going to. You're going to the doctor's, Shell. Even if I have to carry you.
Eileen, I've got some invoices here for you. Last week's service accounts.
All right, I'll give them to Steve when I see him.
All right, cheers.
Hiya.
Hi. That's not Webster, isn't it?
That's me. What can I do for you?
I need an MOT on a heap. Can you fit me in?
Oh, we've got a load of work lined up for today, but I'll give us your keys. Leave your car there. I'll try and fit you in.
Thanks a lot, mate.
Is that overtime, Kev? No, if I can help it, lads.
You going to the health clinic? Because I'm going that way.
All right. They seem pretty busy in that garage.
Not as busy as you. Hey, must be nice to be in that much demand.
How do you mean?
Well, I tried to get an appointment the other day, you know, after we had our little chat about reflexology and foot massage and all that.
Oh, what was the problem?
Well, according to Gail, you're fully booked for the next fortnight.
Well, that's not right. I've a few gaps that I'm sure of.
Oh, well, it's been a mistake on Gail's part then.
And even if you can't make an appointment during working hours, I do home visits in the evening, you know?
No, I didn't.
As it happens, I'm doing a home visit at Gail's this evening.
Oh, well, when you've seen to her, is there any chance that you could squeeze me in?
Thank you. See you next week. Hi, Gail. Do you fancy coming to the Rovers for your dinner? My treat.
Oh, sweetheart, I'd love to, but I've got a shampoo and set in 2 minutes.
Oh, that's a pity. I was going to ask you a favour.
Oh.
Can I send David and Bethany round tonight for the tea? Only, I want the house to myself.
What for?
Phil's coming round. Only to give me a foot massage.
Only my foot. And your feet too, by the sounds of it. Listen, you wouldn't want the kids out the way unless you got something else in mind later.
Well, I admit that I do fancy.
Oh.
And I thought that if I had some food ready and a bottle of wine, you know, just to give him a bit of encouragement.
Gail, encouragement's one thing. Handing him an invitation on a plate is quite another. Don't rush it, darling. Men like to make the first move. Well, most of them. Don't think that applies to Yorkshire fellas in general, and especially not Keith Appleyard.
Why, has he not said anything?
No, not a word. You sure you got it right about him saying he fancied me?
Yes, of course I am. Anyway, I thought you said you weren't interested.
No, I'm not. Just nice to be asked. And I wish he'd get on and make his move so I could turn him down.
Well, if he's shy, you could always give him a bit of encouragement. No invitations, mind.
Where's your dinner, Sal?
Oh, I'll get a sandwich later. I've just got time to nip into town and get Rosie's new school blazer before I'm due back at work.
What, can't you get another year out of an old one?
No, she can't, Kevin. It's too small. And before you say anything, no, she's not going to have anybody else's cast off. She's going to have brand new.
Oh, yes, nothing but the best for Rosie, but just nothing for me.
Oh, come on, Sophie.
It's not fair. You spend loads of money on her, buying her all sorts of stuff, sending her to Oakhill.
But you said you didn't want to go to Oakhill.
So because you said you couldn't afford to send me there.
Yeah, and it's true, we can't.
I wish we could, love. I really do.
No, you don't. Rosie's your favourite and always will be. You spend loads of money on her and you won't even buy me a pair of trainers.
There's nothing wrong with the ones you've got on your feet.
I knew you'd say that. Nobody wears these anymore. It's like living in the third world. Rosie gets everything and I get nothing. It's not fair, and if you didn't want me, then you might as well put me up for a doctor.
Oh, Sophie, come on! I feel awful now.
And that's just the way she wants us to feel.
Yeah, I know, but does knowing that make you feel any better?
No.
No, me.
Well, I don't need to ask. I can see by the state of the place. She's not come home.
Give the girl a goldfish.
Jack, you've got to do something.
She'll come back when she's ready.
Oh, yeah, and what if she doesn't, eh? What are you going to do then?
Well, I'm going to bring the pigeons out of your yard into my yard, and that'll save my legs a bit that way.
Look, you don't fool me for a minute. I know you miss her, even if you won't admit it. You've got to go after her and bring her home.
I don't even know where she is.
She told me she was going to Southport. Who do you know in Southport?
Nobody. No, it's not Southport. Nobody. Blackpool may be, but I'm telling you now, I've rang the Hortons.
Ah, you've been trying to look for her.
No, I just wanted to know if she were there with them, but they haven't seen out of her.
Well, she said Southport, definitely.
No,
Southport.
It's not Southport. We once went to Southport. Unless... No.
What?
No, it doesn't matter.
She didn't want to leave you, Jack. She loves you. I know she does. All you had to say to her was, Vera, don't go.
I know. But I've never been very good at begging.
Hello, Gran.
Hi, darling, how are you? Do you know, it's funny weather for August. I don't know what's wrong. What are you doing that for?
Now then, Audrey.
Oh, Keith, hi. Now, what have you been doing to the weather?
Me? Nothing.
Well, the sky's gone really grey. You've not been singing again, have you?
No, if it were my singing, it would be dark every day.
Yeah. Having a bit of a shop, I see. Just for yourself, or were you thinking of inviting someone for tea?
No, just me and our Craig.
Oh, right. Oh, men and food. I bet it's all beans, chips and burgers, isn't it? Do you never dine out at all, Keith?
No, just chippy now and again.
That will be £8.64, please.
It's no good dining out on your own. Any road, eh?
No, you do need company.
Well, I'll love you and leave you.
Yeah, okay, bye, Keith.
Bye.
Considering he's supposed to fancy me, that man is really hard work.
Your heartbeat is rather rapid. What other symptoms have you been having?
She's anxious all the time, Doctor.
Yes, we'll get to that. But it's the physical symptoms I'm thinking of.
I start to feel dizzy, as if I'm choking. And then I can't breathe, and I feel like I'm going to faint. I don't know what it is, really. I just don't like going where there's people, you know.
And she's got a pub to run, so you can understand what that does to her.
I'm all right at home, upstairs. And I'm fine when I'm with Charlie. But when he's not there, I start to get really panicky. I just can't help it.
She never used to be like this. It's just been the past few weeks. Is this what you call agoraphobia, Doctor?
I'm not sure we should put a name to it yet, but it's a kind of anxiety. And what I'm going to do is prescribe a course of antidepressants. But I also think what would be of most benefit is therapy. So I'll refer you to an expert.
Thank you.
You should get an appointment in 4 to 5 weeks' time.
Hang on. 5 weeks? So, till then she's just got to put up with it?
There's a waiting list, I'm afraid, and there's nothing I can do about that.
What the hell are you doing here?
Never mind what am I doing here. What the hell are you doing here?
Searching for you. I haven't slept since you've left. I've been at Blackpool walking my flaming feet off. Thought I spotted you in the House of Horrors, but it would look alike.
Oh, so you've been looking for me? Just so you could insult me?
Not just that, no. To take you home as well.
Yeah, well, you can get stuck, because I'm not speaking to you.
Well, why don't you come back home and not speak to me there? That'll make us both happy.
Hey, Soph.
Hi, Sophie.
Hey, Sal. Show Sophie all that brilliant stuff we bought for Rosie.
I don't want to see it.
Hey, it's brilliant. Your dad said go for the solid gold buttons and to hell with the expense. And I said, no, we've got to economise. Silver would do.
I'm not interested.
Hey, and then we bought these trainers.
It's me that needs the trainers.
Yeah, I know. That's why we got you these.
Are they the right size?
Well, put them on and find out.
Hey, they look nice then, so.
Should do for the money.
Yeah, these'll do. See you later.
Don't we get a thank you?
Where are you going?
Rosie Chesney promised him to show me new trainers when I got him.
Comfortable?
That is wonderful. So relaxing.
That's the great thing about reflexology. Nothing to touch it for tackling stress.
Oh, stress. I've got plenty of that. And here come a bundle of it now.
Mum, what's going on?
I'm having reflexology to help me feel better.
Never heard it called that before.
It's enough of that, Scooter. This is Phil, our new reflexologist at the health centre.
Hello?
They're just leaving.
Can we stay and watch?
No, you can't. Scooter, take us to the pub or something.
Fine, I know where we're not wanted.
Sorry about that. They're good kids, really. Oh, that's lovely where you're pressing just there.
Yeah? Good. Now, you mentioned you're not sleeping well these days.
No, I've not.
Well, maybe I can do something about that.
Oh, this is bliss.
sick of it all. I'm fed up.
Aye, I know.
No, you don't. I'm that fed up. I was sat here thinking about doing away with myself when you turned up.
Well, there you are. I've saved your life. You should be grateful.
Well, I'm still thinking about doing away with myself. I could just walk into that sea and keep walking.
Vera, this is Southport. That's a hell of a walk. You better set off now, love.
You just can't show me any comfort or love you, can you?
Vera, at my time of life, I'm not going to start talking all soft and mushy, am I? Not my way. Never has been.
Don't I know it?
Anyway, why did you come to Southport?
You won't understand.
Don't bet on it. This is where we came for that dirty weekend just before we got married. I wanted to go to Blackpool and you said, no, Blackpool. Because we've got mates go there, we get spotted. Southport, you said. Southport because it's posh and we don't know anybody that's posh.
I can see you remembering that. Do you know that's 49 years ago?
Of course I remember it, my little swamp duck. That's the nearest we ever got to have an honeymoon.
Yeah.
I wasn't asleep. I wasn't I?
Like a baby.
Thanks to you.
My pleasure. I'll have to go. I'll no doubt see you at work.
No, don't go. I've got some food cooking in the oven. Stay and have something to eat.
There was a slight smell of burning. I had to turn the oven down, and I'm afraid I'm going to have to turn your invitation down too. I have to go.
I've got a bottle of wine as well.
I'd love to stay, I really would, but I've got a patient waiting. But if you'd like to invite me again sometime.
Yeah, I will. And if you've got a patient waiting, I understand. I'll see you out. Well, bye. Thank you.
All part of the service. Glad you found it effective. See you.
Yeah. See ya.
Hi.
Evening, Audrey. Gin and tonic, love.
You are a mind reader, better.
Will you have that with me, Audrey?
Oh, thank you, Keith. Yes, that would be very nice. Well, I'll tell you what would be nice. A proper get-together and not just a casual drink in the local.
What, you mean a date, like?
Yes, I think that's what I mean.
By heck, that's amazing. I was just about to ask you.
Then why didn't you, instead of leaving it to me? You're going to think I'm right forward now.
No, never. Blunt, no nonsense. That's what I call you.
I think the words you're struggling with, Keith, are attractively direct.
Oh, right. Yeah, they were on the tip of me, yes. Tongue.
I'll tell you this. Whatever it is you're doing, it's doing me a lot of good.
You may not realise this, but you've got remarkably interesting feet.
Oh, all right.
High instep with a transverse arch. It's an unusual configuration. Very responsive. Made my day.
Oh, likewise.
I expect you're a good dancer.
Oh, well, I was. In my dancing days. I don't really go dancing now.
That's a shame. Never let a talent go to waste.
No, right. It's just finding the right partner. Phil, it's all right if I call you Phil, isn't it?
Of course.
I'm really impressed by this reflexology. I'd like to make it a regular thing, if that's all right with you.
Absolutely fine with me, Eileen. I'd be extremely sorry to say goodbye to a pair of feet like yours.
Hey, what about that boarding house? You picked it, not me.
The Shangri-La. I think it was the French name that appealed to me.
Remember the bed? The flop mattress that sunk, so you couldn't help rolling in the middle?
Well, you didn't grumble at the time.
No.
And when we arrived and you signed the visitor's book, Mr. and Mrs. Duckworth. Do you know, when I saw you writing that, I thought, I wish it were true. I think I knew then that I wanted to marry you. We were happy then, weren't we? 48 years. It's a long time, isn't it?
Says that. Hey, we've done so well. What say you that we go and crack the 50?
Well, I'm game if you are.
Well, let's go home. Unless...
What?
I wonder if that boarding house is still there.
Well, it is, because I walked down that street to have a look. But it's not called Shangri-La now. It's still a boarding house, because there's vacancies outside.
Well, do you fancy...
What? Best idea you've had in years.
Right, now, don't get excited when I start signing in, because this time I fancy me and you being Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
Hey, there's a kinky side to you, do you know?
Never mind that. I just hope we get a different bed.
Oh, hey, it might be the same one.
Oh, no.
Well, I don't mind. We'll be close, won't we?
Mum, what are you doing? Come here. Keep your head down. I don't want him to see. What? Look. Where we're supposed to be looking? That car. Yeah? It's Phil's. So? It's been there all night. All night outside Eileen Grimshaw's.
Oh. Oh, Mum, please don't tell me you've been looking out the window all night to check on it.
Well, I might have looked once or twice. Mum! He went over there to give her a foot massage. That was 14 hours ago. She's thrown herself at him, hasn't she? She's dragged him up to bed and left the car outside just so I'd see.
So come on then, which one?
No, go on, you pick. You'll end up eating them all anyway.
Oh, I won't. They're for you. I forgot to get him a wedding anniversary present.
Did he get you one?
In a manner of speaking.
Some things don't bear thinking about.
Hey, well, come on then.
Right, I'll have them.
About time and all. Here, happy anniversary.
Thank you, sweetheart.
It's $5.99,
There
please.
you go, love.
Thank you.
Come on then, little chicken.
Ta-da. See? That's what you're missing out on.
What do you mean?
Well, all day you've been going on about what a dead end your life is. Failed marriages, crumbled careers, fortunes won and lost. Would you rather have ended up like Jack?
I would, actually. At least he can look around him and see what his life's been about. House of his own, a wife, admittedly it's Vera, but even she's better than nothing. A son, grandchildren, that's a life. That's not a heap of wasted opportunity and cremated dreams.
I've had enough of this.
What?
You shunnering on. You've worn me down. I'm going upstairs for 40 winks.
Oh, yes, that's right. Yes, you leave your shop, go up to your little flat. I can't complain, can I? Because I'm just the paid help. No, you go and have a little rest. I'll soldier on here until home time and then take myself off to that little back bedroom I call home.
I'll be down in 20 minutes.
And then what did he do?
Well, then, he massaged this point on my toes and he said that that was related to my sinuses. And then there was this bit on my big toe and he said that that was related to my head and that if he touched that point, he could see what was going on internally.
So you've seen him again?
I might book him for another session.
You like him?
Give over.
You really like him? Alan and Phil sitting in a tree, K-I-double-S-I-N-G.
We didn't do any kissing, he just did my feet and he left. Hey, professional to a T, more's the pity.
Hey, J-boy, your mama's in love.
Stop it! I love.
So that's whose car it is?
Who's what?
The car parked outside.
Oh, yeah, that must be Phil's.
Yeah, don't tell me. He stayed the night and you've only just met him.
No, he went...
So what if he did stay the night?
Yeah, well, you shouldn't be having one-night stands, ma'am. Not at your age.
Oh, don't pass comments on your love life.
Yeah, well, it's not right, you mean, ma'am.
So I'm not allowed a love life? Is that what you're saying? I'm sorry to embarrass you, Jason, but I have not given up the ghost yet, eh? I'm surprised you didn't hear us last night. We were at it for hours.
Yeah, it kept me awake. I was marvelling at the stamina of the man.
He's up there now, getting his strength back. When I finish this, I'm going to go up for more.
I'm going out.
At my age.
So why is his car parked outside?
Oh, Kevin's given his car an MOT. At my age? Oh.
Thank
Do you know, your family never ceases to amaze me.
What are you talking about?
Well, first of all, I have you making lewd suggestions and trying to get me into bed. Then we have your brother's antics. And now your mother's thrown herself at a pervert with a foot fetish.
Oh, don't you start. I've had enough of this at breakfast. It's disgusting, boasting about how little sleep she'd got.
So we did stay the night then?
Oh, yeah, he was still in bed when I left this morning, stuffing her face, getting her strength up. And to think my own mother acting like a... Well, it's not right, is it?
Bet it didn't take much persuading either. Bet all she had to do was make the suggestion.
Oh, it's disgusting.
Has Eileen had a man stay overnight?
Knitting needles. Do you stock 'em?
Does this look like a wool shop?
I were only asking.
Here, did you know that Jason Grimshaw tried to get Gail Platt into bed?
What are you talking about?
Here, just now.
And he tried to get her into bed in the middle of the day?
No. They said it happened before.
Before what? Before you lost the plot? Oh, get a grip, man. Do you think a young fella like that will be interested in Gail Platt? She's a grandmother.
Well, I think that's what they said. Anyway, Eileen Grimshaw definitely had a man stay overnight.
Oh, that's whose car it is it? Who is it?
I don't know.
What use is half a story? You're slipping.
Well, can you blame me? I've been stuck behind this counter for ages. I've had no break and that door's not stopped opening all morning.
Where's Rita?
Oh, she took herself upstairs nearly 2 hours ago. Said she'd be 20 minutes. Honestly, she's the most selfish person I know. And I'm desperate for the toilet. Can you hold the fort?
I'm in the middle of a bubble-stitch jumper.
2 minutes.
Oh, go on, then.
Right, I'll go and fetch her ladyship. If I know her, and I do, she'll be stuffing soft centres and reading bridal magazines. Rita? Oh, there you are. Look, you said you'd be down in 20 minutes. That was over an hour and a half ago. It's no good just trying to ignore me because it... Rita? Oh, Rita.
What about them? Are they them?
Well, these have got windows in. I want them plain.
Well, you'll have to hang on. He's just answering a call of nature. Hey, would you like a mint? They're very nice.
Does Rita know you're eating her stock?
I'm compensating myself for inconvenience.
Look, I just want a refund.
What's wrong with them?
Note. They were a present. I'd rather have the money. There's horse running this afternoon at
Have you got
2:30.
a receipt?
No, I got a receipt.
Well, then how do I know if you bought 'em here?
Yeah, Norris, will you explain to her?
About time.
Norris, whatever's the matter?
It's Rita.
Rita? What about her?
I went upstairs. I thought she was sleeping.
She's not had a fall, has she?
No, she's on the sofa.
Norris, what's happened?
She's dead.
Dead?
It must have been very sudden, a heart attack.
Oh, not Rita.
I can't believe it.
She said she was tired. She said she needed a nap.
Are you sure? I mean, perhaps we should phone for an ambulance.
I know a dead person when I see one. Why don't you go look for yourself?
Oh, no, not Rita.
She was always a strong one.
What am I going to do?
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Just you get back to work, Matty. Go on. So we're getting a taxi, Keith?
Where to?
Well, sorry, you never said where we were going.
Oh, well, I thought the Rovers.
The Rovers?
Yes, I hear they do a passable lunch.
I mean, to think, I was downstairs calling her all sorts. She's up here drawing her last breath.
You can't blame yourself.
I do. I mean, the last words we spoke were words in anger I'll never forgive myself. She's in there.
Well, go on then.
I can't. You go.
I'm not going in first.
Well, she's not going to jump up at you. She's dead.
I don't want to see her.
Oh, but perhaps we should go back downstairs and phone for a doctor, eh?
Oh, give over your big Jessie. Get in.
Well, you go.
No, I'm comforting Sal, aren't I? Besides that, she might have died of something contagious.
Oh, call yourselves men. Oh, do you smell it? The stench of death.
Will you give over?
Oh, I can't bear this.
She was like a mother to me.
She must have gone very sudden. She's at peace now. It's a ghost.
What are you doing?
She's alive!
Are you really alive?
Well, of course I am. What's going on?
Well, don't look at me. You thought she was dead as well. I wasn't the only one.
Dead?
Only 'cause you said she were dead.
Well, sitting there, mouth open, hand dangling, I couldn't feel a pulse.
I'm not surprised under all that makeup.
And you thought I was dead?
God, you're not.
I don't know about you having a heart attack. When you open them eyes, I nearly have one myself.
Oh, Norris. Oh, you really take the biscuit. Hey, you didn't try and give me the kiss of life, did you?
Do you know how big the Yorkshire puddings are?
I don't know.
Well, I'll chance it and go for the roast beef. What about you?
Oh, to be honest, I'm not very hungry, Keith. I seem to have lost my appetite.
Oh, I hope you're not sickening for something.
Hiya.
Hi. Yes, so what can I get you?
Vodka and Coke, please.
Okay.
Here, let me get that for you.
Oh, thanks.
I wondered if I've seen you in here.
Yeah, well, I'm always in here, but not that I'm a lush or anything.
I'd know if you were. There's a point in your feet tells me everything I need to know about your kidneys. They're very healthy.
Oh, well, that's good to know. Look, you don't have to offer to buy me a drink, you know.
I'd like to. I'm going to spend some time around here. It's good to know the natives aren't hostile.
So, did you get your car sorted?
Yeah, fell out the garage sorted me.
Oh, that's good to know. Did you have to come far to get it?
No, just a bus ride.
Was there nobody that could have brought you here, you know, like wife, girlfriend?
I'm single.
Oh, well, that makes two of us.
If you'd really died up there, I'd be staring redundancy in the face. Done that before. On more than one occasion. It's different in your 40s and 50s. But what would I do now?
Draw your pension?
You don't care, do you? You really don't care. Do you know what I thought when I found you dead?
Where's the will?
No. How will I go on without her?
Don't be daft, Norris.
No, it's true. The thought of life without you would... But it's obvious I've been living under a delusion that we were more than just work colleagues. You're a big part of my life, Rita. But it's obvious you don't feel the same way about me.
Norris, I'm not dead. It's all right.
It's not all right. It's far from all right. Yeah, if you died today, what would become of me?
Look, can we change the subject? I just don't want to go on thinking about my death.
Oh, I'm sorry. It might be a boring little subject to you, but it's my life I'm talking about here, my future, or rather lack of it. People used to look up to me. I was a man of vision. I made things happen, an achiever, and now a job with no security, a bed I could lose at the drop of a hat. Oh, no, I'm going to have to give this serious consideration.
What does that mean?
Well, my position here, working for you without a... What about a partnership?
No.
Something to give me security.
No, this is my shop. Now, can we please change the subject?
You won't even consider it, will you? Why am I surprised? No consideration for anybody but yourself. Well, you leave me no option.
Then what?
To ask myself the key question, can I continue working here?
Well, basically every part of the hand here relates to an organ on the inside of the body.
Oh, let's go. And let them drive me out of my local? No way.
Shoulder and the neck, and all the parts inside. Oh, there's Gail. That's odd.
That's Gail for you.
She's been really friendly to me.
She can't help it. It's her age. HRT. Hot, cold, up, down.
Oh.
So, where exactly is it that you live?
Oldham, although I'm hardly ever at home. I travel all around Manchester. Every day a different health centre or clinic.
Must be nice to be in demand.
Has its moments.
They're just talking. Do they look intimate? No, not really.
Yes, ladies.
2 white wines, please.
Yep.
Did Eileen enjoy a foot massage?
Enjoy it? I don't think she's come back down to earth, Gail.
Mum, I don't get it. Why are you so bothered about this? Don't say you're not.
Oh, I don't know. Yes, I do. I want some fun. I want some attention. There, I've said it. Your middle-aged mother's looking to spice up her life. And Phil's the most fanciful fellow we've had around here in ages.
Well, does he know that you like him?
I think so, yeah. He's obviously not interested in me. Of course, made it obvious I was desperate and easy like Eileen. But that's not me.
Oh, well, plenty more other guys.
Well, if there are, they should win prizes for hide and seek.
Hey, who's that with your landlady? All right, well, his name's Phil, and he works with feet. Feet? Yeah, reflexology, massage, you know, that kind of thing.
Oh, really? A good soak in vinegar and hot water and rub down with pumice, that suits me, love.
She's got to be older than him.
Well, it's what she does with her hair. She's got that much of it. Well, they don't see her face.
You've hardly touched your lunch.
Yeah, well, like I said, didn't have much of an appetite.
You're not having a good time, are you? Look, I may be out of touch when it comes to dating, but I do recall that lack of conversation does tend to mean lack of interest.
Oh, sorry, it's just that... Well, you know, when you said lunch, I didn't expect this place.
Oh, I see.
You see, I come here for my lunch nearly every day, and... Well, quite honestly, I don't like living my life in a goldfish bowl. Do you catch my drift?
Attracting attention, are we?
A bit.
I told you I was out of touch with the whole thing. I just thought it were local and... Well, I knew you'd probably get bored with me and I thought it would be easier for you to make your excuses here rather than someplace in town.
Keith, you thought I'd give you the brush off? I mean, what kind of person do you think I am?
Well, I'm under no illusions, Audrey. I mean, look at you. You're completely out of my league.
Oh.
You're like Grace Kelly. You're stylish, classy.
Grace Keller! Really?
Well, before the car crash, I mean. What?
Oh, that's a terrible thing to say.
What?
Before the car crash.
Oh, right. Oh, stop laughing and eat your lunch.
I'm really, do you know, I'm a bit peckish.
Did you see that? Well, I'm not surprised. She's always been a common troller.
Right, I'd best be off.
Oh,
Probably see you around.
yeah. Look,
What?
Nothing, I'll see you around.
See you. Bye. Bye, Gail.
You could have said goodbye. What's the point? She's welcome.
Well?
Well, what?
Did you ask him out?
No.
Why not?
Because I like him, and most people that I like don't like me, and even if he did like me...
Which he does.
You reckon?
Hmm.
Yeah, well, even if he did like me, it'd probably all go wrong, or I'd make a fool of myself, or he'd end up running off with somebody better looking than me, so I'm better off saving myself the hassle and the heartache.
High society. Oh, just think of it lying on a yacht with Bing Crosby. Ooh. Do I really remind you of Grace Keller?
Hey, you've had all the compliments you're getting on a first date.
Oh, what about the second date?
Well, that's when you compliment me. Well, if you want a second date.
Oh, well, yes, I think there's a definite possibility. And you better come round to my place next time.
To your house?
Oh, no. My salon. Because if we're going to go out on any more dates, I have got to do something about your hair.
Oh, did you see that? What was that look for?
You talking to me?
You know I am. Looking at me as if I was something you trod in. Oh. Are you jealous?
I see it.
I know you lied about Phil being booked up. Bet you were pig sick when he fitted me in.
I was surprised. How anybody would go anywhere near your feet after seeing the state of your net curtains is beyond me.
Do you know, he said that my feet were a joy to touch. Bet he was only touching yours because you were throwing yourself at him.
At least I didn't have to pay for it.
At least I'm not a charity case, and he was worth every penny.
I bet you had to pay for extra as well. I can't think anybody would spend the night with you without some compensation.
Yeah, that's right. And the only thing a man wants to do with you is drive you into the canal.
You only got interested in Phil because you knew I liked him.
Oh, can I help it if he finds me more attractive than you? I mean, and is it any wonder that fellas run a mile with your track record?
Have any of your kids seen their fathers? I shudder to think what goes on under your roof. Strays and alley cats, someone needs to throw cold water over the lot of you.
All right, that's enough. You're making fools of yourselves. Come
on. You told her good and proper eye.
Jealous cow.
It's because she thinks he stayed the night.
Yeah, well, let her. I mean, she might have clapped eyes on him first, but as far as I'm concerned, it's open season for any single fellas round here.
Brazen tart.
Well, she's welcome to him, isn't she?
After that performance? No way. I saw Phil first. If she wants it, she's got a fight on her hands. If she wants to fight dirty, so much the better. Today?
Just so he can talk to you and see if he can help. Then if you can, we sign him up.
Why didn't you tell me before?
Well, so you'd have even more time to worry about it. Which is all he would have done, yeah. I told you he was going to get somebody to come and see you, and I have.
What is he, a psychiatrist?
Therapist.
Is there a difference?
Yeah, about 100 quid an hour. There's no need to look so scared. All he's doing is coming here to help me get you back to how you used to be. Happy and smiling and without a care in the world. It's at 12 o'clock, yeah?
Will you be here?
Do you want me to be?
Yeah.
Then I will be.
All I'm saying is, Gail has an inbuilt advantage because she works with him.
So?
So, she has.
Yeah. Early for you, this, isn't it?
Yeah, well, Charlie asked me to go in early. Told me I had to.
And is he giving you a night off tonight?
Shouldn't think so.
Look, what I'm saying is, if you want Phil, then you're going to have to take the initiative.
How do we do that?
Well, come on, Eileen. You know how to pull a fella.
He's due at 12. She's already having kittens about it, so I just wanted somebody here in case she tries to make a run for it.
Do you think she might?
Well, or in case she wants somebody to talk to. I just don't want her left on her own, that's all.
Right, she's in a bit of a state then, is she?
When isn't she? You know the first thing I do when I wake up?
What?
Check to see whether my throat's been cut. See you later.
Yep.
Oh no, they've gone in. That means I'm late again. I'm going to get my wrists slapped. Oh no. Go on, now's your big chance.
For what?
No, whatever you like. Ask him out.
Look, it's too early for that, and I'm late as it is. Hi.
All right.
Yeah, just running a bit late. See you in the Rovers sometime?
Definitely.
Right. See ya.
Bye.
Hi. Look like you could do with a bit of a hand.
Oh, hi.
Yeah. I could help you with some of that.
Oh, that's kind of you. If you could just carry a couple of these.
Yeah, go and pile them on. I'm a lot stronger than I look. Actually, Phil, I was wondering if you could fit me in for a treatment sometime. Only Eileen's been singing your praises, yeah. In fact, she's never stopped.
That's nice of her.
Yeah, she is nice. She's really nice.
So, what kind of a treatment were you thinking of, and when?
Interesting.
Are you going to be doing that all day?
Sorry, doing what all day?
Pretending to look for another job?
Pretending? What makes you think I'm pretending?
Oh, it's for real.
Well, of course it's for real. Now put yourself in my shoes, Rita. You've made it quite clear I have no future here.
I have done no such thing.
Well, not in so many words, maybe, but you refuse to guarantee me one.
Well, I can't guarantee what's going to happen after I'm dead.
As far as this business is concerned, you can, actually, yes.
That's $2.50, love, please. How's your mother keeping?
Oh, well, that all depends whether a certain man she fancies is paying her any attention or whether he's more interested in a certain somebody else who lives across the street.
Oh, dear. $2.50 change, love. Thank you very much.
Bye.
Bye-bye, love.
You could let me buy you out or offer me a partnership. There are all sorts of ways, but you just won't talk about it, will you?
Well, I won't be blackmailed, if that's what you mean.
Oh, well, then you leave me no choice. I must protect myself.
Against me dying?
Well, if you must put it that way, yes. Oh, company pension scheme. Oh, yes, I think we might consider that one.
So what's wrong with my driving?
Do you really want me to tell you?
Oh, come on. I've been driving for 40 years. Never had an accident.
What?
Well, not a serious one. I mean, I'm not counting all the little bumps and scrapes.
You drive too fast. You never bother signalling. You think everybody else should get out of your way.
Only when people are taking their time to get anywhere.
Sorry, I was just going to pick up some delivery notes.
Oh, you're okay. I'm just taking Adam on a driving lesson.
Unless I win.
Take your choice.
Sorry, Dad, but pay doesn't show to me.
Come on.
Well, would you credit that?
Do you mind if I look for it?
No, help yourself. Who taught you to drive?
Me, my dad mainly.
Oh, you get on all right with your dad, do you?
Oh, well, not when he was teaching me how to drive, but the rest of the time it's not too bad.
Because that's very important, you know, this day and age. Families sticking together, looking after each other. It's not easy. People living all over the place. And your father, your dad, he's very proud of you.
Not always, he ain't.
Oh, yeah, always. Even if he's giving you a hard time. Because it's a very special bond. Father and son relationship. It's got to be looked after. Mustn't be taken for granted.
Right. I'll better go.
Oh, and drive safely.
Right, gonna let you drop this little lot at the tip. Somebody I gotta see.
Oh, yeah? And what's the name?
Zach. Zach. He is a therapist. Helps people who've got problems in their head.
What, and you have?
Shelley has. Doctor says that's what she needs, so that's what she's gonna get. I'm the mug that's paying for it.
Yeah, we'll be worth it if it works, won't we?
We. You and me.
Yeah.
We build a wall.
Yeah.
You can see what we've done, whether it's any good, whether it stands up or falls down.
Yeah.
Therapist. Can't see what they've done, can you? Man might be a total quack. Crazy as a coot. Crazy as Shelley, even. Then what am I paying for? Two loonies having a chat. See you in the Rovers after you've done this lot.
Hello. Not working today?
Not till this out.
Hi, Gran.
Hello, darling. I'm looking for Keith, really. Have you got him in your garden?
I think he's in his own.
Oh, I'll go and have a look.
She was chasing him again this morning.
Who was?
Oh, no. The minute he parked his car, her and that lodger were out of the car and after him.
Oh, this is Phil.
Yes, it is. And who was at the window watching?
And of course he's flattered, isn't he? I mean, any man would be, wouldn't he, having a woman chasing after him like that?
Do you know I have this all the time?
You have my sympathy, darling.
Well, enough is enough. I'm going to put a stop to it.
Oh, you are? And how are you going to manage that?
I'm going to have a little chat with Donald.
Oh, Donald Trump?
Donald Duck. Donald, the practice manager. See what he thinks about the way they're carrying on.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I'll keep well out of it while I go and look for Key.
I'm going to make an appointment right now.
Mum, you do realise you're getting ridiculous, don't you?
Sarah, I do not need you to tell me how to behave, thank you.
Well, you need somebody.
And I thought your daughter was such a lady.
I don't know what got into her, except I think she's smitten by this foot massage man.
Do you know what frightens me?
What?
Well, when I was a lad and you meet a girl, they say, always say, remember, she'll end up turning into a mother. So, what frightens me now will the mother turn into the daughter.
So you think I'm going to be shouting and bawling in the local pub? I promise you I will not.
Well, she got it from somewhere.
Oh, you're asking for trouble, you know that.
Oh, man has to think about these things.
Yeah, OK, well, think about this. That haircut I promised you, this afternoon will be a very good time.
You have had psychiatric treatment, Betty.
I beg your pardon?
See?
See what?
You think I'm insulting you just by asking? Because the truth is, you let anybody near a psychiatrist or a therapist and it's like saying, go on, do what you like. You all know you're bonkers.
So why are you doing it then?
Been into one of that myself. Let's just say this guide better be good, or else he's going to be out on his backside. Hello. You found us, Sam?
Wasn't too difficult.
Well, you best come on through. This is Betty. Hello, Violet.
Hiya.
Shelley's upstairs in her room. Listen, before we go up, there's something I want to say to you. You are dealing with one seriously disturbed lady.
You did say?
No, hang on. The reason why she's disturbed, it's inherited. Her mother's just as bad. She used to live here, but kept accusing me of molesting her anyway. Just thought you ought to know, so you know what you're taking on.
Thank you.
Right, let's go on up, shall we?
So, now I think me and Shelley need to have a little talk. Which is something I normally do on a one-to-one basis.
But you chucking me out?
I'm sure that's not going to be necessary.
Do you want me here or not?
Whatever you think.
I think I'd rather be here, yeah.
Then I'm not going to be able to do this.
Well, you can't talk to her if I'm here.
It's important that the initial consultation is just me and the client. That's not a judgment on anybody, it's just the way I work.
Fine. Okay. I'll leave.
I'm not saying that I want you to go.
I know you're not, sweetheart. He is. So how long's this going to take?
About an hour.
See you later.
So, cognitive behaviour therapy. Do you know what that means?
No.
Why should you? No, what it means is that to understand the problem, we have to work out what you're thinking. And then to solve it, we have to help you to think differently. So, why don't we start by you telling me why I'm here? Why do you need therapy?
Because it's like I'm frightened all the time. Not of anything in particular, just everything. Yeah, that's it really. I'm frightened of everything.
I don't know what you're worried about. Everyone passes the driving test. Yeah, but I think it's important to my dad that I passed first time. Well, he was talking this morning about what's important and what isn't. I don't know what he was going on about. And no disrespect, but why does he always dress like that? That old suit and tie job looks like one of the world's smallest bouncers. Like he only does kids' parties.
Oh, it's only for work. Which Penny would rather he gave up altogether.
Well, I think my dad would have known. Get him off to Spain, out of the way.
You know, I can't believe he's my grandson.
Jamie, you mean?
Yeah.
Does it make you think of him in a different way?
I don't know. I feel as if I should be giving him a few quid now and again.
Like you do Adam?
Yeah, but I can't, can I? You wonder what's going on.
Do you mind if I join you?
Of course not.
No, sit down.
I just had to get away from Norris.
I don't know how you put up with him.
Well, he's decided that he's got no security where he is, so he's leaving.
Oh, aren't you the lucky one?
Well, except he's not leaving. It's just a performance to put the wind up me.
How old is he?
65.
He'd be pushing his luck then.
Nobody's going to look at him.
Hey up, mate. Pint for Jason, Betty, please. So has this mind reader, whatever he's called, turned up yet? Been up there half an hour. So God knows what she'll have told him, because they kicked me out. Wouldn't have me in the room. You are joking, honest. Which makes me think what they're mainly going to be talking about is me. How I've made her like she is.
Well, I was angry and I was upset,
Sure.
but not like I am now.
And you haven't seen Peter since?
No, I don't want to.
So if it's not Peter that's made you like this,
Well, it's because it's everything. I don't know what it is.
Sorry, just some keys in it.
when you're not afraid,
I'm never not frightened.
and you never leave this room.
No.
Well,
Well, I go to the bathroom.
yeah, and sometimes.
And sometimes I go downstairs.
Yeah.
But I couldn't now.
Why not now?
Because... I don't know. It's funny that, isn't it?
Well, because there are other people around.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Sorry, leave you to it.
Would it be fair to say that it's people that you're frightened of rather than places?
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose it would, yeah.
You think they're going to attack you?
No.
What, not physically?
No. I suppose... What I'm really frightened of is making a fool of myself.
You've no confidence.
No. No, I haven't. It's true, that is. And I used to have loads. I used to love walking behind that bar, knowing everyone was looking at me. Whereas now...
She sat there, in tears. He looks at me like I'm the last person he wants anywhere near. What, Shelley was in tears? Are you sure? I'm sniffing a bit, yeah. That's what it's all about. Doesn't need treatment that's going to make her miserable. She's out already.
Hiya. Been looking all over for you.
Well, I can't have been that hard to find.
Well, I went in the taxi rank and they said no, she's out at lunch, so... Hiya, darling.
Hiya, do you want a drink?
Oh, no, thanks. I've just come to tell Eileen what a terrible thing I've done.
What?
Bill.
Yeah?
Well, I've booked him to come and do my feet at 5 o'clock.
What's terrible about that?
Well, I'm not going to be there. It's just an amazingly clever trick so that you're there instead of me and you can have your wicked way with him.
Well, then I won't be there either, and we will both stay out of your way.
Forgive me.
Oh, of course she does.
Not so sure.
There we go, love. Car. Thank you.
Another one in there, Betty, please.
Certainly, love.
Hey, what about me? No, you get back to work. I'm going to have a word with this Zach. Find out exactly what's been going on up there.
All right, boss.
It's about Phil, the reflexologist.
Right.
He's having an affair with a woman who's a patient of this practice.
Right.
Who he met while going to her house to treat her.
Hmm.
Well, I think that's unethical. I mean, surely it has to be.
Is it, though? Well, all right, Phil met somebody through going to treat her. But that's not such a big crime, is it?
Well, it's not meeting her. It's what else he's doing.
Well, he might be, but that's his private life. Or at least I'd have thought so. Not really any of our business.
Well, you're obviously not going to agree with me. So I won't waste any more of your time.
I'm sorry, Gail, but I can't see that there's an issue here.
Obviously.
It's actually from a driving test. My dad thinks I stand a better chance if I look respectable.
So what you're saying, I've just got to make you look as boring as I can?
Well, yeah, I suppose.
Shouldn't be difficult.
Oh, plucked up courage then, have you?
But I won't go out smelling like a tart's boudoir, will I?
Well, not unless you want to. Come on, sit down, be brave.
Then it'll be my turn to treat you.
What, you're going to cut my hair?
No, I'd like to take us for a meal somewhere. Say Wednesday?
Oh, yes, thank you.
I'm eating the Rovers at 5:15.
5:15.
On the dot.
Right. That's when you normally eat, is it?
It is, yes.
Ah.
Well, they might let me drive the works van if I pass, but I don't know if I can now.
No. Well, I suppose the girls you're used to going out with, they'll expect to get the bus anyway, won't they?
Well...
Which is fine if that's what you're used to. You see, whereas me, I used to be a weather girl, and before that I was a footballer's girlfriend, so as you can appreciate, if I was to get the bus, I feel like I'm doing some kind of reality TV show, like when celebs go slumming it.
Well, we'll work on breathing, relaxation techniques, positive thinking. Oh, and I'll be setting you targets, things you can do on your own or with me present. It's up to you.
Like what?
Well, very simple to start with. Say, number one, take that waste paper bin downstairs while there are people around. Empty it, bring it back. Dead easy. And then we'll draw up a list that'll be more and more challenging till eventually you'll be able to do anything.
I will get better, won't I? Because there are times I thought I never would, and I'll end up being shut away.
You're starting off being shut away. We've got to move you in the opposite direction. Get you out of it.
That'd be wonderful.
Oh, and the relaxation tapes I mentioned? I could drop them off tonight. I mean, that's if you're not going anywhere.
No, I'm not. I'm not going anywhere. I never go anywhere, do I?
You know, I hadn't realised there are just so many jobs going. It's really most encouraging.
I'm sure it is. What sort of job are you after?
Well, I thought I'd start with my old stomping ground, stationery, office equipment, that sort of thing, you know, the scene of my past triumphs.
I see.
I was wondering, Rita, would you give me a reference? I assume you wouldn't mind doing that.
When would you like it?
Well, as soon as possible, really.
This afternoon?
This afternoon, yes, that'd be fine, thank you.
And can I assume that you will be giving me some notice? I mean, you just won't be here one day and gone the next.
Oh, no, I shall work whatever notice you feel's appropriate.
2 weeks.
2 weeks, yes, that's fine.
And then, of course, there's holidays to come, though I suppose we can come to some financial arrangements about that.
Yes, I'm sure we can.
So, I suppose I better start advertising for your successor.
Now?
No time like the present.
No. But it's just that I haven't even applied yet, and I mean, there'll be interviews and so forth, and it could take a bit of time.
How much?
Oh, well, that's hard to say.
So, would it be best if I didn't advertise till you give me some notice?
Yes. I think that would be best, yes.
So do I.
All done and dusted?
Finished for now, yeah?
So you've cured her then? She's going to be out dancing tonight, is she?
I don't think it's going to be quite that easy.
No, me neither. So, you got time for a word with me, do you think?
Of course, yeah.
Come through.
I do have another appointment to get to.
Sit down. I won't keep you long. So, what'd she say about me then? Come on. I'm the guy that's paying you. I'm the one you're working for, yeah?
In a sense.
So, I'll ask you again. What did she say about me?
All right.
What, you're going to tell me?
Normally, no. Normally, anything a client tells me is totally and absolutely confidential. But in your case, I'll make an exception.
Yeah?
What did Shelley tell me about you? Nothing. Because we didn't talk about you. Oh, except I think she said something about how grateful she was for the way you've looked after her. And perhaps I shouldn't even say that, but too late, I've said it.
So you expect me to believe that...
It's true. Oh, we'll get round to you, just not today. Now, if you want to ask me my opinion on Shelley's condition, I'd say she's depressed and demoralised. And I certainly think she'd benefit from therapy. So I've suggested we go straight into it and have our first session on Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. I'll make tracks now and I'll see you soon.
Yeah. Cheers. See you soon.
Oh, I've had my moments. Of course they have. But right now, I'm engaged to be married, aren't I?
So you're going to behave yourself till the wedding?
Yeah. And I probably will be after it and all.
Oh, she's a very lucky woman.
She is.
Hey, look at this.
Whoa.
Does your mum know you're out?
I've still got my doubts about you, you know.
Oh, you do right, love.
Doubts about what, exactly?
Is he your boss? Don't look at him, look at me. Is he your what?
Well, I suppose he is, yeah.
And he really owns half this cab firm then, does he?
He does, yeah.
Right.
I told you.
Yeah, but men will say, oh, weren't there? Fine, I'll be in Rovers tonight about 6 o'clock if you want to buy me a drink.
Do you know something? I think I might.
See you then.
Whoa, the legs on that. Hey, any mucky thoughts from you, I'll be honour bound to inform your fiancé. Although you are right, though.
He was really nice.
Nice.
Yeah, he was. I really liked him.
Yeah, but I'm not paying him just to provide you with a bit of company. Is he going to cure you? That's what I want to know. Or is he just a lot of old mumbo-jumbo that's going to cost me a fortune and not make one iota of difference?
Well, there's no way of knowing, is there?
So what you going to do? Get you to tell him all about your childhood? That sort of rubbish?
No, I think it's more than that. It's me learning to be positive and setting targets so I start facing up to things.
Didn't sound like that when I came in.
Well, there's talking about what happened as well.
So, what did he have to say about me?
Nothing.
Okay. What did you have to say about me?
I didn't. We didn't talk about you.
Well, he certainly got his story straight, I'll give you that.
Oh, you get back sometime then.
Well, I thought I'd better do that reference you wanted, since you made it sound as if it was urgent.
All right, thank you. You've sealed it?
Well, of course I have. It's not for you. It's for whoever thinks they might want to employ you.
Yes, but you could have said anything.
What, like the truth?
What's that mean?
Oh, look, if you don't want it, give it back to me and I'll tear it up. I thought I was doing you a favour.
It's all right, thank you.
So, have you decided what you're applying for?
Well, I've whittled it down to a short list and I'll make my final decision tonight. But look, you do know, don't you? I'm only doing this because I have to, because you're not giving me any choice.
By that you mean giving you part of this business in case I drop dead? Well, sorry, no, I'm not.
And I will be upset to leave. I don't deny it. I've been very happy here.
And I've been very happy, most of the time, to have you working here.
But you're not going to change your mind?
No.
Right. Neither am I.
I mean, what a nerd.
Well, nerd or no nerd, he's been trained to take over his dad's factory. And when that happens, he'll be earning more money and driving a bigger car than anybody else around here. Now, I'm not saying that that's important. That's just what he'll be doing.
Are you serious?
Well, yes. I mean, Mike's near to retiring. He's dropped out of school to work there. So what do you think's going to happen, eh? Come on.
I thought I must have done something wrong. And you weren't speaking to me anymore.
Whatever gave you that idea?
Well, mainly because you weren't speaking to me anymore.
I'm sorry. It's just been one of those days. I didn't mean to be rude.
No.
across for a cup of tea?
I'd love to, but I haven't finished work yet, have I?
Really?
I've got a home visit at number 11. See you tomorrow. Maybe we'll get that cup of tea tomorrow, eh?
Hi.
Hi. Only your lodger, Sean?
Yeah, I know all about it. Just come in. I'm afraid you're going to be a bit disappointed.
Am I?
Yeah, well, Sean said to apologise, but he can't be here. He's had to do something. But, I mean, he was going to let you know, but I said, what's the point? Because I'm here and I could take the appointment if that's all right with you.
Absolutely fine. As long as you're sure that's what you want, you're not just doing it to keep me happy.
Oh, no, I'm doing it to make me happy. Promise.
Then sit down and make yourself comfortable. Only, why did you say I was going to be disappointed?
Well, because I'm afraid it's the same old feet that you've seen before.
That I'm very happy to see again.
Oh.
He's over there now. And the woman I'm talking about just opened the door and in he went.
He might well have. And she
And
might
here
well have.
Is a printout of his appointments for today. And the appointment that he should be seeing right now is Mr. S. Tully. That is not the name of the woman he's seeing.
I wouldn't have thought it was.
And I know that you said that whatever he does has nothing to do with this practice.
Well, not quite that.
But now what I'm saying is, he's inventing appointments. He's making them up to cover up for what he's doing with this woman. And they're going on our records. And he's putting us in a position of lying to cover up for him. Now, is that to do with this practice or not?
Well, I suppose... Yes, I can see what you mean.
Thank you.
OK, I'll have a word with him.
Would you like me to get you his mobile number?
No, I'll talk to him tomorrow, when he comes in.
Yes, well, I think you should. I'm only thinking of the practice, you know.
Gail, I don't know how to put this. You're sure you're not personally involved at all?
Quite sure. Yes.
Fine. I just thought I'd ask.
See, when I think about who I'd really like to go out with, I've always thought of footballers and celebrities.
We had noticed.
Well, I never really thought I'd want to go out with someone that owned a factory. But they're going to earn loads of money, aren't they?
Candice, my love, forgive me for saying this, but you are dreadfully shallow.
Thanks. You know, I think that's why I'm so in touch with what modern life's really about. And I'm not blaming you for not being. You know, you can't, not at your age. So, when do you think Adam's going to, well, you know, take over?
Well, if ever he gets you behind him, about a week.
Zach, he's a clever one. I mean, we have to go out and work, whereas he makes a living listening to a load of demented women going on about what a terrible time they're having, and then blaming it all on the fellows who are going out to work to support him.
Hold on, have I got this right?
What?
You brought him in, you,
Yeah.
and now you're talking about him.
Yeah, because now I've met him. What do you think of him? Shelley's therapist.
Well, it doesn't matter what I think, does it? It's whether Shelley likes him.
And does she?
I took her a cup of tea this afternoon and she seemed to think he was fabulous.
Yeah, well, she would do, wouldn't she? Because he sits there listening to every word she says and nodding like he believes it. So long as he's being paid, then he'd be off like a shot.
Well, apart from the fact that he's coming over tonight with some tapes for her.
Coming over here?
Yeah.
What time?
I don't know.
No. But I imagine she will.
Violet, why did you have to go and say that?
Well, I didn't think it mattered. Why shouldn't I tell him?
Oh, he's just wound up enough as it is.
I don't want to disturb you, but our friend, Zach.
Yeah?
Is this right? He's going to be calling back here tonight?
Yeah.
Orange juice, please.
How'd your haircut?
Because I'm taking my driving test. If you were the examiner, would you pass me?
Yeah, you wouldn't even have to get in the car.
Great.
You know, he looks a lot more attractive now.
I wonder why that is.
How old do you think he is?
Old enough to inherit, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, it was actually.
He said he'd be in about 7. So I think I'll just hang about in here and intercept him before he gets to her.
And then what, mate?
Then I'm going to tell him he's sacked.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell you why. Because he's a con man, like they all are. Yeah, all right, I fell for it, but not anymore. She already thinks he's God's gift. So what's been set up there, I've no idea, but I'm not having any more of it. The minute he walks in here is the minute he gets sacked.
That is lovely. Do you know, it's not a bad job. Except when people are rude, which is quite often. People think if they're rude on the phone, it doesn't seem to matter.
Who's worse? Men or women?
Women. You know who the rudest woman of all is? You work with her. Oh.
I do?
I shouldn't have said that.
Well, I'm not asking.
Oh. Gail Platt. Doesn't need a phone, that one. She can be rude to your face.
Well, I'm amazed.
I know. Looks like butter wouldn't melt. I'm nice little Gail, hiding behind my hair, looking out at everyone. Looking down on everyone, no doubt. Maybe it's not her fault. Maybe it's that she's had so much to contend with that might turn to sour.
How do you mean? She's had so much to contend with?
Married to a serial killer. Turns on his own family and then tries to drown him in the Manchester Ship Canal. Did you not know?
So, it must be really interesting working in the factory.
You think so?
Well, when you know you're going to own it.
Yeah, if I survive that one. Working with those women is no joke.
Well, what must be an advantage is you don't get the paparazzi bothering you, do you? You know, photographers that follow you around.
Well, if you do, I hadn't noticed.
Whereas if you were a celebrity or a footballer, they'd always be there, you know, snapping you coming in and out of clubs.
That's definitely never happened.
I just happened to mention that Adam would one day take over the factory. The second he appears, she's all over him.
Sensible girl.
Ah, well, that's one way of looking at it.
Why didn't we go after rich fellas when we were young?
Well, there weren't any round where I lived.
There was one near us. His father was a coal merchant. There was a few threw their caps at him.
Yeah, well, there would.
So what are the men up to?
Probably won't believe us, but we're waiting for a therapist called Zach.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And he's about to come this way. What time? 7. And Charlie is going to sack him.
Zach. It's a Tarantino film. I've seen it.
Yeah. Well, I doubt he has. So I should think the ending's going to come as a bit of a shock.
So he killed his first wife.
Yeah, he was divorced from her.
Then one of the neighbours.
Maxine, oh, that was just terrible. I mean, she was just no age, a young woman.
And Gail, what? She found out?
I don't know how exactly it did come out in the end. I mean, whether she worked it out for herself or he told her, but well, when she did find out, you know, she told the police and he ran off.
She was willing to turn him in.
She turned anyone in, that one.
But you said he tried to kill her.
Yeah, well, he came back a week or so later. You know, he tied her and the kids up. I mean, threatened her with something, I don't know, but then got them in the car, drove them to the canal, and then was in with a lot of them.
What happened?
They survived, but he didn't. I bet he didn't want to, eh?
But that's unbelievable.
It's true.
No, I don't mean... I mean, I believe it's true. But I can't believe that Gail It always strikes me as so calm. Serene, even. I can't believe she's been through something as terrible as that.
So don't mention jobs, unless you want to give him one.
No, thank you. Do you think anybody else will?
Oh, I doubt it. At his age.
Then, ladies, how are we this evening?
Fine, thank you.
Rita, you know how sometimes you do things just not thinking?
Yes.
I opened that reference you gave me, just not thinking, you know, just pulled the envelope out of my pocket. Oh, well, I say, what's inside here? And, well, I'd opened it.
And I bet what you did then, you read it.
Well, I couldn't help.
No.
And, well, I'm sorry, Rita, but I have to say, you haven't exactly been generous, have you?
Haven't I?
Norris Cole is a reliable and conscientious employee.
So what's wrong with that?
Well, it doesn't convey much enthusiasm.
So what would you like me to say?
Well, outstanding, highly motivated are just two phrases you might have considered. And this bit, he is forthright and honest in his dealings with people, almost to a fault.
Well, you are, ain't you, Audrey?
Oh, leave me out of it, please.
I'm sure you didn't mean this, Rita, but well, it makes me sound like I'm always sticking my nose in and telling people what I think of them.
I did mean it, because you do.
Yes, well, only when there's good reason. Anyway, what I've done is I've rewritten it, so just to save you the trouble. So all you need to do is sign it at the bottom.
You've written your own reference?
No, it's your reference. I've just rephrased one or two things, so I think it's now closer to what you would have said if only you'd had the words to say it in the first place. Oh, and I've corrected the punctuation.
I think Shelley's expecting me.
Yeah, she said. Do you want to go straight through? Do you know where you're going?
I do, yeah, thanks.
Is that him? What, and Charlie missed him?
So, what happens next?
Don't ask me. That was bad timing, that, mate. Why? What do you mean? It was Zach. You just missed him.
I haven't, have I?
Yeah, I'm really sorry. I just couldn't stop him. I didn't know what to say.
However, what goes up must come down.
True. And when he does, I'll sack him then.
Just play these up any time. You'll probably find there's some you like more than others.
Oh, thanks.
And you're still happy to go ahead with the therapy?
Yeah.
And Charlie's happy that you should?
Well, he's not said he's not. I'm sure he would have. He's not one to keep his opinions to himself.
No, I got that impression.
In fact, I was thinking of making a start tonight. You know what you said about setting targets?
Yeah.
And about starting with something dead simple. Well, it would be dead simple if I wasn't so pathetic.
You are not pathetic.
Well, anyway, what you said about taking the rubbish downstairs, even though the pub's full, and I might bump into someone, and taking it outside and putting it in the bin, I thought we might try that.
Oh. So where's the toe twiddler gone?
Well, home, I suppose.
Well, did he not... did one thing not lead to another?
We started with my feet.
Yeah.
Then I lost all control.
You didn't attack him, did you, ma'am?
Control over what I said. So I just babble on. And who do I babble on about? Gail Platt.
Saying not very nice things.
Telling him all about her unhappy past. Married to a mass murderer, barely escaped death. I think I've made her sound like the most interesting woman he's ever likely to meet.
Oh.
No hurry. And if it gets too much, you can always turn back.
Thank you for this, Rita. I'm sure you'll feel better knowing you've done me justice, whereas what you wrote before was a bit mealy-mouthed, wasn't it? Good night.
Night, Norris.
What does it matter? Nobody's going to read it anyway.
Found you.
Oh, hello. Oh, hello, love. Sit down. It's my shout. What are you going to have?
He's coming down.
Cheers.
Don't stop me. Don't stop me.
This is my first task. You know, we talked about setting targets. This is number 1.
What's in the rubbish out?
Right.
I've had a word with Donald.
Donald? Oh, Donald, yes, I remember.
I think we can say the Lovebird's going to get a bit of a shock tomorrow.
So then what's going to happen? You're going to get it in the neck from Eileen again.
It'll be up to her. I did it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know it's not much, but that's the idea, you see. To start small and to work your way up.
So, where is he?
Zach. Oh, he's gone. But thank you, Charlie, because I really feel like this is going to work. And you went out and you found him and you brought him to see me. And I'd have probably said no if it was left to me. Did you want to speak to him?
No, he's just, it'll keep.
I'm going to go back upstairs now. But I really feel like I've made a start. And as long as I've got Zach helping me, then I'm going to beat this. Honest, I am.
Yeah, it's British Legion, Lloyd.
What about my double shift?
Stop going on about your shifts. Side entrance, Mr. Beasley.
Have a heart. It's for my wedding spends.
Nope.
Hey, settle, Petal. You're getting yourself tense. I need you fresh for later on.
What?
Gotta knock off early. Make myself gorgeous for Naomi Campbell's better-looking twin.
That Kelly.
I'm not filling in.
Oh, go on. Help a man fulfill his dream. Ask Leslie. He'll explain to you.
No.
We're mates. We look after each other.
Sorry, mate.
I know I ask a lot of you, but you're me rock, Eileen.
I'll step in if you give me my extra shifts.
All right, deal.
No flaming fear. You'll have us out of business by the time you've ordered your starters. I'll do it.
Nice one.
Thanks, mate. Where are you off?
Birkdale Road, the nursery.
Claire, can you come back to base, please? No odd feelings, eh, Gail?
None whatsoever.
In fact, maybe you could do me a favour. If you see Phil, could you thank him?
What for?
Well, we had session, I suppose you'd call it, last night.
Well, I think you should thank him yourself.
Well, just because you see so much of him.
Not as much as you.
Oh, he's got amazing ways. I mean, his hands, they took me to places that neither of us expected to go. Oh, listen to me going on.
Well, Eileen, I think you might find people are more interested than you think. I should go see him. He might be just as keen to talk to you.
That's yours.
Thank you.
Hey, is she any good with ingrowing toys?
She's up to something.
What's that? Shopping list?
No, it's for Zach. He wants me to write down a list of all the things I want to achieve, but shopping is one of them.
So how's it going? Slowly?
Well, I'm just trying to think, you know.
Let me give you some. Going out for a meal?
Yeah.
Why don't you put it down? Do you think it's rubbish?
No, Charlie, it's really good. The thing is, Zach said it has to come from me.
Enough said. Am I disturbing you?
Moment of truth. Very best of luck, Adam.
Cheers, Daniel.
Look, the boy can drive a car. Where does the luck come into it?
Oh, remember, some of the best drivers don't pass first time.
Oh, let's get going before it starts sending us about the tortoise and the hare.
Got any cures for nerves?
I'm afraid not now. If I did, I'd be bottling it.
Well, they do. It's called single malt. I thought you'd know that coming from Scotland. But don't worry, Grandad. He's not having any.
Hey. So you got your test today then?
Yeah.
I thought so. You can borrow my Lucky Charm if you want.
Right, cheers.
He comes with me when I go for modelling jobs and stuff.
Yeah, OK, all right. Come on, get in.
So will you get to drive this car if you pass?
He already does.
Dad.
Oh.
I'll let you know how we get on, yeah?
Well, I've got everything crossed for you.
And that's a wise man by the name of Kenny Rogers. That's all I want you to know about fighting. Only he puts it over better than what I can. Any questions?
Is he the one off the fish finger adverts?
No. Come on. A fella's having a go. Your pride's at stake. What do you do?
Turn the other cheek.
Oh, give me strength. Do you want to be known as the coward of the county?
You go up. I'll get your camper after.
Hey? Do you? Oh.
That was my little cheddar then.
Hey, I'm trying to teach the lads something here.
She's got to have a wash. We're off for his dress fittings.
Why? I need a red-blooded fella's opinion, actually. Which one of these? I'd have everything in trousers, drooling.
I've put a Starbuck one that suits you.
Give over. Stick with some Julie Andrews. Come on, which one would have you gagging to unzip me?
You can't ask him that.
Why not?
Because he's nearly my dad, and he'd never go for you anyway.
How did you make that one out?
You're too right. He likes you to have an healthy glow, like my mum.
Hey!
You're having dinner with David's gran?
Correct. Wouldn't have thought it were worth commenting on.
You're in your suit in the garden.
Oh, not mucking me hands. I'm ruminating. Beetroot want lifting soon.
Right, well, I'm putting the kettle on if you're interested.
Oh, no time for that, lad. Table's booked for 5:15.
Bit early, innit?
What's it they say about music?
Oh, I'll turn it down.
No, you misunderstand me. I mean, how it brings memories flooding back. Only it's not tunes that do it for me, it's ladies' hosiery.
Really?
Aye, tights to be precise. Do you know they even see me bacon once? Fan belt went on me Riley in the peaks. Your grandma knew what she had to do. Off they came.
Seriously?
And waste not, want not. When I got the belt replaced, I stretched them over a coat hanger, made a very serviceable net. Cost many a tadpole his liberty when your mam got busy. Still, many a day's passed since I've had my hands on a good pair of tendenia.
And this is bothering you?
I wouldn't say bothering, no, but it pays to think a few steps ahead in this game.
You can't... You're taking David's gran out for a pizza, yeah?
Aye.
Well, how far do you think you're going to get, Grandad?
Hey, you mind your salty tongue.
You're the one talking about women's tights.
Yes, I need them to store me onions in. Oh, for pity's sake, forget it. I'll string 'em up.
What do you want?
I just got hauled in by Donald. What are you trying to do to me? I had to fight to keep hold of my job.
Well, you're lucky you have.
Lucky? A, nothing happened. B, what's any of this got to do with you? You're just a receptionist.
Of a medical centre. Not some sleazy massage parlour come escort agency.
Where the hell are you getting this from?
Please, you couldn't have been more obvious if you'd been at it in the middle of the street. We all saw you left your car outside Eileen's house.
And that means I stayed the night? What planet are you on? Eileen's never been anything but a client. Nothing happened between me and her.
Really?
Really? But you don't give a toss about the truth. Or else you'd have asked me what was going on and I'd have told you nothing.
Well, maybe you should have thought about what it looked like.
When I first met you, I thought, here's a lovely woman. Got time for everyone. Somebody I want to get to know. And the minute I turn round, I get a knife between my shoulder blades. What did I ever do to you, Gail?
Nothing.
I don't know what you're after. But here's the truth. I'm unmarried, no kids, not seeing anyone, not likely to after this. Whisper that in the boss's ear.
Well, it's the thought that counts.
Gran, have you heard this?
Oh, not now, darling. I've got to be changed and back within the hour to meet Keith. Now, Candice, remember what I said about locking up?
Well, can't I just go home and all? You've got a hot date at 5:15.
Oh, I don't know. I think it must be some Yorkshire thing and eating early.
Oh, maybe eat early means early night.
Ah, go on with you.
Have a good time, Gran.
All right, my darling. Thank you.
Who's there? Is he looking at me? Is that your manky bear on the dashboard?
Yes, he must have passed.
Calm down, will ya?
Look, I like him. Is that such a bad thing, Sarah?
You like his car.
Oh, would you be happier if it was a skip wagon?
Oh, funny. Anyway, Scooter doesn't drive it anymore.
Yeah, well, he still watches fish instead of TV. Look, mind this, Alan, for a sec.
I did it.
Fantastic. Congratulations. Well done. That's great news.
Oh, admit it. You'd rather he scraped through on his fourth go.
Did the charm work then?
Yeah, he was well good in the 3-point tons. Cheers, Candice.
So you're going to be celebrating tonight then?
Oh, you bet we are. He's going to buy me the finest scotch they got. A lemonade for him, though. And then he's going to drive me home.
I could get 2 straws.
I tell you what, I'll even have the vicar slavering.
He'll be crawling over you to get to me. You ready?
Yep. Oh, Sil.
Oh, Jan.
Come here, you flaming gorgeous.
Who's fairest of us all, eh?
You are, kid.
I'm going to make my Les proud. You know, I haven't thought about nicking out for weeks. He's making an honest woman of me.
Oh, stop it.
I've dreamt about this moment all my life. I thought I'd miss both for getting wed. Now here I am, a new woman, and I'm ready for my prince. You want a picture, love?
Special occasion?
Something like that. You got the correct time on you?
Yeah, it's 5:35. You know, I hate it when they say that women are always late, but speaking as a woman, I'd say there's something in it. I'm sure she'll turn up.
Me and all, thanks.
I was only trying to be friendly.
Let's leave it at that, shall we?
Yeah, the other thing about us women, we only speak when spoken to.
Maybe he's changed his mind. Maybe he's just trying to land his helicopter. He's so immature. Maybe he can't find his gold card. He's got a gold card. Why do you care? I don't. You do. But does he, though? Why? You only like him because he's a nice guy. I thought you didn't want to be all full on.
So you want me to go even slower?
Well, he's not going to own the factory next week, Candice.
I'm not even thinking about that.
You so are.
And it's not even going to take off until they do a proper designer collection. Hey, they could call it Ice Candy. Do you get it?
I get it.
Excuse me, Violet. Do you take gold card?
So, the lad who trod them grapes, did he take his socks off or what?
Oh, yeah, it's nice, that.
Bring it on then, mate. Hey, you know your stuff, don't you? First time I've seen you look at home with a glass in your hand.
How do you mean?
Well, a girl like you's not cut out for the Rovers. But put you in here and it's like to the manor born.
For this kind of place any day.
I bet. You're not the pint and pork scratching type, you. You're class.
Well, I like to think so.
I know so. Hey, I see you walking to work sometimes.
Have you been watching me?
Hey, just because I hang around the ginnels with me telescopic lens, don't go getting the wrong idea.
So what's the right idea, then?
It's hard not to see you. You stand out. You're like a swan amongst sparrows. What, is that Manchester for I don't buy it?
No.
It's like you're there in body but not in spirit.
Yeah, well, I don't get paid for my spirit, do I? There's nothing wrong with wanting a bit more out of life, is there?
But if there is, Cal, I've been wrong all my life.
How do you mean? You've got, like, your own business and everything.
Only from living on my wits, slaving away in a hostile world. Sometimes I need to remind them what I'm doing it for.
Well, what can I do to help you, then?
Hey, I'm about to have a top-drawer meal with the most gorgeous woman I've met in a very, very, very long time. I think I'll manage to soldier on.
Wanted to give you that, seeing as today is something of a milestone in a young man's life.
A motorist's guide to Wales.
Yeah, your grandmother Val and I put that to great use when we were newlyweds.
Oh, you lucky lad.
There's something inside which might be of more interest to you.
What's this for?
£500 to buy yourself a car.
Thanks a lot, Grandad.
It's
brilliant. Cheers.
Yeah, I hate to mention this, but the price of cars have gone up a bit since your granddad's boy racer days.
Oh, I'm sure you can find yourself a reasonable run around.
Oh, you know your way around the car auctions, do you, again?
I got these earrings through bidding. Oh, and this bracelet. You got them on a shopping channel. So, the presenter mentioned me by name and said I was robbing him.
Oh, yeah? Can you do the same with cars?
I know a good deal when I see one.
Do you want to come with me?
Yeah, I would.
Oh, Keith. Hi. Oh, I hope you weren't thinking I'd forgotten about you.
No, look, shall we go?
Oh, look at you. Don't you look smart?
You and all.
Oh, go on.
Let's make our way.
Look, why don't we have just a quick one here, because I'm absolutely parched.
Well, I'd rather we made tracks.
All right, all right. Well, I'll just have a quick word with Candice about the work route.
Oh, I'd sooner you didn't. It's just that I don't want us to lose our table.
All right. Oh, you must be peckish.
I just want to say I think you should be more careful before you go spreading lies about people.
I'm sorry?
You led me to believe things were going on between you and him.
Well, Gail, I'm afraid that says more about you than it does me.
No, Eileen, it says more about you. I have a duty as a medical centre employee to protect my colleagues from malicious rumours.
Who was the one that made out he was fully booked? Honestly, Gail, if you get this possessive over every man you're infatuated, is it any wonder they run off?
I am not infatuated.
Oh, not half. You've been trying to get his buckle undone since you first set eyes on him. This is just envy, pure and simple.
You think I'm envious of you?
All I know is that you can't stand to see anyone else happy. It's the story of your sad, lousy little life.
How dare you?
Let's get one thing straight, Gail. I will see Phil as and when I choose. And it has nothing to do with you, whether I have corns, chilblains or fallen flaming arches.
You think a fella like Phil would look twice at you?
Sad and desperate. You should have it tattooed on your forehead.
You can talk.
Let's face it, Gail. Sour little shrews like you just don't turn him on. Now, run along home. Curtains won't twitch themselves.
This is lovely. Thank you, Keith.
Excuse me.
Oh, you're right.
Miss,
Yes, sir. Is everything all right for you?
I take it we're still eligible for the early bird meal deal.
All of the early birds need to be ordered by 6, sir.
Yeah, but we got delayed. I mean, it's only 4.5 minutes past 6. I mean, we booked the table for 5:15. I mean, that proves our intentions were right.
What's it worth?
I'm not succumbing to bribery.
Okay.
What? There is such a thing as goodwill, you know.
I know. We call it a tipping, sir. But I want hold of my breath.
Oh, everything all right?
Couldn't be better.
Good. Do you know, I'm feeling absolutely famished, so I think I'm going to try the marinated king prawns to start. And then I think I could do justice to a steak. I'm so peckish. What about you?
Oh, this'll suffice. And the cheese and tomato pizza.
You feeling all right, lovey?
Right, tip-top.
Really? Oh, do you know, I thought you'd have had your plate loaded being the outdoor type you are.
Can I take your drinks, order?
Oh, yes, please. Gentlemen will choose the way.
Some days, it's hard enough just getting out of bed.
Well, that's why it's a good idea to set targets.
I know, but I don't want to try and go too fast.
I mean, I'm not pinning you down to dates. Just think of it like climbing a ladder. You only move on to the next rung when you're ready.
That's sensitive. She's got a fear of heights and all.
He's joking.
You didn't know that. Sorry, just changing into my civvies, then I'm off downstairs for a pint. Ignore me. 2 minutes, I'll be out your head.
Right. I want you to be bold. Think of what you want to do more than anything.
I'd be happy if I could just get back to work.
So, cards on the table. Did you have a good time?
Yeah, I have.
Yes, sir. Right, mate.
You're not what I expected.
Am I supposed to be vaguely insulted by that?
What, don't you know how to take a compliment?
Well, I always think it's better to give than receive, because, you know something, you're gorgeous. You totally crack me up. I've had a boss time, and It's not over yet.
Oh, is that an offer?
I think there's a yes there somewhere, so I suppose it is.
Suppose some change. Oh, don't bother.
Oh, no, life's been good to me. Give something back.
Look, you haven't got any change, all right?
There you go, love.
So you found what you wanted, Cal? I'm going home.
Yo, Kelly, what's the matter?
I just got to go, all right?
Yo!
Forget about everyday things. Tell me something you dream of doing.
Why do you want to know that?
I don't think she quite understands how this is helping.
It helps me understand what you're afraid of, so we can deal with those fears. I mean, it might be something that feels impossible right now.
Well, it's always the same fear. Whether it's in my wildest dreams or whether it's working a shift behind the bar.
Go on.
Being looked at. People watching me. Knowing that they're talking about me or not knowing or just thinking they are. I can't stand it.
And can you explain to me why?
I don't want them thinking about me. I can't deal with it. Them knowing stuff that I don't even know myself. I know why it is. It's because of Peter. Because I stood there in that church with all those eyes on me. And he knew what he was doing all along. I just get so scared when I think about putting myself through it.
No one's forcing you to.
You don't understand. You see, that's my biggest dream. Getting married. The happiest day of my life. But that's the thing I'm most scared of, you see. That's the thing that keeps me up at night.
It's okay.
We will get married.
What?
We'll get married. I promise you. You're going to walk down that aisle and I'll be waiting for you. And yeah, everyone's going to be looking at you, but you will be loving it. Because you'll be well again. And everyone's going to know it, Shell.
Are you asking me to marry you?
Yeah. Yeah. You can have me.
Of course I will.
Look at me, Anles. What does it tell you about me?
Oh, you're lucky in love. I see a handsome, virile taxi driver in your life.
No, I mean, what's missing?
Hey?
We're getting married, right? That means we're engaged. So where's the engagement ring?
Oh, you don't want one of them, Scylla. They're old-fashioned.
No, they're not. If a man wants to marry a woman, he proves he loves her by buying her a ring.
But we're saving up for the wedding, though, aren't we? I'll buy you a wedding ring.
Yeah, you will. And it better be gold. Or platinum. I don't mind platinum. But I've got to have an engagement ring first. You've got to prove you love me. I want that ring by kitchen sink.
I'm not with you.
It's what every woman wants. She's going to do washing up, so she takes a diamond ring off and puts it by sink, and each time she does, it reminds her that she's truly loved.
Oh, you never do the washing up. I get stuck with it. So by rights, it's me that should have an engagement ring.
Luke, I'm not arguing, I'm telling you. No engagement ring, no nothing.
All right. All right. If it makes you happy, I'll get you one.
And it better be a good one. There's a rule about this, Yana says so. A bridegroom should spend a month's wages on his fiancée's engagement ring.
A month's wages? You're having me on.
I'm not having Yana off, unless I get that ring.
Oh.
Hiya, you're not working today? No, I've got the day off. Me and Adam are going to go and buy him a new car. It's going to give him 500 quid. Oh, he's not going to get much car for that. Yeah, it'd be better car than what Scooter's got. Yeah, OK, it's not competition, is it?
You right, Candice? Sarah? You all set?
Yeah, sure.
Adam! Been keeping an eye out for you. It's time we were getting off to this car auction.
I said I'd take Candice, go on there.
I know, plenty of room in my car.
No, honestly, you're all right. We'll get the bus.
Well, I thought you'd be glad of a bit of advice and experience. You haven't bought a car before.
Well, it's got to be a first time for everything, hasn't there? Anyway, most I can lose is only 500 quid. So, I'll see you soon. Come on, Candy, says the boss.
Hear that, Sarah? Only 500? Seemed like quite a lot to me when I gave it to him. Oh, come on, Lloydie. You reckon to be all there with your cough drops? There must be some way I can get a diamond ring on the cheap.
Well, there's one way I can think of, Les.
Yeah? Go on, mate, go on.
Get a job in a diamond mine, find a diamond, swallow it, go home, and let nature take its course.
Streetcars. Yep, where are you?
Hey, that's not a bad idea, that, mate. Are there any diamond mines round here?
That's the only snag, Les. It's the only snag.
Yeah, I'll be with you in 5 minutes, love. Mayor's got a job for you. Incoming Street, number 12, going into town.
Eileen, you're a woman. You know about engagement rings.
Well, I'm glad you noticed, Les, but I didn't even manage to get one for myself, so I can't get one for you now. Do you want this job or not?
All right, all right.
Hey, I didn't want to ask you when Les was around, but how did your date go with Callie?
It was expensive. But the best part of 100 quid. Didn't even get a snog to show for it.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I think you wasted your money.
Kelly, don't take that the wrong way.
Oh, is there a right way to take it? Because I can't see it. Looks like you think I'm easy as well as cheap. Well, you can forget it.
Look, it wasn't like that.
Well, there's no doubt about it, Shelley. You're making excellent progress.
Well, that's all down to you. Well, you and Charlie. Charlie asking me to marry him. Well, I couldn't ask for a bigger incentive to get him better, could I?
Certainly looks that way.
Hope I'll be able to manage it, though. Walking down that aisle with everybody there in the church, all looking at me and everything.
Of course you can do it, sweetheart. I'll be there waiting for you. All you'll have to do is walk down to where I'm standing.
Well, I'll do my best. I will try. You know I will.
You'll do better than that, my love. You'll make it, I know you will. Tell you what, I reckon the sooner we go for it, the better. What do you say?
Oh, I don't know. I'm frightened of letting you down.
You won't. Let me see what I can fix up. Soonest date I can get, yeah?
I don't think that'd be such a good idea at the moment. I mean, the pressure of such a big, important target could set you back again. If you'll take my advice, just carry on as you are, one step at a time.
Yeah, one step at a time. That'll be best.
You've never worked for a large organisation, have you, Rita?
Only the British government. Only they don't pay me. I have to pay them.
You're evading my point, as you so often do. No, what I'm saying is you've only worked for small businesses, whereas, you see, I've worked among the mighty monoliths of capitalism, companies that have their own personnel department, pension schemes, canteens, career structures.
Redundancy schemes, compulsory contributions, pecking orders with the wrong old rooster doing all the pecking.
I won't deny a man needs survival skills in the jungle we call big business, but you see, when you're as well equipped as I am, there's great pleasure to be derived out of outmanoeuvring your rivals for promotion. No, I'm really looking forward to getting back to it all again.
They don't have personnel departments anymore, Norris. They call them human resources. And don't give me that guff about career structures. At your time of life, you'll be investing in a wig and lying about your age.
Do you have to go to work?
Gotta earn some money, sweetheart, to pay for the big day, right?
Thrilled. Oh, hiya, Shell. You feeling any better?
A lot better, thanks. And, can I tell Violet?
Sure. You can tell her whoever you want.
Tell me what?
Me and Charlie are getting married. We haven't set a date yet, but...
But it's going to be soon.
Right, I see. Forsaking all others and all that. Yeah, well, I hope you'll be really happy, Shell, and I mean that.
I will be. So will Charlie.
Charlie has to get to work. I'll see you later.
Try and get back early, eh?
I'm all out of silver. I need the float.
Did you hear any of that?
What?
Charlie and Shelley, they're getting married, and Shelley thinks they're going to live happily ever after.
Oh, I don't think there's much chance of that, love. If you take it from me, it'll end in tears.
Yeah, and it won't be Charlie who's crying.
I wonder if you can help me.
That's what they tell me I'm here for. What's the problem, sir?
I've lost something valuable. Well, my own fault. I said to myself, I'll just have to carry on. And then I suddenly thought, why don't I walk down the police station, see if it's been handed in? Just a chance. You never know your luck.
That is very true, sir. You never know. Let's see what we can do. Your name is?
Battersby. Leslie Battersby, 5 Coronation Street.
Right. What is it you've lost, sir?
A lady's engagement ring. I bought it for my lady friend, and I lost it before I could even slip it on her finger. Has any rings been handed in at all?
Simpson! Sarge? Sorry about that, sir. Paperwork. Now, you were saying, a lady's engagement ring. Well, as a matter of fact, we do get items of jewellery brought into us from time to time.
Oh, good. Good.
It is good. It restores your faith in human nature. There are still a few honest citizens out there.
I know. And I'm one of them. Hey!
Take a seat, sir. Might as well be comfortable.
That's right. Never stand when you can sit. Never sit when you can lie down. Oof, good rules, then.
If you'd be so kind as to have a look at this lot. Take your time. Anything there you might recognise?
Yeah. That's the one. I'd know it anyway.
You sure of that, sir? No doubt in your mind? This is the ring you lost?
Oh, you wouldn't chuckle. That's it, all right.
Well, that is very interesting, Mr. Battersby. On the night of April the 27th this year, one of my officers stopped a man who was acting suspiciously and proceeded to search him, and found the ring you have claimed as yours in his pockets. Among other articles we have reason to believe were stolen. Unfortunately, the man broke free and gave my officer the slip.
I must be wrong, then. This can't be the one I lost. Unless that fella found my ring.
You've got form, haven't you, Mr. Battersby? My lad there ran your name through the computer. Been away twice, I see. Last time for assaulting a police officer.
I was framed. That was a put-up job.
Some cheeky villains in my time, but you top the lot. You walk in here, open will hand you a diamond ring.
I came in here in all good faith. But if that is your attitude, I shall sit down.
Now, come on. Tell us who you stole this stuff off, so we can hand it back to the rightful owner. It'll do you a bit of good in court.
I don't know nothing. You're making a big mistake.
I see, that's how you want it. Where were you on the night of April the 27th?
How the hell should I know? That's months ago. I mean, blimey. Hang on, April. I was in flaming Spain all April with my fiancée. You want to know where I was? She'll tell you. Bring her in.
Oh, we will, sunshine. We will. Hey! You heard the news yet?
What news?
About Shelley.
What about her? Something wrong?
Well, as far as she's concerned, everything's just fine. She's getting married.
To you, I suppose.
Well, who else is going to want her in the state she's in? Of course to me. I just thought you'd like to know you're going to be my mother-in-law.
Got you these candies.
Oh. What can I say?
These flowers just like this car. Start of something big. So what do you fancy doing?
Surprise me?
All right, well, let's go out in the country somewhere. Find a nice spot. Take it from there.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Are you calling my fiancée a liar?
Once, can he?
That is libel and slander.
With me.
And I can have you for that. Not to mention...
Oi! Enough! One at a time. Now then, Mrs...
It's Miss.
Not for much longer.
Not sure about that.
What do you mean?
Getting me dragged into police stations with all this riffraff.
Oi! Pack it in! Now then, I want names and dates and places off you because I am going to check out this Spanish alibi.
I'll give you all names you want. And I can tell you which plane we came back on. You can check that out and all.
Don't you worry. I will. You took your time.
I got her as fast as I could, Sarge.
Right. Is that him? Is that the man you searched on April the 27th before letting him give you the slip?
No. Well, sorry, Sarge. No, the bloke I stopped and took the jewellery off, well, he was a young, good-looking fella.
Hey, what are you getting at?
Do yourself a favour, Les, and keep your mouth shut. This copper ear's getting you off the hook.
I'll get that, Violet.
I can buy my own drinks, Tar.
Yeah, I know you can, but let me buy this one. Peace offering.
Yeah, well, go on then.
Okay, and a pint for me, please, Vi.
Okay.
Look, I'm sorry about this morning, but you got the wrong impression, honest.
Did I? Sounds like you and that Eileen were pulling me to pieces.
No, Eileen likes you. Thinks you'd be good for me. So do I.
Yeah, good for one thing, all right.
No, Kelly, no. Look, we were having a great night last night, and then as soon as we came out the clock and that down and out or whatever she was shouted out to you, it all went wrong.
Yeah, well, I were upset.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, do you mind telling me why? Who was she, anyway?
Well, nobody. Just somebody I used to know.
Well, she knew you. Shouted out to see you got what you wanted, Kelly. What was all that about?
It meant she thought I got myself a nice boyfriend with a bit of money to splash about.
What, on the strength of us coming out of a Ponzi wine bar? It's not that big a deal.
Yeah, well, it was to us where we were at the time.
Look, is there something you should be telling me?
Can we go and sit down? It's one bit more private.
Don't just stand there. Do something before it blows up.
Such as what?
Well, I don't know, Adam. It's not my car. This is so embarrassing. I don't even know why you bought this car. You've picked a bad place to stop, young man.
It was the car that stopped, not me.
Did you run out of juice?
Just filled up 5 minutes ago.
What did you put in?
About 6 gallons of petrol.
Well, that's your answer. This car runs on diesel.
You're joking.
I take it you're not the owner of the car, then. Otherwise, you'd have known that.
I am the owner. I bought it at the car auctions this morning.
Yeah, I think they saw him coming. Your tax disc is 6 months out of date.
Yeah, well, I haven't had time to sort that out, have I?
MOT certificate?
Not yet.
I'm not sure you will have now. Not on this car. You've banjaxed the engine. Great. Well, there goes my day out to the country pub. A new engine had cost you about £1,000. Don't waste your money.
I already have. Paid 450 quid for this.
And there's no way your car's moving under its own steam. It'll have to be towed or carted away. And that doesn't come cheap. Yeah, and I don't come cheap either.
Candice, where are you going?
To get the bus, Adam. But you're so dumped. Not your day, sir, is it?
Well, they were a bit of an odd case when I were a kid and I was put with foster parents. They did the best for me, I suppose. I can see that now, but I couldn't at the time. More or less run wild. I started nicking things from shops. Easy pickings, so I thought, till I got caught. They let me off the first time. The next time I got sent away. Never again. I promised myself that, and I have. I've stuck to it.
Oh, good for you. So who was the girl?
Becky and Emma. She was inside with me. Just seeing her last night. You know how she is now. Oh, it was such a shock. just brought back a lot of unhappy memories.
It's persecution. That's what it is. If you've got a crime you can't solve, fit up Les Battersby.
It's a scandal.
Fitted me up once before. And today you had the nerve to try it on again. Well, I want a full apology. Or my MP will hear about this.
Who is your MP?
Hey, who's our MP, Sulla?
Search me.
Forget about our MP. You're just trying to confuse the issue. Well, I'm not putting up with police harassment.
Victimisation.
And victimisation. Am I going to get an apology or not?
Just a minute. You walked into this police station with a trumped-up tale about a lost diamond ring. Have you got a receipt for the purchase of that ring? No. Would you care to tell us where you bought it? Off a man in a pub. I'd like to meet that man. It's amazing how much stuff he sells to dodgy characters.
Hey, now hang on.
I haven't finished. You then proceed to claim, falsely, a diamond ring currently in our possession believed to be stolen property. Let's consider the charges we could bring against you for your activities so far today. Wasting police time, false pretences, attempted fraud by means of a trick.
You've got it all wrong. I made an honest mistake.
But I've wasted enough of my time on you. Now up it, before I change my mind.
You go, Norris?
Thank you.
Oh, that was a deep sigh. Came right up from your boots.
And well, it might have had a trying day.
Well, you mustn't bottle it up. The worst thing you can do when you've had a naff experience is let it fester.
A woman, who shall remain nameless, said to stand any chance of getting another job, I'd have to lie about my age and buy a wig.
They have cruel tongues, don't they, women? It's one of the things I like about them.
People laugh at men who wear wigs.
They don't laugh at judges. Not judges, no. Not if they've any sense.
No, but, I mean, no, would a wig suit me at all, or would people laugh?
Well, they don't laugh at Elton John, do they? Or Bruce Forsyth, which is a shame, what with him being a comedian.
So what do you think?
Oh, I can see that you're really tempted, aren't you? I mean, it's a big decision, Norris. But what I always think is, when you're torn, look for guidance in one of the great books. I mean, people tend to use the Bible, but me, myself, I always look for William Shakespeare.
I didn't realise you had a literary bent. Does Shakespeare give us guidance about wigs?
Oh, indeed he does, yes. In fact, one of his greatest passages, in Hamlet. To pay or not to pay, that is the question.
Worse than Rita Sullivan.
I always knew you weren't a full shilling, but walking into a police station and telling them fairy stories, and on with your record.
It was just a brainwave I had. I thought I might be able to get you an engagement ring.
I told you how you get an engagement ring. You walk into a jeweller's and you buy one.
But they cost a lot of money.
That's the whole point. You'll be showing me how much you value me as the love of your life.
Oh, blimey, Scylla.
Where are you going?
To the pub for a few bevies, and boy, do I need them.
You are not. No ale for you till I get my engagement ring. As of right now, you're saving up.
Oh, come on, Scylla, I'm suffering here. I had a bad time with them police.
You think that was a bad time? Get in that house and I'll show you what a bad time really is.
Where are they then?
Your presents?
And me cards?
You haven't got any presents and postman don't come on Sunday.
I'm 50, though. People will have handed stuff in.
Chesney! Give your Uncle Leslie's card.
What have you bought me?
Same as you bought me. Note.
Oh, Scylla, I can't afford a ring.
I can't afford a present.
It's my 50th birthday, though.
I'm marrying you, though.
I'll buy you a wedding ring. No problem there.
I want a ring with a stone in it. A proper diamond, a big one. And I want to see a receipt from a proper jeweller's.
Happy birthday, Dad.
He's not your dad.
It's for both of us.
It's not from me.
Thanks, son.
He's not your son.
He will be when we get married.
I am getting married with an engagement ring on my finger. Plan on spending 1,000.
1,000?
I haven't got it.
You want me? You get it. Beg it, borrow it, don't steal it.
Scylla. Scylla? Do you want me to go into debt?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I'm worth it.
What's this?
Zach's idea. All yours.
Two of everything. Who knows what I like?
And you can have tea or coffee. The choice is yours.
I'll choose later.
Shall I go and put the kettle on?
Nah.
Charlie.
What?
Zach thinks that I should talk to me mum.
What? He wants you to make it up with her?
No, not exactly.
What then?
He doesn't want me to be scared of her anymore.
You're not scared?
Well, not scared.
Nervous?
Yes.
So what you got to be nervous about?
Well, she caused us all that trouble, didn't she?
Forget her.
Well, if we leave things hanging, then we'll never get back to normal.
You won't anyway. Your mother's not normal.
The only way I can lay my ghost is to face her.
Zach says that, does he?
Yeah.
So let him face her then. You'll soon find out what fun it is.
I know she upset me, but I've got to put all that behind me now. Right now, I need to move on.
Sounds to me like your mate Zach has been peddling a load of psychobabble.
Well, we can't stay the way we are.
We won't. We'll go from strength to strength. You tell him that. Your mother is the last person who's going to stop us.
No one mows the lawn first thing in the morning.
I do.
Yeah, you're mad.
OK, I'm mad. But we've got the day to ourselves now. We can go fishing.
Not me. Rose is coming over. We're going to listen to some downloads.
What, in your bedroom?
Well, from our computer is, yeah?
Can't you bring it downstairs?
It makes about as much sense for me to bring my computer downstairs as it does for you to take your lawnmower upstairs.
No, I'd be a right nutter to do that.
You got it in one.
Well, what about fishing?
Why don't you take Audrey? It's a cheap day out.
Not Audrey, you mean Mrs. Roberts.
Audrey, Mrs. Roberts, Granny Grunt, call her what you want.
Look, if we go to the canal now, we can be back by 2 o'clock.
Nah, it's not my scene.
The boy's been wiring himself sick.
Yeah, well, so he should. £500 is a tidy sum.
I'll pay you back, Granda.
No, you won't. The money was a gift. Yours to do what you want with.
Yeah, but I wasted it.
Yeah, well, I mean, anyone can waste 500 quid.
But most people don't. There's a lot to throw away, Adam. I hope you realise that.
I do. I've really messed up.
And the engine's knackered.
Yeah, but surely that can be fixed.
No, it's not worth it. Could have cost you a couple of £100 to get it out of the police pound. A few more hundred to get the engine fixed. If you want my advice, it's better off being scrapped.
He's right.
Yeah, he will be.
I'm sorry, Granda.
Look, don't worry about it. I'll buy you a new one.
What, a new one?
Well, a decent second-hand.
Well, what's the point of that? He's a teenager, can't afford the insurance.
You won't have to.
Oh, yeah, you mean you'll pay, dash off another cheque.
No, Underworld will pay. He works there, doesn't he? Perk of the job.
So it'll be a company car?
Yeah.
And what sort of lesson is that going to teach him? Be extravagant, take no care. There's always somebody to bail you out.
I'm not bailing him out. I'm giving him a gift.
Oh, that's brilliant. Thanks a lot, Dad. That's great.
That's ridiculous.
As soon as the showroom's open, we go and buy it, eh?
What, today?
No time like the present.
Charlie, open up, will ya? Come on, we'll go around the back.
But all that way.
Oh, it's only 2 steps.
Look, Charlie usually lets us in the front. Knock a bit harder.
Shall I?
Well, this is a surprise, love.
I thought it was about time things got back to normal.
Yeah, well, it is, and I'm thrilled.
Yeah, me too. Look, it's really great to see you.
Right, I'll go and put the kettle on then.
You're in the doghouse.
Oh, I told you, Asher.
On the phone first thing this morning. I'm surprised you didn't hear the shouting and shrieking.
I was in bed.
Oh, I know. Eyes tight shut. It's most exciting thing you get up to, that is.
Hey, my Scylla thinks the world of me.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, did she tell you she's got a knuckle duster handy for you if you don't come back with a ring? Hmm?
I'll get one. I'm going to the jeweller's now.
Oh, have you got any money?
No,
Smash and grab time, is it?
I'll think of something.
Well, you better add, Les. Wedding's off if you don't.
Well, I hope you realise how lucky you are. I mean, to have one car bought for you is wonderful, but to have two within a couple of days...
Even if one was an old banger.
That was a nice car. Well, I liked it.
But you're going up market. Welcome to the world of executive living.
Did you say that lad's got two cars? I wrecked one. Put petrol in it instead of diesel. And you're getting another, just like that?
He certainly is. It's only money.
Yeah, and it's the only thing his father's good for. He's got cash to burn, doesn't know the value of it. See you, Adam.
Can you lend me a few, Bob? It's my birthday today. I'm 50.
Many happy returns.
How much do you want?
£1,000. I've got to buy an engagement ring for Scylla.
I could stretch it to a tenner, if that's any good.
You won't miss it. You're loaded.
Yeah, I know. Brilliant, isn't it, eh?
I don't mind you being along with her.
No reason why you should.
So what's wrong with Rosie coming over?
Nothing. As long as she brings her mother, her sister, a library ticket and her cattle prod.
Grandad, take Audrey to the canal. I'll be on one side of the room, Rosie will be on the other. Right, you can trust me.
Sarah, I was mortified.
Ah, sounds like a laugh.
Oh, you call sitting in a clapped-out car a laugh in the middle of the street where everybody can see you? You know, it's worse than Warren.
Warren didn't have a car.
You know, I'm never going to go near a Scottish bloke again. And if tartan comes back in fashion, I am not going to wear it. I'm absolutely not.
Are you two going to help or what?
But, sorry, Gail, I can't. I'm traumatised.
I just get under your feet, Mum.
Look, it's you wanted to eat this stuff. I don't like it.
Don't matter. You're going out with Keith.
No, I'm not. What are you talking about?
I thought we might go out somewhere.
Oh, you're like me. You prefer a proper Sunday lunch in a nice restaurant.
No, I would.
Listen, just give me 10 minutes. I'll nip home and change.
No, you're fine as you are.
No, I'm dressed for the outdoors, Keith.
Well, that'll do. Just bring your wellies.
Well, there's a pair in the hallway.
What do you want wellies for? I don't know. Where we're going?
Tell her, Craig. Where you going?
No, don't. It's a mystery.
Oh, a mystery tour. I like the sounds of that. I could finish up anywhere.
Oh, you will.
Oh, well, how exciting. It's better than burgers any day.
Looking very lovely this afternoon, Miranda.
Oh, thank you very much, sir.
Act as if nothing's happening.
What are you doing?
You too, Bretty.
What's that?
Don't make a fuss.
Oh, no.
Shelley, what?
Listen, take it easy. Shelley is just going to do a couple of hours behind the bar. Nothing unusual in that.
It's okay, Charlie. No need to explain. They know I'm back, raring to go.
Well, why don't you finish pulling that half? It's for Ken.
Oh, well done. Good to see you.
Thanks, Ken.
Tanita, your drinks are there, love.
Thanks.
I didn't know she was here. I'll get her to leave if you want.
No, it's okay. It's a public house, Charlie. It's not my house. It's fine. It's fine.
Whatever you want.
She looks a wreck.
She's nervous.
It's the way he likes her to be.
He's looking after her.
Don't be fooled. It's a smoke screen. Bev's a right to be scared.
I'll be okay. I'll be okay.
You are okay.
When we drove all this way.
Well, you wanted a mystery tour, so...
We were coming here anyway.
Yeah. What do you think?
It's quite near home.
Who would have believed it? It's so peaceful.
Yeah. What's all that for?
Oh, we're going fishing.
Oh, Keith, I can't fish.
I'll teach you.
Oh, now, don't you need mountain streams and lakes and boats and North Wales?
No, you need a canal bank, a patch of grass, and a big dollop of patience.
Don't think I've ever spent an afternoon on a canal bank before.
You don't know what you missed.
No, I don't suppose I do.
Right. Let's get ready.
We're going in there?
No! I mean, we'll set up the equipment.
Oh, right. Oh, put this down here, I think. Ooh.
The fellas round here are all common as muck. I'm too good for them. I try the aristocracy. Give Prince William a ring. Look, I am wasted, Sarah. Totally wasted. Candice, Adam has got a brand new car and it's gorgeous. But I'm not interested.
Turn round.
No.
Dare you?
Wow. I mean, like, wow.
Have you got that? Round, gold, sparkling, brand new, in a box, gift wrapped.
What if I can't?
Well, I hope you can't. We're getting shut to Chesney. There's things a lad his age shouldn't see. On your way.
Bought your piece of metal yet?
Nope.
I have.
Bully for you.
It's no answer, Dad.
Oh, it's probably in the rovers. Come on then. I need a celebratory drink. You need an orange juice.
How much did it cost?
More than all the engagement rings you'll ever need. Life's not fair, is it, eh?
Come on.
You're not going after him.
Well, someone's got to sit in the passenger seat, haven't they?
One,
Pull it back, that's it.
No, leave me. 3.
Oh, that's it. Oh, 99th attempt.
Told you I could do it. Oh, hey, I think I caught some of Keith.
No, you haven't.
Listen, it's pulling me in, Keith.
Well, turn the reel. Turn the reel. Over the other way, the other way.
No, you do it, you two. Yes, I've got one. Oh, that's brilliant. Come on, oh, look at all. Oh, yes, I have. Oh, my goodness, look. Oh, good. Oh, come on. Oh, it's all wiggly.
Oh, you're a natural.
I wish. I'm a natural in the shoe shop.
And in a place like this, it's the biggest catch of the day.
Are we going to eat it now, Keith?
Well, there's no stopping you, is there? Don't you want to keep it as a souvenir?
No, come on, clean it up. And the rest. They are going to taste so much better than David's burgers.
I'll say.
Oh, come on, I'm starving.
I know you don't want to talk to me.
Before you get any wild ideas, this is my equipment and I need it for tomorrow morning's appointments.
More clients you don't spend the night with.
Yes, as it happens.
I can't apologise enough. I mean, I've cleared it all with Donald. He knows I was in the wrong. I don't know what came over me.
Forget it.
I realised I've caused you a certain amount of embarrassment.
It doesn't matter.
Will you let me buy you a meal? Anywhere you choose, restaurant of your choice. I'll sit with my mouth shut all night if you want me to.
Well, I don't...
Sorry, shouldn't have asked. Made another mistake.
No, you haven't.
You wouldn't want to eat with me.
Actually... I wouldn't mind.
Do you mean that?
I wouldn't have said so otherwise.
I'll be on my best behaviour, I promise.
So will I.
And we do have to work together, so,
It'd be easier if we weren't at each other's throats.
yes.
It's a date, then.
Okay, then. I'll see you tomorrow. Sort out the details.
Right.
Oh, thanks, love. You look marvellous.
Thank you.
I'm sorry Sunita had to leave. A chat over the bar with an old friend would have done you good.
Oh, don't. I'm asking a question.
Don't take no notice, she's being stupid.
No, I'm not. Look, Shelley, do you sell drinks on a tick?
No.
Not even to good customers?
No.
All right, you see, the thing is, I've kind of forgot my purse.
Yeah, well, the thing is, you'll have to go home then, won't you?
She's got no sense of humour, that girl.
Don't worry, fans, I'm here. Your dreams have come true, and it's half-price drinks for everyone. What?
He's joking.
Shelley, you're back behind the bar. Oh, how marvellous. This is fantastic. Oh, order is restored. Oh, well with the world.
What do you think you're doing?
The same as you. I'm bringing glamour into these poor people's lives. Oh, I like your hair.
Sean, why don't you go and get some mixes?
And how are you feeling? What with all that turmoil, hey? Hey, what about your man, Zach? I'd break down in front of him any day of the week, eh? Hey, why don't you give him my phone number? Better than that, give him my photograph.
Sean, mixes, pronto.
Oh, sorry, I'm a bit loud.
Where are they? He means well. Bet you forgot he was on the payroll. Of course I didn't. Well, you can take a break now that he's here. I'll take a break when I like. Right, I'm sorry, I didn't mean... Yeah.
How much longer do I have to stand here for? Till he notices me.
He was the lowest of the low this morning.
Sarah, he's got a car, he's got money, he's got a job. He lives in the Keys.
You dumped him?
Yeah, well, it was just a test of our love. Oh, forget this, I'm going over. Hi, excuse me.
Any time, darling.
Look, I know you want to get back with me, so I forgive you. And it's obvious that I can't be bought, but if you want to buy me and Sarah a drink, then it might break the ice. What do you reckon?
I'm not sure.
Fantastic. See, told you it'd see sense. Look, come over here, we've got a load of catching up to do.
What can I get you?
2 white wines and an orange juice, please, Shelton. Whatever you want for yourself.
Thanks. Oh, I'm exhausted.
But you happy?
Well, every now and then I've felt that I've lost it, but I've kept on top of things and I really feel like I'm running this pub.
As best you can, yeah. I mean, be honest, a few hours in, you're worn out and that's with extra help behind the bar.
I'm fine.
Well, you cleared the first hurdle. It's a start, yeah.
I think it's more than that.
No, it isn't. If you want to get married in a month's time, then it's a big thing to organise. Let's face it, Shell, you're not there yet.
Not a bad day, eh?
Oh, it was lovely. And all the more enjoyable for being so unexpected. Thank you very much.
My pleasure. Well, it's become you, by the way.
Well, they're not my most favourite form of footwear, but I must say they're very, very comfy.
Do you fancy a concert tomorrow?
Wouldn't mind.
2:30 in the park.
Oh.
Tickets are free.
No, sorry, working in the afternoon.
Oh, well, can't you take the time off?
No, I can't. Oh, I tell you what, though. Now, there is a theatre play I fancy in the evening.
Theatre?
Yeah. Oh, come on, my treat. Just my way of saying thank you for a gorgeous time. The only thing I ask, will you pick me up?
Oh, OK. What time?
6:30. On the dot.
6:30.
She's got him in a vice-like grip. Poor little Scottish soldier. He can't move.
Can we go home now, please? Adam wants me to stay, don't you?
Maybe I do, maybe I don't.
That's a no. That's a yes.
Well, I'm broke. I'm going home.
So tell me, what size was that engine again?
This size.
That is so impressive.
Where is she?
In the gents. Have you got the ring?
Yeah, and I'll be in Get Big style.
Right. Listen up, everyone. Shut it. Thank you. When Scylla comes out at Boggs, I'd like you all to start clapping, all right?
I'm going home.
Oh, no, too late. Down on your knees.
What?
Get down.
I am not giving it to her in here.
You are.
What's going on?
Oh, look who it is. You're supposed to be sick.
Is that the one who's off her head?
Yeah, she's a right loony.
Don't talk to me like that.
She's a loony and you're on floor. Why?
Give her the ring.
Did you buy it from a proper jeweller's?
Yeah, there's the receipt, and I'll be paying for it till I'm in my grave.
Oh, let's.
Scylla, will you do me the honour of accepting this engagement ring as a token of my love?
Yeah, well, it's gorgeous. Look, everyone, see what my Les has bought me.
Put it on a finger, don't.
Oh, yeah. It's too small.
Oh, you stupid.
Don't matter, can be made bigger. Put it on other finger. Luke, golden diamonds. Kiss me, Les.
Now, that's what you call romance. Hey, how about a few drinks on the house?
If you want a drink in this pub, you can pay for it.
Les?
Yeah. Drinks all round for all my friends.
Double vodka for me.
Les,
Cilla,
this is the happiest day of my life.
you are my dream woman.
We're going to live in bliss till end of us days.
You are fantastic.
You're phenomenal.
You're 100% pure woman.
Watch out, world. Nothing can stop us now.
Ow! Sophie, will you stop wriggling, please?
It's like you're dragging a load of nails through my head.
Now, what don't I want you to get as a result of this?
Low self-esteem.
That's right, because nits are only attracted to clean scalps. That's right. So in a way, it's a compliment that you've got an infestation.
Oh, I'm made up. It's the highlight of my life.
There's no call for sarcasm. You know, you've picked up a lot of bad habits lately.
Yeah, that's not all I've picked up.
Now, Sophie, I want you to promise me, look at me when I'm speaking to you, promise me that you're not going to go out.
No, I'm just going to sit in here trying not to be sarky.
And in future, I think it's a good idea if you avoid that Chesney and his family. I'm not usually one to point the finger, but in this case, I'm going to make an exception. I blame him for this. Bye, love. See you later.
Yeah, bye.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah?
Sorry, mate.
So when did you get back?
Last night.
And how's Andy? Hiya.
Oh, yeah. He's all right. Have you seen anything of Amy?
I most certainly have, and she is absolutely fine. So you can put your mind to rest on that score. You know, amazingly enough, everything seems to have calmed down a bit. So come on then, tell me about Andy.
Brown as a berry. Couldn't stop taking the mick. Solicitor's letter.
Oh yeah, go on then. What does it say?
It's the date of the hearing, it's 2 weeks today. And a great big invoice with a load of zeros on the end. Which is nice.
Solicitors, every time they breathe out, they'll charge you 50 quid.
60 quid every time they breathe in. Oi, man, come here.
Oh, look at you sexy beggar.
Guess where my dad and Frankie are?
Outside the back, hosing down pigeon droppings?
No, Spain. Seville, actually. Where oranges come from.
What?
Well, they got this last-minute deal off the internet. Make sure Warren's concentrating on his football and not some busty senorita.
God. All right for some.
Which means that I've got the whole place to myself.
Oh, I wish you'd said earlier. Janice was snoring like a beach whale last night. If beach whales snore that loud that you want to shove a cushion over their head really hard.
No, they've only just left. And what I was thinking was, there's cans of lager in the fridge, snow patrol on the sound system. How about we both bunk off work and spend the day in bed?
I don't know.
Well, yeah, what's the alternative?
Staring at Roy Cropper all day and hearing Vera bleat on about her corns. Roy?
Hiya. And where are you two off to?
We're going to the safari park. There's a zebra with this little girl's name on it.
Oh, how lovely. And is Tracy going as well, then?
No, she's not, actually. It's just us old biddies. Do you want to come?
Oh, thanks, but no, tar. Wild animals make my skin crawl. Yeah, I hid in toilets during Born Free. Well, listen, you two enjoy yourselves. And you, my darling.
Oh, darling.
Bye-bye. See you.
See you, love. I've had a minor accident with a piccalilli.
My legs are better than that. Just don't like advertising, in fact.
It's all over me book.
I like to give fellas a surprise. And if it's out shorter than a capri pant, spoils it.
Absolutely loads of uses.
Just doing the Right, it's doing some of the jobs of junior doctors.
Boring. Boring. Are you playing now? Suppose.
Yes. Come on, on here, Ches.
Hey.
You get that, Ches?
Nice one, Chaz. God, I wish Sally had hurried up with them pies. I'm famished.
She'll be gabbing away to someone, won't she?
She's got one of them faces people feel they can open up to. Like Davina McCall.
I wish someone had opened up this factory. I've tried calling Mr. Baldwin several times. Keep getting his answer phone.
Oh, quit mithering, Haley. This is the best working day we've had so far.
Yeah, but I feel awful because I used to have a set of emergency keys, but Mr. Baldwin took them off me and gave them to Adam yonks ago.
Fascinating.
Hey, do you like Ida's new pig brooch? Yeah, it's all right.
I used to collect pigs.
Live ones?
No, pig mugs, pig T-shirts.
Piggy banks, knickknacks mostly.
Oh, she used to be dead easy to buy prezzies for. You're not collecting any more?
No, I went off them. I'm thinking of starting up again.
Really?
Right, well, I need Lou, so I'm going to go to Rovers.
Okay.
Oi! Chesney! Get here now, you little basket case! It wasn't me, it were her! And you little cheeky cow! That hurt! George! Get off me, Chesney, you playing wazzock!
Doris, get off them immediately! What do you think you're playing at? Pick on someone your own size for crying out loud! And you, madam, get in the house right now!
You want locking up, you did!
Sophie!
Chesney, look at the state of my hair. It takes me hours in the morning to make this look nice.
Really?
And you want to start to keep an eye on that daughter of yours. She's vicious.
She only hit you with a football. It's hardly GBH.
She might have brain damaged me.
Ah, but would we be able to tell the difference?
All right.
Oh, hiya. Is your dad in?
No, he's gone on holiday.
Oh, right. Only we're locked out at factory. You don't happen to have his keys, do you? I used to have an emergency set, but give them to Adam.
Yeah, I'll have a look. Do you want to come in?
Oh, okie dokie, picking up okey. I tried calling Mr. Baldwin, but I just got his answer phone.
Oh, where's Adam?
King's Robes.
I could find Penny.
Oh, good thinking, Batman.
He could be with her. He should be at work, though.
I've got chocolate spread on the sheets now. What you doing? Oh, hiya.
Oh, you not at work?
No, I'm not feeling very well. Jay's been making me chocolate spread sandwiches and that, looking after me. I could barely stand up this morning.
You do look a bit flushed. What do you think it is?
I think it's probably 24-hour flu.
Right.
Well, here we go. Let's find Penny.
I think I better go back to bed. See ya.
They are not too milky, 2 sugars. All right.
Is it okay?
It's gorgeous.
But can you tell what the secret ingredient is?
What's going on here? Cinnamon.
You always guess. You've got hyper-developed taste buds.
Wait, this is a taxi office, not flipping Master Chef. Hey, have you tasted Claire's tea loaf, Steve?
I only brought over 1 piece.
It's all right. I'm not hungry.
Sorry.
Right, Lloyd. 119 Olive Mount Heights, go to Tudor Loyal.
Oh, that's a lovely run. I love the A34.
Give Claire the job, Lloyd.
Well, no, it's his turn.
Who's the boss, Claire? Well, it's me, isn't it? Unless somebody's come in and taken over from me behind my back while I was away. You are joking.
Lloyd's your new partner. Dev sold him his share when you were in Spain.
But you've always wanted a partner like me, haven't you? What size of the bed do you prefer?
Who's going to Olive Mount Heights?
Hey, far be it from me to come between you and your beloved 834.
Thanks, Lloyd.
There you go.
Right. How about a cup of tea, boss?
I've already got one.
He wants picking up from the Red Wreck. Is that all right, Claire?
Okay. Over and out.
How was that, then?
It's very nice, thank you.
Tell you what, I'll wash it up, shall I? I mean, I am the lady.
Look, I'm sorry, right? I just, well, can't believe Dev's done this to me.
What are you on about, Steve? You knew I put an offer in.
Well, I didn't know you were being serious.
Am I that much of a threat to you?
You a threat.
Oh, I love it when you're angry.
And you can pack that in and all.
Oh, get a sense of humour.
Got a sense of humour. Haven't I, Eileen?
Well, unreconstructed, yeah, but it's in there somewhere.
What do you know about running a business, anyway?
Look, just because I've got a Scouse accent doesn't mean I spent my whole life robbing cars and selling knockoff.
But he has.
Shut up, Eileen. I've run businesses before, Steve, you know. I know about balancing the books, paying the wages, I know about paying the national insurance, the VAT, saving a little bit for the corporation tax. But if you want me to be the thick black Scouse git, then I'll be it, eh? Hang on your every word and learn from the feet of the man himself. How do you want to play it?
Are you trying to say I'm a racist?
No, but while we're on the subject, are you?
No.
Good. Look, go for a walk, Steve. Hey, have a pint, chill out, let it settle in your head. I'm here to stay.
You're back early.
Oh, that's the last time I go to a safari park with her.
Amy?
No, Deirdre. Despite strict instructions to the contrary, she would insist on winding her window down to get a better look at the monkeys.
But is Amy all right?
Oh, Amy's fine. It's Deirdre's glasses were the casualty. Some gibbons nicked them, probably running round Knowlesley with them.
Oh, but she's blind as a bat without them.
Well, she's located an old pair in the loft.
Right.
What?
Nothing. I'll see you.
Here you go. Listen, I'll take over. I mean, it's our car.
No, you're all right. I like a challenge.
Every time I look at Amy, she cries. I think them monkeys have scarred her for life.
Oi, Alahan.
You're in a good mood today.
What, do you flipping blame me?
I guess you met your new partner then.
You know, a phone call would have been nice. I'm only in Spain, mate, not on the flipping moon. Suppose it's all signed, sealed and delivered, is it?
No. Still need you to sign a few papers. Lloyd's all right. He is.
What, and I'm just supposed to take your word for this, Sam? Do I look like a twit?
I thought he was dodgy to begin with, but I checked out some of his old contacts and I promise you he's kosher.
Why don't you call me?
Sunita's expecting twins. You know, sometimes life gets in the way, my friend.
God's sake, what now?
Congratulations to you too, buddy.
Hello? Oh, yeah, hello. Yeah, I did get your invoice. What now? You are? Is this a wind-up? Who wants me telly? Karen? You can tell her to take a running jump.
Sorry, girls. I got stuck in a meeting I couldn't get out of.
Oh, well, I'm glad Mrs. King got hold of you anyway.
Where's Janice?
I just texted her.
Right, come on, ladies, in you go. We've got time to make up.
Well, that's hardly our fault, is it?
Here.
Don't get militant, Sally. It doesn't suit you. Hey, Hayley, I thought you had a set of keys in case of an emergency.
No, we gave them to Adam, remember?
Oh, God help us. Come on, Janice, in we go.
Yeah, all right, Mr. Boulder.
This taxi cab smells nice.
Oh, thank you. It's shady glade.
Close my eyes and I could be in Delamere Forest.
I should get a tape of countryside sounds.
And a choice of magazines. I am impressed.
I think it's the extra touches in life that make something special.
How long have you been driving cabs?
Oh, a couple of months now. But I've always had the desire to get out there and open her up. I used to steer the buttons on my baby coats, apparently. And they could never get me off the go-karts at Butlins. I always say you're either a driver or you're not. What were you doing down at the Red Wreck?
Having a row in the communal garden.
I was almost kidnapped from that communal garden once. My mum left me in my pram to go and get an ice cream, and some mad woman made off with me. But she forgot to take the brakes off the pram, so my mum soon caught up with her. It's nice, that garden.
And it was, till vandals got at it. Now it's all broken glass and spray paints and goodness knows what else. It's a real no-go area. There's a little gang of us, trying to give the place a makeover. I want it to be somewhere where children can play. But I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't...
I just think that's lovely.
I really didn't mean to upset you.
A place where the children can play. To be themselves. To be free.
It really isn't worth crying over.
Oh, I spilled milk.
But the others couldn't organise a... Well, they're not very organised. So I've told them I'm not going back. They can make the world a prettier place on their own.
Don't be daft. My head's just itching.
It's got all them cheap dyes you chuck on it.
Sorry about that. Seems our Joe's got a phobia of nits.
Right. How do you mean?
Your head's crawling with them.
Nits? Oh, heavens.
We're going to have to create an exclusion zone.
Jessie, are you winding me up?
No.
What the hell is going on?
Are you sure, Jessie?
My nan was a nit nurse.
Janice appears to have brought an infestation of nits into the factory, Mr. Baldwin.
Do you know, I think it's worth remembering that nits are only attracted to clean scalps, because I did read that somewhere.
I don't believe this.
Neither do I. Go and get yourself home. That's the last thing we want round here.
Will I still get paid?
Not until that bonce of yours gets a clean bill of health. Now get out.
Oh, this is prejudice, is this?
Well, I don't want to catch 'em.
Right. Well, thank you very much for sticking up for me, you lot.
Sorry, Janice.
Oh, too late.
Oh, can you imagine how dirty her flat must be?
Who was actually me? Did you notice?
What? I'll come with you, Jan. I've got some stuff at home you could borrow.
Thanks, Fizz.
All right, come on, quick before Baldwin notices.
Hi. Everything okay?
Why shouldn't it be?
I want a word with you. What happened there?
Oh, Janice has got nits, so I sent her home. I mean, what if she infects the whole place?
I mean opening up. The slight problem that your whole workforce missed 2 hours this morning.
Oh, well, Danny's gone on holiday.
Which we knew.
Yeah, well, I thought Adam had some keys.
He has, but he's been with me. And instead of you opening up, you're standing on the 17th hole teeing off without a care in the world, except you do have cares. Here, these bricks, this mortar, those girls.
Girls? That's flattering.
I'm not laughing, Mike. I'm not in the mood for jokes today. So what's going on?
Nothing. This is all Danny's fault. He knew I had a round of golf books, right? And he should have made arrangements to open this place up. So I'm the bad guy again because all those people whose wages I pay mess up. I'm sick of this, Penny. I really am sick of it.
I'll murder Danny when he gets back.
Yeah, well, you joined the queue.
I was going to make a puttanesca for tea today. How's that sound?
Oh, whatever.
Ew, dirty cow. They were the size of lobsters.
And that's big. Oh, Sean, will you get me a beer in? I've just had Janice on the phone.
Hey, how's her head?
Well, her hair's that thick, she's got the knit comb wedged in there and it won't budge. Thick hair can be a danger knit-wise. Yeah, well, she's got it into her head that she wants to do a Natalie Portman and shave the lot off. Well, I don't know.
This is it. People think it will, but it won't.
Yeah, well, she's adamant. I think she's a bit tipsy, actually.
Hey, I've got my clippers round at Eileen's.
Oh, Sean, I don't know how serious she is. I mean, you know what it's like when you've had a few bevies.
Yeah, Fizz? Pass us that phone.
I am so sorry, Eileen, that I didn't answer your summons to action. But I felt the call of nature and I was drawn to my back garden.
Can't use the bog like everyone else.
I was stood there in the fresh air with the sun shining down on me. And I felt at one with the world. And then, Eileen...
Excuse me, I am here, you know.
I saw an urban frog.
You had a drink?
It was only this big, in my own back garden. First I thought he was black, but he'd just been playing in the mud, because then he jumped in a puddle, and when he popped his head out again, he was green and speckly. I know it was lovely, Eileen.
Hello, am I invisible?
No, you're a lovely fellow member of the human race, and I think that's great.
Are you on drugs?
Isn't it a shame that poor children don't get the benefits of a back garden? You know, and all the treasures that one can bring.
You're never going to guess what I've just driven over. A frog.
Where is it? Show me where it is.
Do you know, maybe it's better having half the business than no business at all.
Oh, I've just had a bad day, Eileen.
Yeah. I often think if it weren't for bad luck, I'd have no luck at all.
Saw Tracy earlier.
What's she done now?
Nothing.
She was talking to that mechanic guy from the garage and... Well, I just got a glimpse of my whole future, Eileen. My daughter with a succession of flashy gits that have managed to turn Tracy's head. They all like her, they all think she's well fit, but... Well, she's got baggage. My daughter, and none of them, Eileen, will ever feel the way I feel about her. I can feel it, Eileen. It's like a curse. It's like running through my veins. She's part of me, you know?
Do you know, I'd have given anything to know that Todd and Jason's dads felt like that. Because most blokes just don't want to know, even when it's their own.
I know.
Tracy's a stupid cow.
No.
And you'll always be my proper boss. Not like that other fella. But I mean, don't tell him that because I don't want to get the sack. Streetcars, Eileen speaking. Ooh, and how may I be helping you? Do not come anywhere near me, not with me phobias.
She suffers with terrible nerves, does our Jojo?
Now, are you sure you want to go through with this, Jan?
I've never been so sure about anything in my life.
Oh, she suits a drink.
You all look like Thingy. Who's that singer with no hair?
Elton John.
It's uncanny.
Nothing compares to you.
You are so sweet to me.
Keep on drinking, Jan. It won't be so bad then.
Sinead O'Connor.
Sinead O'Connor's gorgeous.
She's a vicar now.
No, she's a nun.
Right, Janice, this is your last chance to back out. Are you sure you want a number one all over?
Yes.
There's no H in yes.
Yes!
OK. Joanne, switch the clippers on.
I've got phobias of anything that vibrates.
Washing machines, mobile phones.
Right then. Jessie, switch the clippers on.
Deep breaths, love, deep breaths.
I'm biting it, babe. I'm biting it.
Bye-bye, beautiful hair.
You're going to have to prepare yourself because it's quite radical.
I've just had a skinful of lager. How much more prepared can I be?
And you're going to have to bear in mind that it was my first go.
Your first go? You said you'd done loads of haircuts.
Well, mostly trimming fringes.
I look terrible, don't I?
No, you look lovely. Tell her she looks lovely.
You look lovely.
Tell her it suits her.
Yeah, it does. It's very professional.
Ah! What have you done to Janice?
Give me that mirror. Now! Oh, my God.
Quick, boost her confidence.
Sorry I screamed.
What have you done to her? It looks nice.
It suits you.
Shut up!
Well, it was her idea. She's got knits.
I look like I've just got out of a prison camp. My head is still itching.
Knits? You brought her in our house with knits?
Oh, my lovely hair.
I'll say one thing about Frankie. She's got some nice clobber.
You know, that's the first nice thing you've ever said about my stepmother.
Oh, I can be very magnanimous when I'm sitting in her silk gym jams, sitting on her sofa, eating her crisps and cuddling up to her stepson.
I always knew you had a soft side.
Hey, does it turn you on? Me wearing her clothes?
Leave it out.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you've never had fantasies.
Leanne, that is sick.
Not even when she was your babysitter. I thought all lads fancied the babysitters.
Yeah, well, not all lads have their dad get in there first.
Yeah, I suppose not. Oh,
Oi, be careful.
relax. We've got a cleaner, remember?
No, we ain't. I told Vera not to bother while the folks are away.
Well, who's going to do cleaning then?
Well, that'll be me then.
All right. Well, no problem then.
Oi! What's that?
It's my phone, move your phone. Hello. Hi, Roy. Yeah, I'm feeling a bit better, thanks. Yeah. Listen, I'm sorry I let you down today, but I'll be feeling a bit better tomorrow, so I'll be in by then. Yeah, Jamie's looking after me. All right then. Yeah, see you later. Bye. Bye. Flaming Hayley split on me.
It's not my fault.
Yeah, well, she told Roy that I was skiving off.
Well, don't worry. I can talk to Roy, make sure everything's cool. No problem.
Right.
Here we have the nerve centre of the entire operation. Don't stand up, guys. We're just passing through.
I wasn't gonna.
Nerve centre, eh?
This is Command Central. Mission Control. This is the heartbeat of the whole business.
Looks like a lot of people eating butties to me.
Don't let their relaxed demeanour fool you. My colleagues are like Coil Springs. Any minute now, the phone could ring and Eileen would leap on it like a panther.
Right.
She would meticulously collate all the complex details of the job and then instantaneously relay them to Steve. Now, that chair he's in would tip back like something out of Thunderbirds, and he would jet-propelled straight into his rocket-powered Thunder cab. And then he'd blast off on a mission to save the world. Or pick up some little old lady from Freshco's who's ordered too many tins of cat food.
You're mad, you are.
Only when I'm around you, babes.
Yeah, listen, what about that hot pot you promised me?
Princess, your wish is my command. To the Rovers and beyond!
He thinks he's funny.
He is funny.
He's not funny.
You're not funny.
How long do I have to have this stuff on for?
It has to stay on for at least an hour.
Oh, it whiffs a bit.
Yeah, that means it's working.
It still itches and all.
No, you can't scratch it, Chairs. You can't touch it without rubber gloves. It burns the skin.
It's on his head. What's it doing to his scalp?
Well, it's only killing the nits. It won't damage healthy tissue.
If you weren't spending all your time with them dogs, he wouldn't have nits.
I haven't got nits. Besides, you don't get nits from dogs, you get fleas.
It's Nick's. Sophie giving us.
Sophie Webster?
Yeah.
Well, the lucky beggars.
Oh, and that's the Weatherfield Websters.
Who'd have thought? The poshest family in the street infested with nits. Oof.
See? You've got high-class bugs on your head, Chairs. That's a status symbol. Right, come on, time's up. Get upstairs, I'll rinse that off you.
Oh, yes.
I'll take some of that shampoo round for Janice and all.
Fancy. The Websters. With nits.
Keep still.
Can I go out now?
No, you can't. Not until I'm sure you're clear. You've got to stay away from that Chesney after he's given you nits.
Give you nits and all.
Me, really?
I reckon that's a nit.
What about your dad? I don't know about nits, but there's loads of weird things in his hair.
Give over.
Right, that's it. Nobody leaves this house until we've killed every nit and destroyed every egg. I mean it, this infestation has got to stop.
Oh, yeah, and what about work?
Oh, I don't care about work. This is much more important. I'm not having people saying we've got nits.
Yeah, but we have.
Yeah, but they're not our nits, are they? They're the Battersby's nits. I mean, look at this one. It even looks like Les Battersby.
Ew. Those nits are living creatures, though, aren't they?
Not for much longer, they're not.
Well, can't we release them? You what? Release them into the wild, set them free.
They're nits, not battery chickens.
They're parasites. And don't worry, they're not endangered species. The Battersbys are crawling with them.
It's a mess, isn't it?
It's a real mess, that's what it is. Oh, dear. Come on, let's go home. Okay, come on. Right, come on, Joshua, come on.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Are you all right?
Yeah. Some of these old shrubs are really stubborn.
Are you the gardener?
That's right.
Oh, I thought when I heard grunts, well, it doesn't matter anyway, as long as you're all right.
We don't get many people come down this part of the park anymore.
No? Well, it's not exactly very nice, is it?
Oh, dangerous too. Especially for kids. Broken bottles, old cans. Surprised we don't get more accidents.
Right, well, maybe we better get going then.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to frighten you off.
I only came to have a look. I heard there was funding available to do this place up.
There is, for materials, but not for manpower.
Not manpower?
Not one manpower. Me. I keep thinking, if I can only drum up a dozen willing volunteers, we could get this place all cleaned up again and really nice.
You know, for people like yourself and your kid.
You here again?
I'm your dad.
Yeah, but you're not married to my mum anymore.
David?
Are you two going to get back together then?
No.
Well, don't tease me, all right? I'll grow up confused and you'll never know what that'll lead to.
David, just eat.
Lovely. Hey, never guess who I bumped into today at work.
Who?
Clive Nullingham.
Clive who?
Clive Nullingham. Dullingham.
Do I know him?
We went to school together.
Doesn't ring any bells. Were you friends?
No, he was dull. That's why we called him Nullingham.
Nullingham.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh. How is he?
Broken collarbone.
Oh dear.
Yeah, fell off a merry-go-round.
What was he doing on a merry-go-round?
He was with his kids. Hey, he's only a flipping chartered accountant and a Methodist lay preacher.
Still a bit Dullingham then.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyway, only turns out that Clive Nullingham leads a secret double life.
What, does he wear his pants outside his trousers, wears a red cape and leaps off tall buildings?
No, but you're close.
Does he dress up like a baby and pays girls to smack him?
David?
You're never going to guess, not in a million years.
Frankly, I'm not that bothered.
Oh, right.
Are you going to tell us?
Well, I don't think I am now.
We're going to watch football all day.
I don't want to miss Warren, do I?
It's Barcelona. He don't play for Barcelona. He plays for Atletico Sangria or something.
Yeah, but they just said they're going to do a roundup of the lower leagues later.
Well, how much later?
I don't know, later.
I'm bored.
What do you want me to do about it?
Well, I don't know, because we've told everybody I'm ill, so I can't go out now, can I?
Look, there's plenty to do around this house.
Like what?
Like watching Spanish football.
Well, maybe I'll do some cleaning then.
Cleaning?
Yeah, there's crisps on the carpet.
All right, well, there's a dustpan and brush under the kitchen sink. Do you have to do that now? I'm watching the telly.
You are? I can't hear you.
I'm watching... Oh, my Lord.
I thought you were watching football.
Well, I found something better to watch.
Oh, yeah? Interested in housework now, are we?
I am, yeah, very interested.
Good. Then grab a duster, get your kecks off, and we can do it together.
All right.
Well, thanks for lunch. And listen, if you want, Davey can sleep over at mine Saturday night or spend the whole weekend.
Yeah, great. But, what was this secret life you were talking about?
Secret life.
Clive Nullingham.
You'll find out soon enough.
I will.
Oh, yes. See, the thing is, right, Clive can't perform his double life duties anymore because of the accident, so, well, he's asked if I'll do it for him.
You?
Yeah.
And what did you say?
Well, I said I would. You can't let a mate down, can you?
You said you weren't mates.
Well, he was desperate, right? So I said I'll take over just till he gets better.
Ah. Take over what?
You'll have to wait and see, won't you?
Martin.
Come on, you'll be late for work.
Martin.
Look, it may not happen. I might change my mind.
There were broken beer bottles, rusty old shopping trolleys. The place was a death trap. And yet with a bit of hard work, it could be a beautiful garden again. Andrew says there's money available from the council for plants, for materials and equipment, but not manpower.
Who's Andrew?
He's the gardener. He said if I can get enough volunteers together, he'll oversee the work, and in just one day we could get the garden looking gorgeous again and make it a safe place for children to play.
Sounds like challenge, Annika.
More like challenge Claire. What do you think?
Well, it'll be a lot of work for you.
Well, you know me, I'm not scared of hard work.
Oh, well, that's all right then.
Great. You're my first volunteer.
Oh, hang on a minute. When are you doing it?
I thought Saturday.
Well, I can't. I've told my dad to help him wash down cold store.
Oh, right. Oh, well, never mind. There's plenty more people I can ask.
Well, hang on. You gave up pretty easy then.
What do you mean?
Well, I give you some feeble excuse. You let me wheedle out of it.
Do you mean you're not helping your dad clean out the cold store?
If you want a crack team of volunteers that you won't work for nothing, then you've got to be more forceful. If not, you'll be digging up that garden by yourself.
He's cocky, he's loud, he thinks he's funny. And hello, he's a scouser.
Yeah, but he's also the best offer on the table, and I needed the money.
Shuffle up, boys. Room for the little one. Are my ears red? I mean, they were burning something rotten at the bar. Someone must have been talking about me.
Flatter yourself, mate.
You're only going to thank me for the pint.
Thanks for the pint.
It wasn't me. Nathan got him.
What's up, man?
Yep, sir.
Cheers.
No worries.
So, you two got kids. Any words of advice for a man who's just about to father twins?
Excuse me, I have got a kid, you know.
Yeah, but...
I can give advice on fatherhood.
I didn't think you saw much of your kids.
I see ya. And I'm going to see a lot more of her once the court grants me a parental responsibility order, and nobody is going to stop me from seeing my daughter.
What's stopping you from doing anything, mate?
Yeah, too right.
Oh, best bit of advice there. Don't fall out with the mother of your kids. Yeah, I can second that.
No chance that happened to me, you see. I learn from your mistakes.
Well, what a pair. Two lovely ladies in search of liquor with refreshment. What can I get you?
We're not together.
Hiya.
Hiya. White wine, please, thank you.
No more talking about me behind my back, all right?
I'll see you later.
What? What'd you have to go and employ him for?
Because he's a good mechanic.
He's spending time with my daughter, time I should be spending.
I can't sack him for that, Steve.
You're just as flipping bad.
What did I do?
Lumbering me with jumped up, thinks he's great, even little scout. Git.
Oh, I thought it was funny.
I'm only asking for one day.
What's in it for me?
The satisfaction of seeing a rundown park transformed into a beautiful garden full of gorgeous flowers.
No, I've got hay fever and I'm busy.
Oh, well.
Well, come on, give it some passion.
Please help us. We really, really, really need you. And it'll be loads of fun.
So why should I work all day for nothing?
Because there's nothing more rewarding than doing something for the benefit of your own community.
Nah, I think I'll stop in and watch the footy.
So you can't be bothered to give up one day of your selfish life to help others?
That's right.
Well, shame on you. I suppose you're happy to see the park go to rack and ruin. To see vandals destroy everything that's good. To see children playing with broken beer bottles and rusty old shopping trolleys. You're a disgrace. That's what you are. A selfish, self-centred, lazy, born-idle parasite living off other people's efforts. Well, you don't deserve a nice park. You don't deserve anything. I hope you remember this next time you want a stranger to give you directions or to help push your car when you've broken down. I hope you remember that some of us care. Some of us think it's good to do something for nothing. Some of us thinking helping others is its own reward. And some of us think this world will only ever become a better place to live in if we get up off our lazy backsides and do something.
All right, so do it. Come here.
Stick the kettle on while you're in there, will you, love?
What did you say?
Oh, don't even think about it.
What do you think I am, you skivvy?
Well, Frankie always said you're a bit of a scrubber.
Right, you're
Oi!
If that's Hayley checking up on me again.
It's all right, I'll get rid of her. Wait here.
Mum, what are you doing here? Hiya, just popped round for a visit. Can I come in?
Yeah.
I take it your dad and his tart have cleared British airspace by now?
Great.
Hello, Leanne. Fancy seeing you here. Now don't get up, love. How's my little boy then? He's got his girlfriend round while the grown-ups are away. Good thinking. We could have a party.
Your ex had a go at me earlier.
What ex?
Father of your child.
Steve?
See, now that's what worries me.
What?
The way you perk up when you hear the name of the father of your child.
Yeah, well, I only perk up because I want to see him suffer.
That's almost as bad. I'm not taking a bloody nose from him just to give you pleasure.
Nathan, as if Steve could give you a bloody nose.
You know what I mean.
Feeling a bit insecure, are you?
I don't like being messed about. And I get a distinct impression you are using me.
Yeah, I am using you. But a woman's got needs. Far more important needs than winding up the likes of Steve and you satisfy those needs. Yeah, and the fact you get up Steve's nose as well that's just a bonus.
So what am I meant to get out of this relationship?
You? Get me?
I like it.
I like it and all.
We should get it done. I don't like it that much.
I'm getting used to it.
Really?
At least I've stopped screaming.
Hey, Jan, you could be Sinead O'Connor's mum.
Do you want a fat lip?
Or that girl from Star Wars.
The alien. It looks fabulous. Everyone's talking about it.
That's true.
Well, at least my head stopped itching. Cheers, Fez. That shampoo worked wonders.
Oh, no worries, Jan. This is now a knit-free zone.
Cheers.
Do you have a fight with a lawnmower or what?
Hey, Sally, that haircut is a work of art.
Or did you get too close to Chesney's knits and all?
Oi! Chesney got his knits from your sofa.
Oh, is that right? The knits came from Lady Webster.
They did not.
They did.
That's not true.
You think you're so much better, don't you? I bet your house is crawling with bugs and nits and fleas. Do you know what? Them nits of yours were still eating into my head after I'd had all my hair shaved off. I had to use her special medicated shampoo.
Oh, really? It wouldn't happen to be this shampoo, would it?
Yes, that is the one.
Where'd you get that?
Chesney brought it round for Sophie. Nice lad. Said it works wonders.
Yeah, well, it does. He's right. You want to start using it, all your family.
Oh, no, we couldn't do that. It's for dogs.
What?
It's a dog shampoo for delousing dogs with fleas. Works wonders.
I got it from the kennels. It works, though.
Well, yeah. I mean, if it works on dogs. Cheer up, Janice. You've got a nice glossy coat now you've been deloused.
Stop laughing, you. Who bought it then? Somebody are you barking?
What's she doing here?
I don't know.
Well, how did she know that they were away?
Oh, I must have told her. She phoned me. I wasn't thinking.
Get rid of her.
I hope you're not talking about me in there.
No, we can't find the sugar.
I mean it, Jay. This is meant to be our time together.
We're just coming.
I thought you weren't drinking, Carol.
I'm not. This isn't drinking. This is revenge. My ex-husband's single malt. This is medicine for all the stuff he put me through. Have you heard from him?
Yeah, I have, yeah.
He's definitely out of the country.
Yeah.
Great. Then we can all relax. Here, Leanne, we'll have a poke through the old tart's wardrobe later. Oh, come on, have a drink with me. I assume it's all right if I stop the night. It's a long way back to Brum. Them trains are a nightmare. I thought you two could have Frankie's bed and I could sleep in yours. Salut. Amore pesetas. Cheers.
Ooh, it only seems like yesterday I was taking photos of you in your napper with your little fat legs.
Dad? Seems like centuries.
Yeah, come on, show us your badge.
Weatherfield High School, where hooligans start.
Oh, you're only jealous?
What, because I can have another week off?
Yeah.
I hope we put a ball of string in that bag. Dunce like her will never find a way round.
That's why we're starting early. Get the hang of the place before the big ones turn up.
To eat you.
Have I got a cow's lick?
Oh, I hope it's on his gut.
Ches, where's your blazer? It's warm out.
And your jumper?
This won't show the dirt.
Did your mum not get the uniform list, Chesney?
Yeah, the school jumper's grey. To match the school shell suit.
My mum had the list, yeah, but this was cheaper. Why?
Hey, you. Kisses. Excuse me.
Oh, I'd have been happy with toast, Mum.
Much good that'll do you.
I would have been happy if you'd have stayed in bed.
Honestly, Mum, you should have had a lion.
No, you should have had a lion.
Well, I've done my best, but it's all low fat this, low GI that. I mean, it's one thing her being insecure about her weight. It's another thing foisting it on a growing lad.
Hardly.
Especially with all the lifting and carrying you're doing all day. I'm surprised you don't pass out.
Speaking of passing out...
You have to tell me where the nearest supermarket is.
Well, if we thought you were staying for a few days, we'd make a list, but there doesn't seem much point, does there?
Tomatoes? What am I thinking?
Say cheese.
Cheese.
Hang about, don't go anywhere. I'm going to do a closer one now. Yeah. Oh, beautiful. Smile. Ah, great.
There's plenty of room in here. Just get your mum to unpick Rosie's name.
All right, then. See you later.
You sure you don't want a lift? Oh, I'm sorry I asked. Good luck.
Hey, no swapping your sarnies for ciggies.
Hang on.
Yeah. Woo! Oh, I could eat you up on a butty.
See you Zilla today?
No, not if I can help it.
All right. Wrong colour, tell her. Why is it wrong? Suits the wearer, not the starer. So my mum says. Have you ever seen a zebra with spots? No, I've never seen a zebra. Well, if a zebra with spots tries to join in the herd, the other zebras will turn on it and kick it to death. Right? Show up for school in a puffy black jumper, you'll get your head kicked in, your dinner money robbed, and your head flushed down the toilet. Right? Right. Personally, I'm more worried about lions. That's why we're going down Tile Street, to dodge the lions.
Well, I couldn't agree more.
The thing is, unless we make a stand, nothing's going to change.
Yeah, well, I could stand here talking about it all day, me, but unfortunately, I've got a garage to open. But you're not busy, are you, Sam?
Oh, actually, I've got an appointment.
Before work?
Yeah, dentist. It's only a scale and a polish.
But they'll charge you all the same.
Yeah, maybe I'll catch you later.
Okay. When's a good time?
Whenever.
Whenever can turn into never. How about lunchtime?
No, I do my shopping most lunchtime.
And eat on the hoof, I bet. That's bad for your digestion. I've got a window at 12:30. You provide the tea, I'll provide the sandwiches.
Oh, I'm not sure.
Because I was thinking, if a few of us get together, it's probably only one weekend's work. Maybe
Well, it
two
depends
if we
which
get
weekend.
ambitious. Your Rose is into the environment. She'll love it.
Yeah.
Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. I'll see you at 12:30. We'll call it a power lunch.
I mean, limos are so last year, don't you think?
I've never lost sleep over it.
Trust me, I know about these things. Look, there's one here, a disco bus, as driven by TV's Mr. T.
Before your time, man.
Hey, how's that brew doing?
Yeah, come in, Gaffer. Look, old's 20 and big enough to dance in.
Yeah, but is it big enough to pogo in?
What do you mean?
He's 40. What's he going to be playing at his party? Punk classics. The Undertones, Buzzcocks, little bit of Blondie, know what I'm saying? You need to check. Did Mr. T ever pogo in his disco bus?
Yeah, better ring him and ask, eh?
What do you do most Saturdays?
Lion. Sean brings me tea, toast and the papers. I read about must-have home accessories I'll never have and celebrities I'll never meet.
Exactly. We waste our weekends most of the time.
Do you mind? That's the highlight of her week.
Well, look at my alternatives.
Well, what's she saying, Esther?
What I'm saying is, there's a buzz you get from doing something voluntarily. Not shopping for yourself, but something for the good of your neighbours.
Don't they call that community service?
Well, you'd know. You're the only criminal mastermind in this room.
Reformed.
Some would say failed.
The point is...
And who's benefiting from that? The community. I am doing my bit right here.
It's not quite the
You're
same
doing
as...
yours for profit.
I'm keeping her off the streets. She'd be on that children's park right now. Cantaloupe juice singing Fly Me to the Moon. The community should be down on bended knee.
Well, if that's true...
Of course it's not true.
Then here's a chance to give something back.
It's not true. I hate Frank Sinatra.
There's a loss to MI5. Huh? Tyrone, never off the blower. Phone book always flops open to the strippergrams, eh? But I'm not supposed to notice.
Ah, right.
Hey, are you doing any work today or what?
Oh, very democratic, Kev. Make it sound like an invitation.
Don't Don't mention invitations, mate.
Right, that's the disco bus and the white limo out the equation. Just doesn't leave enough in the budget.
What, for a pipe and a pair of slippers?
No, a bit of female company, if you know what I mean.
God knows who needs it.
Kev.
Tyrone.
Hey, shut at you.
It's not as if it's a secret. Maria's been a bit tied up lately.
Not literally.
This is turning into a bit of a therapy session, isn't it?
I know, move on. And maybe Martin can fix us up with an ambulance.
Yeah, top light show.
Sounds a bit repetitive.
That's true. All that Nina, Nina, Nina.
Call me old-fashioned, we could just walk.
What, into town?
Across the road. Let's stop kidding ourselves. The only place Kev's interested in is the Rovers.
Yeah, but it's not up to him.
Who says?
Says the party planner. That's who.
Of course, democracy does have its downside. Some people let their stripes go to their heads.
And I just thought with you having a little one in the family, well, let's be honest, we're the ones who are going to benefit.
She's not my little one, is she?
No.
But people think that she is because they see me take her to school and take her to the park.
Bits of the park that aren't a dog's toilet.
Clear up a mess after her. So, they think she's my daughter. But she has a mother of her own, someone who's half my age and so has twice as much energy, or should have. So, why don't you ask her to put on her wellies and go around with a pooper scooper?
A bit more to it than that.
I'll tell you what she'll say, shall I? She'll say she's too tired, but her mother will do it for her. Well, her mother won't do it, because she's on strike, as of from now.
I can't meet you for lunch.
Oh, why not?
3 guesses.
Not them flaming kennels.
Look, we've lost the schnauzer.
Bless you.
A miniature schnauzer.
Bless you.
Tyrone, this isn't funny. His top pedigree, he's called Jerry. He's got a designer collar and everything. The 2 queens who own him are going to go off the red.
Stuff Jerry.
Yeah, we might have to if he ends up on the ring road.
Now, why don't you let one of the kennel maids go looking for him and I can take you home for a massage? Hey, I'm not too proud to beg.
You can beg, say it, show me your paw.
No luck.
I tell you what, book me in for Christmas Eve. Because at this rate, that's the next time me and you will be spending night together. Oh, Sophie, you've not seen a little grey dog, have you? It's about this big, got a diamante collar on. Forget it.
First day at school and you're wagging it, that's mint.
Hey, what's up?
Don't exist.
What's this? What are you doing back?
Weatherfield High. I'm not on any of the registers.
What does that mean?
They haven't got my application. They haven't got a place for me.
Today?
Forever.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get an idea of what's on offer. I know you got fat stripograms and sexy stripograms. Oh yeah, I know the fat ones can be sexy as well. But I was wondering if they do costumes, because I'd like a traffic warden. We work in a garage, you see. Oh, and if she could, she'd have long legs, fishnet stockings, or high heels. Me? No, I just get a little bit wheezy when the pollen's high, that's all. I've got a gorgeous girlfriend of me. Just never get to see her.
I did return the application form.
On time?
Kevin, I sent it months ago.
What, with Weatherfield High at the top?
Well, no, because we thought she was going to Oakhill at the time, didn't we?
Well, they're not mind readers, Sal.
Oh, Kevin, it's practically a sink school anyway. You didn't hear that. They've been undersubscribed for years.
Oh, so you thought she'd just be able to waltz in?
Well, they sent me the uniform list.
When?
When I rang them.
And when was that?
A few weeks ago. I mean, you don't inquire about the uniform unless you intend your child to go there, do you?
This is a right dog's dinner, Sal.
Well, I didn't see you fighting to fill the forms in, did I?
Yeah, well, that's not the point,
If
is
it's
it?
not got a car or a bottle on envelope, you don't want to know, do you?
Who needs school, eh? I mean, I spent half my life wagging it. Look at me.
Yeah, the organ grinder's oily rag. Come on, Sophie, let's go and sort this out. Come on.
She's got a key.
What's all this?
Dinner. He doesn't come home for his dinner. Well, usually he just goes to the cafe if I'm working or he grabs a butty.
Dinner, as in evening meal.
What, tonight? But we're
We're going to explode at this rate. What is all this?
She'll still fancy you with love handles, won't she, Leanne?
We're going out.
I didn't know she was planning dinner, did I?
Yeah, but the table's booked now.
Put your money away. It's on me.
What are you whispering about? We're going out tonight. New Thai place in town, sorry.
Oh. Well, you should have said.
Sorry, didn't realise.
Yeah, we just thought it was a flying visit.
Well, no worries. I'll throw something together now.
Mum, I've got to go back to work.
You're the boss, aren't you?
Temporarily.
Tell him you're networking.
Mr. Rec passed me on to Miss Fern, and then she couldn't find me in the registers. So then she passed me on to Mr. Lang. I went to 6 different classes and I felt well embarrassed.
What, and they just sent you home?
Well, the head did more or less. That's when he said I didn't exist.
Do you see that happening at Oak Hill?
Oh, you turn up there with 3 heads and a tail, they find you a place. As long as you've got your chequebook in your hand.
Sending a distressed child home unaccompanied.
Well, we did try ringing, but it was engaged.
Oh, where is he?
The garage.
Tyrone.
So I just legged it.
Oh, great. So they think you're an absconder now.
I met these 2 girls. They were a right laugh. Letitia and Shanice. We've exchanged numbers, but they've forgot me by Friday. Oh, and Ches. Oh, he'd be lost without me. I didn't even get to eat my sarnies.
Ah, never mind. Get them out. Come on, we'll have a picnic.
No, I'm not hungry.
Oh, don't worry, sweetheart. It'll all be sorted out by the morning. I'll ring the school.
No, I'll ring the school.
I'm quite capable.
Yeah, but last time you had a meeting at that place, there was murder. You needed a police escort home.
Don't exaggerate, Kevin.
Near enough, Sal. And how do I know you're going to keep your gob shut?
Because Sophie needs me to.
Don't blow it, Mum.
I won't, love.
Hey, babe. Do you want the good news or the good news? I found the schnauzer. Yeah, left him curled up on the back seat of a car, cosy as you like. No, the windows are open. Well, actually, I didn't find him. Vera did, in the backyard, trying to play mummies and daddies with Monica.
Down, boy.
Yeah, very funny.
That little mutt you left in the back of the yardie.
Jerry, yeah. Maria's going to come and pick him up.
Well, tell her to get a move on. The owner wants his motor back at 2.
Did you hear that, babe? 2. All right, bye-bye. Well, I couldn't have left him at Vera's, could I? Not with Monica around.
I'm sure. And he's grateful. So grateful he left you a little something on the back seat.
It was in the diary and everything.
Your loss.
I know. These ham sandwiches are lovely. So much for me assertiveness training. I can't even bribe people into helping out.
It's their fault, not yours.
Why are folks so apathetic?
I don't answer that. I just can't bother telling you.
They moan that the red wreck looks tatty, so the council plant some flowers. Then they moan, oh, that's going to bump up my council taxes. Then the flowers get pinched, and they moan the country's going to the dogs.
Which it is.
There must be some people whose only passion in life is to moan.
I should know. I live with the world champion. She moaned.
Claire's looking for helpers. No tied up children's garden.
I walked through there with Frida, my niece.
Just for one's sake.
Broken glass, a burnt mattress.
Used syringes in a children's play area.
Dreadful.
But not for long. We're going to tidy it up next weekend. So if you know of anyone with big muscles and a spade...
Well, I've no muscles and a trowel. Will I do?
Are you serious?
Well, of course. I'd be glad to help. And if I can raise a few more able volunteers, I will.
Thank you, Emily.
Are you serious? Look at her. Only gets at Red Wreck and I've come back again.
I'll give her a lift.
But not her mates. Not in my car.
Our car, and why not?
The last time Emily Bishop was campaigning on Red Wreck, she'd occupying a tree. Ask Les Battersby if you don't believe me. I couldn't get her down.
Get lost.
If she starts raising a posse, then watch out. She won't be happy painting fences. She'll have you tied to him.
Day I've had, I should have stuck to orange juice. They'll breathalyse me crossing the road.
I've just been over to the garage. First the dog disappears, now you.
No, it's in Vera's yard, you see. And she's standing by with a bucket of water.
Why?
In case he gets frisky.
No, why is he back in Vera's?
What, just Sophie Webster? You haven't sent our Ches home and all?
No, just Sophie.
Oh, Les will be relieved.
Oh, so underneath that gruff exterior, he really does care about Chesney's education.
No, there's racing on this afternoon.
Sophie's really upset, apparently.
Oh, Eileen, the shame.
And out of 100 odd kids, she's the only one singled out, the only one who hasn't got a place.
Where they are?
Let's catch himself. Look at that now, you know.
Oh, do you know in my day they had to round them up with a net?
No, you're right. It's not on. I mean, them dogs live under lock and key and they see more action than we do.
Right. Well, why don't we do something about it then? Tonight.
Oh, yeah? What have you got in mind?
Are you sure you've washed your hands?
Mrs. Webster,
Oh, hello, Mr. Lewis.
you're darkening our doors? Again?
Well, you know what they say never.
Indeed. Can I help?
I doubt it. I've got an appointment with the headmaster about 10 minutes ago.
It's all go, I'm afraid. Not that I'm complaining. Shall we?
You?
Youngest head in the history of the school. I've got big plans.
That's terrific. Congratulations.
Mr. Lewis, the call you're expecting.
Bear with me. Ofsted on the phone. Have you seen the latest report?
Leave that.
That was lovely, Mum. You'll have to leave us the recipe.
Cock a van. One for me, one for the pot.
I'm sorry about the spuds. They could have done with a few more minutes, though.
Are they all right?
Only got to get back to work.
Yeah, the machinists will be wondering where I got to.
Let 'em wonder.
Oh, they will.
You forget I was in that game a long time. I'll have a good think tonight while you're out. Jot down a few pointers.
I can't leave you on your own while we go out.
I'm in on my own most nights.
Maybe I could ring the restaurant, see if they got a table for free.
Don't you dare. I've got a stack of things I can be getting on with. Oh, a pile of ironing that high, 3 shirts with buttons missing, and a pair of jeans with no backside.
Don't worry about that, Leanne will do it.
Oh, yeah, right.
What? I can sew.
You just choose not to. Good on you, girl.
Have they rang you about that delivery yet, Jay, to Wolverhampton?
I've got to go sometime this week.
Well, why don't you give him a bell and find out if it's this afternoon?
Oh, yeah. I could take you back afterwards.
Is she working you from behind?
You are?
Well, I mean, if I'm heading down there anyway.
Well, it's no rush for today, though.
Well, I thought it'd give us a chance to talk shop. I mean, you could teach me the tricks.
There's plenty of time for that. Thing is, I can't go back. I've got nowhere to go.
You've got your house.
I've been evicted. Unbelievable, isn't it? So you see, you're stuck with me.
Last time we met, you were concerned. I remember you felt there was no room for the individual. It was a school for the lumpen masses.
Oh, well, I didn't quite put it like that.
All the same, what's changed? Have you been unhappy with Oak Hill?
No, not exactly.
But you still think it's superior to anything we could offer?
Oh, no, far from it. It's just very different.
So it's 2 places you're after? For Sophie and Rosie?
No, Rosie's settled. I won't be moving her now. No, I'm looking at them as individuals. And Sophie's character, her interests, her attitudes, they're all much more suited to Weatherfield High.
In what way?
Well, she's more outgoing and less academic.
Studies show it's low expectation that cripples children's chances far more than
I
anything.
don't have low expectations, quite the opposite.
My team and I demand a lot from our students. And in return, they raise their game. That's why I voted with my feet. My daughter Jessica started this morning.
What, at this school?
If it's good enough for your child, it's good enough for mine.
Absolutely.
Did you see the mural on the way in? The 3 T's? We say to the kids, try, trust, triumph. If the talent's in there, we'll bring it out. Regardless of your parents' bank balance.
Well, that's wonderful. That's exactly what I want for Sophie.
I'm glad. I hope you find it, wherever she ends up.
I wanted to end up here, our local school.
Impossible. I have no room.
Oh, one kid. You could...
Squash her in at the back.
Well, there'll be a space. Half of them will be hanging out at precinct come Friday.
Not anymore.
Mr. Lewis, if you want me to beg...
It's out of my hands. We reach our limit, we have to shut the gates.
Well, Mr. Lewis, could you start a waiting list?
We've got a waiting list. I can add Sophie's name to the bottom.
But...
I wouldn't hold your breath. The Education Authority will find you a school. Mrs. McNally has the number.
But the gates of Weatherfield High.
Are closed.